Bumgarner with 6, goes top, now left wing, Reynolds around the screen, Reynolds another 3!
Driving, kicking, back to McKinney, three-pointer, nothing but net!
It's time to tip off high school basketball on Regional Radio.
Stolen away by Gerstner. Gerstner on the run, right side layup, count it!
And he's going to come up with a steal here defensively, quickly the other way. Prater in transition, great bounce pass to Lunyu, and he'll lay it up and in with the left hand.
Your home for high school basketball in the Parkland area and throughout southeast Missouri is J98 The Boot, AM 800 KREI, AM 1400 KJEF, and online at mimoinfo.com.
28 seconds left in overtime. Hillsboro ball down by 2. Ethan Worley, top of the circle, finds Garrett Pinkley. Pinkley lays it up and in. Garrett Pinkley ties it up at 53.
Floats up a pass, it is stolen. A steal by Marco Burst, and he one-hand jams it!
Welcome to the Fleegs Equipment pregame show, brought to you in part by Fleegs Equipment in St. Genevieve and Leadington. For all your lawn, farm, and garden equipment needs, let their family serve your family. On Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, on the outer service road at the Leadington exit, and online 24/7 at Fleegs.com.
Well, welcome back. We're here at the 64th Annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Christmas Tournament from the campus of Central High School in Park Hills, Missouri. Glad to have you here. I'm Brandon Pavlina here on the Mimo Info Sports Stream as we get set for another exciting edition of high school basketball. We've got the Central Rebels getting set to take on the Potosi Trojans. Should be a great game here this afternoon. And as I said, glad to have you here. Happy holidays to you and yours. Hope you guys had a great Christmas. And we're going to keep you right up to speed with all the action going on here from Park Hills as we get set for some great basketball action here today. And let's go ahead and thank some sponsors right off the top. First and foremost, we're listening in here on the Fleegs Equipment pregame show. Fleegs Equipment in St. Genevieve and Leadington. Fleegs Equipment for all your lawn, farm, and garden equipment needs. Let their family serve your family. Highway 32 in St. Genevieve and on the outer service road at the Leadington exit and online 24/7 at Fleegs.com. The Central Rebels, one of the best teams in the area, off to a hot start here in this season. The Potosi Trojans under first-year head coach Jackson Conaway making progress as they implement their new system. Last time we saw this team, they ran the opposing team out of the gym. Landon Bone shot the lights out, so they're going to need a similar performance here today to stand up tall against the Central Rebels, especially playing on their home court. And we had a chance to talk to both head coaches about just that on the Fleegs Equipment pregame show. We'll bring you both of those interviews here in just a moment. But again, I want to thank all of our sponsors for making today's broadcast possible. We're here in the Mineral Area College broadcast booth. Mineral Area College is your next step. And also, Alpha Media, we always encourage you to stop by all of the fine businesses that make our broadcast possible and thank them for making these broadcasts possible. And right off the top, First Community National Bank in Steelville, Ron's Tires in Farmington, Pony Bird in Mappleville, and Talent Force in Farmington. So we've got interviews with both head coaches coming your way here in just a moment. So don't go anywhere. We're here on the Fleegs Equipment pregame show, and we'll be back in just a second as we hear from head coach Jackson Conaway and then Alan Davis, the head coach of the Central Rebels, coming up here on the Fleegs Equipment pregame show.
The Mineral Area Bluegrass Association would like to take this time to wish all the athletes participating in the annual Central Christmas Tournament the best of luck. Your hard work and dedication does not go unnoticed. Good luck and best wishes throughout the rest of the school year. With 2020 approaching, the Mineral Area Bluegrass Association is excited for some great music, and in October, the Mineral Area Bluegrass Festival will be in full swing. They look forward to seeing you in 2020.
The Des Arc Corner Store would like to say good luck to the South Iron Panthers during the Central Christmas Basketball Tournament. The Des Arc Corner Store has everything you need from fuel, Hunt's Brothers Pizza, snacks, and more. If you're headed to the river or on a ride through the countryside, the Des Arc Corner Store is the place to stop. Jenny and the crew work hard to make things better for you, their customers, and they look forward to serving you in the future. The Des Arc Corner Store. Don't forget to check them out on Facebook.
Welcome back here on the Fleegs Equipment pregame shows. We continue our coverage leading up to the basketball game here from the Central Christmas tournament between Potosi and Central. With me now, the head coach of the Potosi Trojans. It's Jackson Conaway. And Coach, this is a great tournament to get to be a part of. How excited are you to get a chance to coach here in this tournament and for your kids to get a chance to play in this?
Oh, I'm excited. That's what we talked about this week. It's an awesome atmosphere to be in. I got to play in high school. This will be the first time coaching it, so I'm excited about that.
Absolutely. And you guys have got a tough opponent right out of the gate with the Central Rebels. What do you know about Central? What are you expecting to see from them here today?
Oh, they're tough. The McMullen kid's really good. They've got other kids around them that are really good as well. I know they like to get up and press, so they're going to press us full court. We just have to limit turnovers against them.
And you guys played pretty well last time out when we saw you guys over at the shootout over at MAC. And so what have you seen from your group since then? Are you starting to see the guys starting to gel a little bit more here early on in the year?
Oh, yeah. We're putting in the new system, this year with the new coach and everything, and they're making steps in the right direction. We feel like we've improved since the beginning of the year, but we do have a tough opponent tonight, so it'll be a tough one for us.
Well, and that's where I want to wrap it up with you. What do you guys got to do to get the win here tonight? Coming in, you're playing in a hostile environment where it is their home court. So what do you got to do to beat the Central Rebels tonight?
We just have to limit turnovers, handle the pressure. Well, like I said earlier, we know they're going to pressure us full court. We can't turn it over against them. We're really going to have a tough time with them.
All right, that's the head coach of the Potosi Trojans, Jackson Conaway. Coach, we appreciate you taking some time.
Thanks for the coverage.
All right, we'll be back.
Hi everyone, I'm Elizabeth, here to tell you about my friend Jennifer Jones with the Jones Group Realty team of Realty Executives 5-Star Homes. They work hard for you and your family to help get your home sold. With over 20 years of customer service and sales experience, they are the team for the job. Give them a call today at 314-952-3994. That's Jennifer Jones with the Jones Group Realty team. Have a great day.
It's getting cold. Who should you call for your heating needs? DeSoto Electrical Products. DeSoto Electrical Products is a Lennox premier dealer and offers the finest heating, cooling, and indoor air quality products. They serve Jefferson, South St. Louis, Washington, St. Francis, St. Genevieve, and Franklin counties. To schedule an appointment, call DeSoto Electrical Products at 636-337-3381 or visit them online at DeSotoElectricalProducts.com. Don't wait. Contact DeSoto Electrical Products today.
Welcome back in here on the Fleegs Equipment pregame show as we continue our coverage leading up to the game here from the Central Christmas tournament between Central and Potosi. And with me now, the head coach of the Central Rebels, Alan Davis. And Coach, just want to ask you right off the top about this tournament. You've had a chance to be involved with this for some time. What can you tell me about what this tournament means to just the surrounding area and just bringing all these teams together here this time of year?
Well, I'll be honest with you, it's probably the drawing card that whenever they asked if I would be interested in coaching, that was probably the number one thing is to play in the Christmas tournament. I mean, it's always been a big deal. It's a big deal to the community. It's a big deal to everybody in this area, and it's just a good week of basketball.
And it's just a beautiful facility that you guys have here as well, just to get to welcome everybody in. And so you guys are off to a great start here this year. I just wanted to ask you, what have you seen from your group so far early on in the season that you've really liked?
Oh, what I really like about them, I like them playing as a team, picking each other up, and they always seem to find the open guy, and it's a lot of fun to coach kids like that. They're a lot of fun in practice. Of course, we have our ups and downs like everybody else, but most of the time they're enjoyable.
Of course, yeah. And Potosi coming in here today, what do you know about the Trojans?
Well, I know they're a pretty good ball club. The record probably doesn't indicate it, but they like to play a lot of zone. Have a couple of good shooters. They're big inside. We're just going to have to come to play. We have to come play every night because, at any time someone can beat you.
Absolutely. And so we'll wrap it up with this then. Keys to victory. What do you guys have to do well here in the game in order to come out on top?
Well, we got to shoot the ball with confidence. I mean, that's the biggest deal, and we got to play hard. We have to play harder than our opponents. And if that doesn't happen every night, then we go home losers.
All right. Well, Alan Davis, head coach of the Central Rebels. We appreciate you taking some time, Coach.
Thank you.
All right. We'll be back.
Hello, Cardinal fans. This is Scott Perkins with First Community National Bank. Show your school pride and join the new Cardinals Club, only at FCNB. Open a checking account and score an official Stillville Cardinals debit card that earns cash for your school, and while supplies last, receive an exclusive game day gift. To kick off your membership, visit us at fcnb.com or stop by our Stillville Financial Center. First Community National Bank, where the Cardinal fans bank. Member FDIC.
Welcome back here on the Fleegs Equipment pregame show as we get set to begin this game in just a few moments, but we got to take another time out because it's the national anthem, so we'll be back on the MyMo Info Sports stream.
Attention customers, Ron's Tire in Farmington is open on Saturdays, and as always, they back what they say and warranty what they sell. That means a lot when you're purchasing tires. RB is the tire king, and he can do it all, from small lawnmower tires to large truck and farm tractors. Ron's Tire usually has what you need in stock, and if not, he'll get it in a couple of days. So the next time you need new tires or if you need a flat fixed, get back on the road with the Tire King, Ron's Tire, Karsh Boulevard in Farmington. Attention customers, Ron's Tire in Farmington is open on Saturdays, and as always, they back what they say and warranty what they sell. That means a lot when you're purchasing tires. RB is the Tire King, and he can do it all, from small lawnmower tires to large truck and farm tractors. Ron's Tire usually has what you need in stock, and if not, he'll get it in a couple of days. So the next time you need new tires or if you need a flat fixed, get back on the road with the Tire King, Ron's Tire, Karsh Boulevard in Farmington.
We know you're out there. We know you have the skills. We know you have the tools. We are just waiting for you to apply.
Ready for a career change, New Year's resolution, a new job? Call Talent Force in Farmington today. With over 40 positions available, Talent Force is currently taking applications. See the positive difference in where you work with Talent Force. Talent Force in Farmington. We have the job for you. Call today.
All right, welcome back here on the Fleegs Equipment pregame show from the Central Christmas Tournament. I'm Brandon Pavlina. I'll be joined on the call alongside Nathan Gertz as we wrap up the Fleegs Equipment pregame show by telling you about the starting lineups for this game between the Central Rebels and the Potosi Trojans. And the starting lineups, as always, are brought to you by Presbyterian Manor. Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. First, for the Potosi Trojans, they'll send out their Landon Bone, Riker Walton, Philip I, Caleb Kaufman, and Bryce Reed. So the 5 for the Potosi Trojans: Bone, Walton, I, Kaufman, and Reed. And then on the other side for the home team, quite literally here in this game and in this tournament, the Central Rebels, they'll send out Brevin McMullen, the talented senior. Also Kate Scherfus, Brent Wagner, Drew Hamsky, and Mason Williams. So the 5 for the Central Rebels: McMullen, Scherfus, Wagner, Hamsky, and Williams. And as I said, starting lineups, as always, brought to you by Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. And now a quick uniform check, and the uniform check is brought to you by Serenity Hospice Care. Peace of mind when it matters most, serenityhospicecare.org. The Potosi Trojans in their purple jerseys, purple shorts, the gold outlines on the lettering and numbers on the front and back. Trojans in gold across the front of the chest, and the Central Rebels in their white uniforms, white tops, white bottoms, the red and blue stripes on the side. Rebels in red across the chest, the numbers in blue. And now the tip-off, as always, brought to you by New Era Bank. New Era Bank, it's easy to save your coins and change with New Era Bank's Roundup Savings. To see how easy it is, visit your local New Era Bank or go online at newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC. The Central Rebels win the opening tip, and we're underway from the Central Tournament, the Central Christmas Tournament, that is. And once again, happy holidays to you and yours. Hope you guys are enjoying it. And right out the top, McMullen fires up a three-pointer from the corner, and he drills it. Beautiful start for the Central Rebels as they get on the board with 3 quick points, and we're off and running as the Trojans break the full court press of the Central Rebels, and they get it into the front court. Walton with it, driving on the wing, picks up his dribble, and now he's going to hand it off. It's with Kaufman, back out to Bone, over to Walton at the top of the arc. Over to Bone, now into the corner. Thought about a 3, did Kaufman, but he'll swing it back out to Bone. Bone was the one shooting the lights out when we saw him at the MAC shootout. And now a battle for the ball on the floor, and the Rebels come away with it. But it's thrown too strongly up the court, as that time it was Scherfus trying to get it down low to Wagner, but he overshot his target, sailed into the front row of the bleachers, and that turnover will send it back to the Trojans. As they work to break the press, Walton gets it across half court. He gets it to Reed. Reed drives. He hands it off to Kaufman, and he lays it up and in. Good answer for the Trojans as they're on the board. 3-2 here early. As back comes Central, and there it is. Another big-time shot, another three-pointer. And that time, McMullen yet again as he knocks it down. So McMullen out of the gate with a couple of three-pointers here in the first quarter, and it's a 6-2 lead for the Central Rebels. Trojans with it. Bone on the wing. He's going to hand it to Walton. Now to Bone at the top of the arc. Had a little room there for a three-pointer, but instead he swings it on over to the corner. To Walton, to Bone in the corner. From downtown, he fires it up, and nothing but net as he rattles it home. Landon Bone can shoot the ball, and I'll tell you what, that guy can really shoot the rock. And now a deep three-pointer for the Rebels, but it's off and no good from Wagner. Rebound pulled down. It's by I across half court. Gets it to Walton on the wing near side. The Trojans going from right to left on your electronic devices and laptops as he gets it to Bone. Top of the arc, Walton fires a three, and it's off to the right. No good. A rebound, Rebels. Quickly up court, it's with McMullen. Into the corner it goes. Back to McMullen. Top of the arc, deep three-pointer, and he drills it. 3 3-pointers for Brevin McMullen here in the first quarter as he has come out guns blazing, and he is knocking them down. 9-5 out of the gate. The Central Rebels with a 4-point lead. 5:29 remaining in the first quarter, and a timeout is called. And the timeout's brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You'll love to shop at Patsy's in Park Hills. Timeout. We'll be back in just a moment here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Cole Family Funeral Home in Ironton is willing to help you in your time of need. Cole Family Funeral Home in Ironton is a locally owned, family-operated business that takes pride in helping you as you lay your loved ones to rest. Tony, Austin, and Drew want to make the experience a smooth and easy process for you and your family by creating healing moments of loss. Visit their website for more information, ColeFamilyFuneralHomes.com, or call 546-0742. That's Cole Family Funeral Home in Ironton.
We're back here at the Central Christmas Tournament. Central with possession. McMullen drives in the lane. He throws up a shot, and with a lot of Trojans around him, he gets fouled, and he'll head to the line for two. Right before we went to break, and that timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture, McMullen knocked down his third three-pointer of the quarter, and that caused Coach Conaway to rally the troops together to try to come up with a game plan to slow him down. And he knocks down the front end of the 2 free throws, and that gives the Central Rebels 10 points and Brevin McMullen 10 points. He hits the second one. He goes 2 for 2. 11 points for McMullen in the first quarter. That's all the points for the Central Rebels. 11-5 as we're 3 minutes into the first quarter. Quickly, they get it up past half court to Bone. Down low, they go to Reed. Now back out. It's with Kaufman from downtown. No good. Rebound pulled down by Scherfus. He's skied for that board, and he quickly gets it up to McMullen. Near side on the wing, McMullen will swing it back to Scherfus at the top of the arc. Looking for some help. Thought about getting it to Williams. Instead, they go to the corner. Three-pointer is up. It's no good. That time, Wagner fired it away, but couldn't find the range. And the rebound pulled down by the Trojans. And a foul called, our first one of the day, and that's going to go on Scherfus for the Rebels. And the Trojans will take over. And first one of the day for the Central Rebels. Of course, the foul on the shooting attempt for McMullen sent him to the stripe. Bone fires it up from mid-range but can't find it. And now a battle for the ball on the hardwood as both teams scrap for it, and a jump ball is the end result. It was Williams down on the court. Looked like he and I were duking it out. Also, Kaufman got his hands in there. About halfway through the first quarter, 4:22 to go. So they get it into Walton in the corner, looking for a cutting player there. It was Philip I, but instead he holds on. Walton picks up his dribble on the wing, looking for help. He hands it to Bone, and Williams got a hand on it, and they'll say Bone was out of bounds. So a turnover will send it back over to the Central Rebels as a little traffic there on the far side, and Bone just couldn't find the real estate to tiptoe his way inbounds, and Central will take over. Williams at the top of the arc. Potosi with that 2-3 zone, 2 on top, 3 on bottom. As it's with Wagner. Now into the corner it goes to Williams. Puts it on the deck. Jump shot from the baseline. It rattles home. Nice looking play right there. And finally, someone aside from Brevin McMullen gets into the score column for the Central Rebels. 13-5 here in the first. Turnover by Riker Walton. Here comes McMullen on the break. The layup is no good, but the Rebels get the rebound. Can't find the range from close range that time for Wagner, but they get the board again. This time, three-pointer from Hamsky, no good. And the save by Reed, but they'll say Reed was out of bounds. So the Rebels will keep possession, leading by 8 here in the first. 13-5, 3:26 remaining here in the first quarter. As they'll throw it in from under the basket, McMullen from way downtown gets it and fires it up right away. No good, but right there to clean it up was Carter Laubinger, as the big man, standing at 6'10", Sky to get the rebound and laid it right up and in. 10-point lead, 15-5 as the Trojans come back with possession. Bone lost the handle, trying to get it to Walton, but Walton recovers. His zone defense suffocating right now, and a turnover as Williams gets it. They're trying to get it down low to Kaufman, but Williams knifed in. Williams driving, nice little shimmy move, gets it to McMullen in the corner. He drives baseline and he gets fouled. Reed will be the guilty party, as that'll be his first foul. And that'll send it to the baseline for a throw-in. It'll be Sherfus to send it in, gets it into Williams, three-pointer. Bang, he knocks it down. From the wing on the near side, Williams drains it. He's got 5, and it's a 13-point lead, 18-5, with 2:30 remaining here in the first. Cross half court come the Trojans. Kaufman tries to get it to Walton. He does. Walton working on the big man Laubinger. Kicks it back out. Kaufman from mid-range. Jumper no good. And it's a rebound pulled down by McMullen. McMullen to Williams. Williams thought about it. Kicks it to the corner. Now gets it back. Down low. Laubinger. Instead they go to the wing near side. Beautiful ball movement. Three-pointer from Sherfus. No good. And now a takedown as Philip I gets driven down to the hardwood. And they're going to get Sherfus on the foul call. And that's his second foul, so he's likely going to check out here. Indeed, he will. As Potosi takes over, they trail by 13, 18-5, with 2 minutes remaining here in the first. And now a turnover in the backcourt as the Trojans can't quite get the connection there. And Landon Bone will check out for the first time. And that'll bring in Ty Mills, who we didn't see last time at the MAC shootout, but he is into the game here this time. To the middle they go to Laubinger, and he'll swing it back out to Hamsky. Now into the corner it goes to Wagner from downtown, and he drills it. Three-pointers abundant here in the first quarter for the Central Rebels. They now lead by 16, 21-5, minute 40 remaining in the first. And a turnover. Williams gets it up to McMullen. To the near side to Hamsky from downtown, no good. Reed with the board. As the Rebels try to find their footing here in the first quarter, they trail by 16. Minute 25 remaining in the first. 21-5 the score. Walton to the near side, he goes to I. Back to Walton, top of the arc. Walton guarded closely by Williams. Almost a 3-2 zone now, more of a man look even. Indeed it is. Straight up man-to-man, and they get a turnover. Back the other way comes Wagner, and he lays it up, and it falls. 23-5 the score here in the first quarter, as the Central Rebels can do no wrong out of the gate. They lead big over the Potosi Trojans. Trojans over half court, Mills, and they're going to call him for a travel. Great defense there by Wagner, as Wagner got up in his grill, and there was not much that could be done, as that turnover sends it back to the Rebels. 18-point difference, 23-5 here in the first quarter. 45 seconds on the clock, the Rebels with possession. Williams near half court, swings it to the far side, now into the corner it goes to McMullen. Jab step, dribble move, and he gets trapped, but he gets it to Williams at the top of the arc. Down low, and a turnover. As that time it was Kendall Horton into the game for the first time, trying to get it to Laubinger. And now Walton fires up a three, but it's no good. And a rebound pulled down by Horton. Williams up the court quickly, looking for Hamsky. He drives, and it's rejected. What a swat from Kaufman as he says, not up in here. 18-point difference, 10 seconds on the clock. Reed drives, and Laubinger, the tree down low for the Rebels, says no. Williams fires up the buzzer beater, and it's no good. The horn sounds, and that'll do it for quarter number 1. Big time lead for the Central Rebels. They're rolling. 23-5 is the score after 1 quarter of play. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back, and we'll bring you the second quarter here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Main Street Auto Body in Leadington is the place to call for all your collision repair work. A family-owned and operated business since 1980, they specialize in collision repair and also offer a PPG lifetime warranty on paint. Troy and his staff provide quality work to ensure you're happy with your repair. Call 431-5492. Main Street Auto Body in Leadington. Don't forget to check out their website. Main Street Auto Body would like to take this time to wish the Central Rebels good luck during the Central Christmas Basketball Tournament.
The Black River Wine House in Annapolis wishes all success to the South Iron Panthers during the Central Christmas Tournament. Hard work, perseverance, and dedication are all noticed. Black River Wine House in Annapolis is also now taking reservations for the 2020 year. Book your next wedding, party, or event. That's the Black River Wine House in Annapolis. Visit their website at blackriverwinehouse.com or check them out on Facebook for upcoming events. The Black River Wine House in the heart of the hills.
Welcome back here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream from the home of the Central Rebels here in Park Hills. We're at the Bob Seacrest Junior Christmas Tournament. I'm Brandon Pavlina. Glad to have you here in the Mineral Area College broadcast booth. Mineral Area College is your next step. Big time lead for the Central Rebels after 1 quarter of play. 18 the difference, 23-5 as the Rebels start with possession, and Wagner fires up a shot that's no good. And rebound pulled down by the Trojans. As Malachi Peppers, first team all-name team is Malachi Peppers. As he drives in, he'll kick it on out. Kaufman looking for help. Peppers in the corner, puts it on the deck and drives, and a beautiful layup as Peppers rattles one in. And that cuts into the deficit, and that's what you got to do. Trailing big early, just keep trying to cut it down. Play some good defense. As they get it into the middle to Laubinger, down low to Wagner, and now they'll swing it out to Hamsky from the free throw line. He fires it up and in. Mid-range jumper goes home for Hamsky. And he's got 5 as back come the Trojans. Trying to get it across half court. Peppers, guarded by Williams. And Williams somehow gets it, but he gives it up. And a great read. Walton fired it down low to Kaufman, and Kaufman lays it up and in. So a good response there. Kaufman now with 4 as they get it to the middle to Laubinger. To the corner, Hamsky. Back out to Williams from downtown. And it goes a little too tall over the backboard. No call. And Laubinger somehow is able to punch it out. And McMullen retrieves the long rebound. Now Williams into the middle to Laubinger. Puts it on the deck, 1 dribble, and he lays it up. And it falls. Back out to 18, 27-9, as Laubinger gets his second basket of the game. Walton near half court picks up his dribble to the middle to Reed. Peppers driving, contorting his body, but he can't quite get it up to lay it up. And back come the Rebels. Wagner with the floater, no good. Kaufman with the rebound. And they'll get it off to Mills. Mills across half court. Walton on the near side. Drives in, gets it to Reed. Reed driving, and a blocking foul is going to be called. Reed got the nice feed from Walton. Tried to drive to the bucket, but found some Rebels in his way, and he plowed right through them. But they were not there in time, and so it's a blocking call. And will they say on the shot? No, looks like they're going to send it to the baseline to throw it in. As the foul there that time called on Wagner. That's his first. Walton will throw it in from the baseline as Reed checks out. Looked like he might have gotten the wind knocked out of him a little bit there as he grabs his stomach on the bench. So Walton from the baseline will chuck it in. Looking for Mills. He gets it there. Mills drives the floater. Beautiful, and it falls. Great touch there by Mills. And it's down to 16 once again. 27-11. Central on top. Williams driving. Dishing to Laubinger. His shot no good. Trojans with the board. Kaufman behind the back dribble in transition, gives it up. Steal made there by Hamsky. Williams to Hamsky from way downtown, no good. But a battle for the rebound, and Horton comes away. And now into the lane goes Grant Mannion. His brother Gage, a very talented football player, but Grant doing it on the hardwood here. And as he drove in, went up for the shot, he got hacked, and he's going to head to the line. Foul that time goes on Walton for Potosi. And that's going to give Mannion a shot at a couple of free throws. Back iron no good on the first one. 27-11 to score. Central on top by 16. One more free throw coming, but that gives us a chance to thank a couple more sponsors. The Cole Family Funeral Home in Ironton, Main Street Auto Body in Leadington, Ed Fisher Construction in St. Genevieve, and Steelville Senior Living in Steelville. 0 for 2 that time from Mannion as he misses both, and Potosi comes away with the rebound. Peppers on the wing, far side. Almost lost it. This Rebel defense is suffocating. And now Mills got it. Tried to find Walton on the wing, but sent it over his head and out of bounds. And that's another turnover for Potosi. As Mills will check out, Bone comes back in. We've also got Tyler Ferris into the game for the first time for the Central Rebels. He's out there alongside Wagner. As McMullen back in, Williams out there as well. And they've also got Jason Pyatt into the game for the first time. As they work it around, and now a turnover. A little give and go move there. Wagner and Ferris playing pitch and catch, but Ferris couldn't handle the pass back from Wagner, and it sails out of play. 16-point difference, 4:30 remaining in the second quarter. As Walton kicks to Ferris, or not to Ferris, Walton kicks to teammate. Bone gets it. Fires up a three, it's no good, and a battle for the rebound. They'll say it's off Walton. So that sends it back over to the Central Rebels as they take over from their own baseline, and they'll send it in. The Rebels up by 16, 27-11 here in the second quarter. Into the corner as McMullen thought about a three. Instead, he'll drive and swing it. Williams gets it. He drives off glass, too strong. Rebound pulled down by Potosi. As Bradbrook into the game for the first time for the Trojans. Bone to Peppers, and Peppers drives in and he loses the handle. Turnover. Williams gets it up court to Wagner. Wagner now a three-pointer from the far side for McMullen, and nothing but net. Another three-pointer for Brevin McMullen. He's got 4 already in the first half. And it's now out to a 19-point lead, 32-11, Central on top here in the second quarter. And now a timeout called by Jackson Conaway as he wants to talk it over. We'll keep it here for just a moment as we thank a couple of our sponsors. The Black River Wee House in Annapolis, tree trimming service and more in Valley Mines, Parkland Monument Company in Farmington, American Heritage Abstract in Deloge, Vicky Crocker Realty in Deloge, Goggins Drilling in Park Hills, the South Iron School District in Annapolis, Jefferson R7 School District in Festus, Olympic Steakhouse in Fredericktown, and Iron County C4 School District in Viburnum. 30-29 the score, and Brevin McMullen has been shooting the lights out of the gym. He's got 4 3-pointers here in the first half. And by my count, he's got 14 of the Rebels' 30 points, so almost half of the points for Central as the Rebels looking good here on their home court here in their tournament, the Central Christmas Tournament. And as always, timeouts are brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You'll love to shop at Patsy's. As they come out of the break, 3 minutes and 31 seconds remaining here in the first half. Rebels by 19. Potosi with the ball. Bone gets it into Walton. Crossover dribble for Riker Walton. And now he picks it up on the free throw line and he throws it away and it's stolen. Great play there by Grant Mannion. And he gets it up quickly to McMullen. McMullen thought about a three, instead he drives and he'll pull up for the shot and he nails it. From the free throw line, the jump shot goes And he got hacked, and he'll head to the line for the chance to make it a 3-point play. This kid can flat out ball. So it's a 3-point opportunity the old-fashioned way after he's already knocked down for the traditional way. But he does miss the free throw. However, Pyatt with the rebound, and he misses the layup. Trojans with the board. Walton in transition, driving in. McMullen meets him at the rim, but somehow Riker Walton forces it up through traffic, and he gets it to go. Back to 19, 32-13, 2:50 remaining in the second quarter. As they get it to the baseline with Pyatt. Now to the top of the arc to Wagner. Bounces it to McMullen on the far side wing. Wagner jab step, hands it off. Horton driving, throws up a wild shot, and he doesn't get it to go, and then one of the Rebel players punched it out, and so Potosi will take over. 2:34 on the game clock remaining in the second quarter. 32-13, Central on top. Bone gets it in to Malachi Peppers. And as I said, Malachi Peppers, that is a first-team, all-name team. Can't do much better than Malachi Peppers, folks, let me tell you. 2:30 and a foul called in the backcourt on the Rebels as Potosi will now throw it in from the near sideline. They get it into Peppers. He'll bounce it to Walton. Walton across half court. Looking for help. He gets it with Peppers on the near side wing, and he fires up a Hail Mary, but he can't get it to go. He gets his own rebound, goes up for the shot. A lot of contact, but no foul called. And McMullen with the rebound. Quickly he gets it up to Wagner. Back to McMullen. Boy, he is just hunting for the threes. And now a foul is going to be called as they say block on Peppers, who got in the way of McMullen. Little forearm shiver by McMullen, but they say block. And it's going to be a throw-in from the near side. That's Peppers' first foul. As they're going to go to the backcourt to McMullen over the top of everybody. 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Rebels by 19, 32-13. As they swing it around, Horton to Mannion. Guarded closely. He dribbles his way through traffic, and he lays it up and in. Wow. I don't know how Grant Mannion found his way through all the players for the Potosi Trojans, but he did. And now a steal in the backcourt. Peppers gives it up. Wagner to McMullen. Back to Wagner. Baseline jumper. Bang, he drills it. The ball movement by this team is absolutely fantastic, and they are rolling here in the first half. Wagner and McMullen just playing a little two-man game there. And Wagner on the baseline with a beautiful stroke knocks it down. It's out to 23 now, 36-13. Minute and a half remaining in the first half. Walden up court, gets it to Mills. Mills looking for Peppers, and he turns it over. Williams with the steal. Wagner now into the corner. It goes to Horton. Baseline drive, kick out to McMullen, and he knocks it down. 5 3-pointers in the first half for Brevin McMullen, and it's a 26-point lead. 39-13 here in the first half. Central over Potosi. And now across half court goes Mills, guarded closely by Williams. And Williams is only a freshman, but my goodness, he does not play like it. Williams gets the steal in transition. He spins, and he tries to get it to Wagner, but Wagner was not expecting the pass out of that spin, and it sails out of bounds. So a turnover, but still a big-time lead for the Central Rebels. 26 is the difference. 40 seconds on the clock in the first half. Peppers gets trapped in the backcourt, but he gets it up court. Kaufman tries to get it to Reed, but a little too much mustard on that pass, and Reed couldn't handle it. And it sails out of play, so the turnover sends it back to the Rebels. 39-13, Central on top. They're the host team. They're the 1 seed, and they're the 1 seed for good reason. They're a very talented ball club, and they're showing it here in the first half. Williams brings it up across half court as he looks for some help. Laubinger set a screen for a moment, and Williams backs off. Now to Wagner at the top of the arc. Left-handed dribble. Stops. He pops from beyond the arc, but it's no good. Rebound by Bradbrook. Gets it to Mills. 7 seconds on the clock. Reed in the near side corner. thought about it, drives, lays it up, and it rattles in. And that's how the first half comes to an end as Reed makes a shot, cuts it to 24, but the Rebels with a big-time lead. 39-15 here at the break. It's a 24-point difference as we've hit halftime, and we head to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. Quick timeout. We'll come back and give you some first half stats and play a couple of highlights as well. So all that coming your way in just a moment here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Steelville Senior Living would like to wish the Steelville Cardinals the best of luck during the Central Christmas Basketball Tournament. Keep up the good work, not only through the tournament, but the rest of the school year. Steelville Senior Living is a skilled nursing facility that offers your family member a home-like atmosphere. They take pride in caring for their residents and hope that you'll trust them with their care. Visit their website at jmsseniorliving.com or check out their Facebook page. That's Steelville Senior Living, caring for the ones you love most.
Are you looking for the right person to hire for your construction needs? Well, remember this name, Ed Fisher Construction, LLC from St. Genevieve. Ed and his crew do it all, from the foundations to roofing, flat work, framing, concrete stamping, remodeling, and more. So whether it's new construction or existing, Ed Fisher Construction, LLC is truly your one-stop construction business. That's Ed Fisher Construction, LLC, fully insured and free estimates. Call 573-535-4272.
The question's always asked, if a tree falls in the woods and no one is there to hear it, does it make a sound? Well, we don't know that, but if a tree falls in the middle of the night into your living room, it definitely does. Tree Trimming Services and More, LLC in Valley Mines, is on call 24/7 for emergency tree removal. Maybe you're just looking to clear some trees off your lot or rid your yard of trees that are potential hazards. Tree Trimming Services and More does it all. They chop and they haul. Tree Trimming Services and More, LLC in Valley Mines. Call 573-915-3370 or find them on Facebook.
For the last 21 years, Parkland Monument Company has provided generations of families with high-quality memorials that tell a story of their loved ones' lives. We pride ourselves on being the only monument provider in the area that can design, custom engrave and etch, along with install the memorial stones we sell. We ask you to come to Parkland Monument Company and see the difference between a professional memorialist and just a sales office or funeral home. Parkland Monument Company, located at 5425 Highway 32 East, Farmington, 573-756-7773.
Walton up court, gets it to Mills. Mills looking for Peppers, and he turns it over. Williams with the steal. Wagner now into the corner. It goes to Horton. Baseline drive, kick out to McMullen, and he knocks it down. 5 3-pointers in the first half for Brevin McMullen, and it's a 26-point lead. 39-13 here in the first half. Central over Potosi. Well, we're not far off as Brevin McMullen is on his way to a huge game. He leads all scorers with 19 at the break. As you heard right there, knocked down 5 3-pointers in the first half as he's just shooting the lights out of the gym. I'm surprised they haven't had to get maintenance out here, put a couple extra light bulbs in, because he is just absolutely shooting them out of the gym as it's a big-time lead at the break for the Central Rebels, 39-15 as we've hit halftime. Midwest Sports Center halftime show as we welcome you back in here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream from the Central Christmas Tournament. I'm Brandon Pavlina. Glad to have you here. A reminder, you can listen to this and all of our games online at mymoinfo.com, and it's courtesy of Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington, home of the LS Tractors. Lead the herd, don't just follow. Coles Tractor and Equipment, Highway 32 in Farmington. Reminder that after the game, we'll bring you our Midwest or our Home Pools and Spas post-game show, and on that we'll name our Applebee's Player of the Game, as well as look ahead with our Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule, as we have 3 more games coming your way here today on the MyMo Info Sports Stream from the Central Christmas Tournament. A lot of great action in store. Glad to have you here, and I hope you stick around, because it's just going to keep getting better as we go along, I promise. So as you heard, 19 points for McMullen here at the break. He leads all scorers. Couple of players with 5 for Central, and Hamsky and Williams. I got 6 for Wagner, and on the other side for Potosi, they've spread the scoring around. Bones got 3, Walton with 2, Peppers with 2, Kaufman with 4, and Reed with 2. So they've spread it around a little bit more, but Brevin McMullen all on his own has been just absolutely killing the Trojans so far. We'll see if they have an answer for him in the second half. Let's go ahead and thank a couple more sponsors for making today's broadcast possible. Premier Door Company in Bonne Terre, Kevin Ball Auto Body in Leadington, RNA Logging in Annapolis, Quality Transportation in Pilot Knob, Dreyer Electric Company in Frona, Madison County Title Company in Fredericktown, Potosi R3 School District in, yeah, you guessed it, it's in Potosi, North County School District in Bonne Terre, and the Mineral Area Bluegrass Association in Leadwood. Let's go ahead and check that scoreboard one time, and this check of the scoreboard is brought to you by Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy, committed to improving the health of their patients and positively impacting the communities they serve. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy. 39-15 is the score. The Central Rebels, they lead big by 24, that is, as they have just been rolling from the jump. As I mentioned, Brevin McMullen came out, knocked down 3 threes in the first quarter, added a pair more in that second quarter. He's got 5 in total, and he is on his way to perhaps, I don't even know if perhaps at this point. I mean, you already get 20 points at halftime. That's looking pretty good to be the Applebee's player of the game. Applebee's in Farmington, of course. We'll see how it plays out, but right now the Central Rebels in complete control here to start off the game, and why not? They are the 1 seed in the tournament, and they're looking like it. And they get the benefit, of course, of playing at their home court. What a beautiful court this is here, the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. First time here for me. And if you're familiar with this facility, it is absolutely fantastic. The bucket seating with the stands around the outside, the floor a little bit lower than the seats. Always a great environment. I love that kind of seating in this facility. It's fantastic. And we're glad to have you here. So we'll take another timeout. When we come back, we'll set the stage for half number 2 as we're about 3 minutes away from getting started with the third quarter. So another quick timeout. We'll be back in just a moment on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Are you buying a home or getting a home loan? Did you know you have a choice on which title company completes your title work? Ask for American Heritage Abstract in Deloge to meet your title insurance or escrow needs. They're a small title company, but they cover a lot of ground. Give them a call at 431-1359 or visit their office at 104 North Lincoln Street in Deloge, Monday through Friday from 8:30 until 4:30. Now celebrating their 32nd year of serving the Parkland. American Heritage Abstract in Deloge. Vicki Crocker of Vicki Crocker Realty is proud to serve St. Francis and surrounding counties and is dedicated to serving all your real estate needs. Vicki Crocker is friendly, knowledgeable, and professional. Vicki Crocker Realty can provide you with up-to-date listings, including foreclosures, as well as information to sell your home in today's market. Call Vicki Crocker Realty, 747-8099, or stop by her office in Deloge. And don't forget to check her out on Facebook.
Goggins Drilling Incorporated has been serving the Parkland area and beyond for over a half a century with a reputation for quality work that comes with over 50 years of satisfying their customers, offering sales and service on all water pumps, and are the leading edge of ground source heating systems, residential or commercial. Call Goggins Drilling Incorporated for contract drilling at 573-431-2450. That's Goggins Drilling, when you want more than just a hole in the ground.
The entire faculty and staff of the South Iron R1 School District, home of the Mighty Panthers, would like to take this time to congratulate the South Iron Panthers for excelling and being positive in all they do. The Panthers have proven that they have what it takes, and everyone at the South Iron R1 School District is very proud of each of you. Success takes skill and hard work. Keep up all the good work from the entire faculty and staff at the South Iron R1 School District.
The faculty and staff at the Jefferson R7 School District are proud of their students and athletes. It takes hard work, commitment, and dedication to be high-caliber athletes. Never lose sight of the goal. Stay driven, focused, and keep up the hard work, teamwork, and all of your efforts will pay off. This message is brought to you by the faculty and staff at the Jefferson R7 School District. Go Blue Jays!
Welcome back to the MyMo Info Sports Stream as we get set.
Don't miss out on a great meal any longer. Get to the Olympic Steakhouse in Fredericktown. Whether your taste buds long for a thick, juicy, certified Angus beef steak, lemon pepper grilled chicken breast, or even seafood. With your choice of sides, your craving will be satisfied. Let the Olympic Steakhouse grill you a mouth-watering steak. That's the Olympic Steakhouse in beautiful downtown Fredericktown. They're the home of the half-price certified Angus beef steak. Olympic Steakhouse looks forward to serving you.
Oh, we lost you there for a moment, but we're back here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream as we get set for the start of half number 2 between the Potosi Trojans and the Central Rebels. And Central Rebels with a big-time lead, 39-15, as we start half number 2. And it's going to be the Potosi Trojans with the basketball. As trying to see what's going on as Walton fires up a three-pointer from the wing, but he misses. And it goes out of play, but they'll say it's off Williams, and so it stays with the Trojans. They got a lot of work to do. We'll see if they can cut into the deficit. Got to try to at least try to cut it in half before the fourth quarter. That is going to be tough to do with the way the Central Rebels are shooting the basketball. Fortunately for them, looks like McMullen will start the second half on the Pines, so perhaps a chance to make up some ground. But instead, a turnover will result as Peppers throws it over the head of Reed, and it goes out of play, so it'll be a throw-in for the Rebels. Wagner, Williams. Oh, McMullen is out there, so it's Wagner, Williams, McMullen, Hamsky, and Scherfis out there to start the half for the Rebels. It's Walton, Peppers, Bone, Reed, and Kaufman for Potosi. As we're about 45 seconds into the second half, and Brevin McMullen's going to keep firing. He does that time, but it's a little short off the front of the iron. Long rebound pulled in by Williams. He gets it to Hamsky on the wing, back to Williams. Cross court, gets it on out to McMullen. Thought about the three. Instead, he goes to the baseline with Wagner, and Wagner will pull it back out to the top of the arc. Now to the other corner. Williams from downtown, a little too strong, but the rebound by the Rebels again as they continue to dominate really in every facet here so far. And if they're going to be getting offensive rebounds, boy, you can put this one. And a shot goes up, and another offensive rebound, and it's pulled in by Wagner, and he goes up for the shot, and he gets fouled as the shot rattles around the rim, and it finally settles at the bottom of the net. So he'll head to the line for a chance to make it a three-point play. And that starting possession here for the Central Rebels, dominant as they continue to just pull in those offensive rebounds, and that will make things very difficult for Potosi to get back into this if they cannot get the orange off the glass. Walton on the near side wing, and they're going to say that he got trapped and didn't get rid of it in time, and that's a turnover as Potosi gives it up again, and now Central gets it back. And they lead big, 42-15, about 2 minutes into the second half. Williams at the top of the arc, guarded closely by Walton to the middle, tried to get it to a teammate, but somehow McMullen gets to it, and his shot no good, gets it to Wagner. Wagner swings it around, gets it on out to McMullen, and he knocks down another three-pointer. 6 now in the game for Brevin McMullen, and it's a 30-point lead, 45-15, Potosi on top. No, Central on top, excuse me. As Peppers drives in, throws up a wild shot, can't get it to go. Battle for the rebound. Somehow Bone gets there, and Bone is going to send it to the top of the arc. Down low to Reed. Reed gets it up, and it falls. Reed able to carve out some space down low, laid it up off glass, and it dropped right on in. Back the other way come the Rebels. Scherfis into the corner to McMullen. Another three-pointer is no good. Bone with the long rebound. Back comes Potosi. Across half court, Peppers. Bone on the far side on the wing. Now to Walton in the corner. Cross court, Peppers couldn't handle it at first. Now he gets it. Shot, it's taken away. McMullen with the steal. McMullen guarded by Bone. Shimmy move into the lane, lays it up. What a move. It falls on the beautiful driving layup by who else? Brevin McMullen. 5 points here in the second half already. He's got 24 in total, and it's a 30-point lead again, 47-17 here in the second half. They get it down low to Reed, do the Trojans, and Reed able to carve out some space and lays it up and in. to the corner. Three-pointer from Hamsky. Bang! Knocks it down. Beautiful stroke from Hamsky from the corner. That's his second three-pointer. He's got 8. And the Trojans looking for answers. Walton on the wing near side, trying to drive in. Gets a little room, throws up a shot, but he misses. And the rebound by Hamsky. Williams up court to Wagner. Wagner fires from downtown. No good. Rebound pulled in by Peppers. Halfway through the third. 4 minutes on the clock. As Peppers drives, kicks it back out. Kaufman from just inside the three-point line. Can't find the range. Williams with the rebound. Cross half court. Wagner near side corner. Three-pointer. Nothing but net. Another three-pointer for the Central Rebels as they continue to light up the scoreboard. And they now lead even bigger. 53-19 here in the second half. Into the corner.
The faculty and staff of the Iron County C4 School District in Viburnum would like to take this opportunity to wish all students and athletes a great and successful school year. The Iron County C4 School District is proud of their students and teachers as you all give countless hours of hard work and dedication to achieve greatness. It doesn't go unnoticed by the faculty and staff. The Iron County C4 School District in Viburnum wishes all students and athletes a great and successful school year.
Premier Door Company are the folks to call for all your residential or commercial garage door needs. They also install loading dock equipment and electric gates. If your garage door needs repaired, replaced, or if your home just needs a facelift, give them a call. They give free estimates. Premier Door Company serves St. Francis and Madison counties and surrounding areas. Premier Door Company is dedicated to serving you. Go check them out on Facebook or give them a call at 783-7775.
Hi everyone, this is Lori Ball of Kevin Ball Auto Body. We'd like to take a moment to wish all the athletes in the Bob Sechrist Jr. Central Christmas Tournament our best. We hope everyone gets a chance to meet up with old friends and family during the tournament. And remember, if you have a need for collision repair, don't take your car to just any shop. Bring it to Kevin Ball Auto Body. We're the most recommended for a good reason.
Welcome back here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Yeah, it might be a little loud for folks sitting around us, but hopefully loud enough for you guys here at home. Big time lead here in the second half for the Central Rebels, 57-21, as they trail by 36 to do the Potosi Trojans, as they have had a hard time finding their footing against what is one of the premier teams in their class in the Central Rebels. And Nathan, I don't know what Potosi can do to stop Brevin McMullen. I don't know what anybody can do to stop Brevin McMullen. He's a big boy. He can rise up and fire home some three-pointers and put it all on display here today.
He will likely be a Dream Teamer for a third consecutive season, and also have a great shot to be this year's Regional Radio Dream Team Boys Basketball Player of the Year. I mean, he's just an incredibly gifted scorer and player on the offensive end of the floor, averaging about 27 a game coming into tonight, and he's right on pace for that, going to maybe smash that. But I tell you what, all the other weapons that Central has as well around him. Mason Williams emerging so quickly as the point guard, and Brent Wagner, an equally talented scoring guard. They've got it all.
And not only that, you got the tree down low, 6'10", Carter Laubinger. I mean, look, all 5'9" of me. If I see someone 6'10", I'm running the other direction. Now, granted, a lot of these guys got a little more height than I do, but that is an imposing presence down low as well. So, as you said, Nathan, just a lot at work for this Central offense and defense, and they have it all on display today. As they get it on the baseline to Laubinger, do the Rebels, but they turn it over. Back the other way comes Isaac Gagan into the game for the first time, and Gagan, a tremendous athlete in his own right on the gridiron, trying to rally the troops here on the basketball court today. Peppers into the middle to Reed. Reed spins, no-look pass back out to Peppers. He drives the baseline, fires up a jumper, and it somehow falls. Off the iron, off the glass, and it settles into the bottom of the net. Beautiful move, great shot, and it's now 57-23. Laubinger on the baseline, almost gives it up, but Williams recovers. To the middle they go to Ferris, over to Laubinger. Near side into the corner to Horton. He fires up a three, it's no good. Battle for the rebound, Gagan comes away for Potosi. Across half court comes Isaac Gagan. As he'll slow it down, gets it to Peppers on the wing near side. Ooh, a little too strong, but Reed right there for the rebound. And Reed says, I'm not afraid. He drives right on the big man, throws up a shot. It does get rejected, but a great effort there by Reed to try to knife his way in and throw up a shot. Just couldn't quite get it to go as the double team swarmed him at the last moment. Under 60 seconds to go here in the third quarter as Reed drives once again, and he finds the range. Gets it past the long arms of Laubinger, settles it in, and he's got 8, and it's now 57-25. Central back with possession, driving in and giving it up is Horton, but a battle for the basketball winds up on the deck, and they'll call a jump ball, and that'll keep possession with the Central Rebels. 31.6 on the clock here in the third quarter. 32 is the difference. Neither team in any sort of foul trouble whatsoever. As driving and shooting from the free throw line is Mannion, and he knocks it down. He's provided a nice spark off the bench today as it's back out to 34. 20 seconds to go. Gagan fires up a 3, and he is going to be fouled on the shot as Mannion tried to recover as Mannion was caught behind the play a little bit and then came soaring in and might have caught a piece of the hand of Gagan, and that'll send him to the stripe for a couple of free throws. First one's just a little bit short as 15.6 on the clock. And the second one a little bit short as well, so Gagan goes 0 for 2 from the line so far. He'll have one more free throw coming. As Kaufman will check out, Brad Brook will come in. Another one up. That time it falls for Gagan as he knocks it down. 59-26, 33 the difference. 10 seconds remaining here in the third. Williams, crossover dribble, bounce pass to Mannion. Cross court, they go over to Horton. Top of the arc now to Williams. Williams, the miracle 3 does not go in as his contorting shot falls short. And the horn sounds as that's going to do it for the third quarter. Quick timeout. We'll come right back for the start of the fourth quarter here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
RNA Logging and Sawmill LLC in Annapolis is proud of their community, and they proudly support events in the community they serve. RNA Logging and Sawmill in Annapolis is now buying standing timber cut to your specifications, as well as paying top prices for tie logs. You heard right, RNA Logging in Annapolis now buying standing timber cut to your specifications and paying top prices for tie logs. That's RNA Logging LLC in Annapolis. For more information, call them at 573-598-3926.
Need to go to a doctor's appointment and have no transportation? Quality Transportation is the place to call. Brad and his qualified staff at Quality Transportation are ready to serve you. Quality Transportation is non-emergency medical transportation and has proudly served Iron, St. Francis, and surrounding counties since 2006. Give them a call today at 573-546-7497. That's 573-546-7497. That's Quality Transportation in Arcadia.
Quickly up court, it's with McMullen. Into the corner it goes. Back to McMullen. Top of the arc. Deep three-pointer, and he drills it. 3 3-pointers for Brevin McMullen here in the first quarter as he has come out guns blazing, and he is knocking them down. 9-5 out of the gate. The Central Rebels with a 4-point lead. 5:29 remaining in the first quarter. And that is your McDonald's fast break of the game as Brevin McMullen got the scoring started early, and he has been rolling ever since. And that, as I said, that fast break of the game is brought to you by McDonald's, where your Egg McMuffin is always made with a freshly cracked egg. Another great reason to wake up to the favorites you love. McDonald's fast break goes to Brevin McMullen as we start the fourth quarter of action. And we're 30 seconds in, and a foul is called, and that's going to send Laubinger to the free throw line. So the Rebels lead by 33, 59, and now this, of course, as I say that, the free throw falls 60-26, so 34 now the difference. Laubinger's second free throw falls, and that makes it 61-26, so 35 is the difference. 30 seconds here into the fourth quarter. I'm Brandon Pavlina. Glad to have you here. Broadcast partner Nathan Gertz back in the studio. Chase Sellers helping to bring you the sights and sounds from the Central Christmas Tournament. And it's the Central Rebels taking on the Potosi Trojans. And Central has shown why they are the 1 seed in this tournament. As the the 2 seed in this tournament, excuse me, as the pass sails out of bounds. Down low it goes to Laubinger. He drives, he floats, and that one falls. Just get it into the big man and let him go to work. That's been the game plan here at times, and he is certainly obliged. As we're a minute 15 in, 6:45 on the clock. Mills drives baseline. Now we'll kick it back out. Peppers at the top of the arc. Gets a screen from Walton. Tried to go left. Now he goes right. Gets another screen, and he'll kick it back out to Walton. This Rebels defense is all over this Potosi team. Floater goes up. It's no good. Rebound by Horton. Back come the Rebels. To Mannion on the far side wing. To the near side corner to Ferris. He fires up a 3, and it's off the front of the rim. Long rebound Mills in transition, and the handle gets away. It's punched out of bounds, but the Trojans will keep it. Chance to thank a couple more sponsors here. Ford and Young Funeral Home in Perryville. The Moore Funeral Home in Potosi. The Perry County School District in Perryville. And the Bug Guy Pest Control in St. Genevieve. As a foul is going to be called. That one will go on Pyatt for Central. And that's going to send Reed to the free throw line. 63-26 is the score. 37 the difference. As Reed misses the front end of the 2 free throws. Clock begins to wind here as the score is past that 30-point mark here in the fourth. Knocks down the second one, does Reed. 5:10 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Mannion across half court to the middle to Laubinger. Right at the free throw line, he gets it down low to Pyatt. Hook shot, no good. And Laubinger is going to get called for the over-the-back foul. Peppers did all he could to box out, but Laubinger went over the top. And that'll get called just about every time, especially when you get that body contact there. Big man over the little guy. 4:45 remaining as Mills kicks it on over to Peppers to the corner, trying to get it to Reed, but Pyatt comes away with the steal. Gets it up quickly to Horton. Horton driving, bouncing to Pyatt. Hook shot, no good. Another battle for the rebound, and Walton comes away. Potosi in transition. Walton picks up his dribble to Brad Brook, to the near side to Mills. Gets a screen from Brad Brook, give and go. Now the kick out pass is knocked away for a moment. Good defense there by Horton. But they'll say Horton was on the line, and that'll send possession over to Potosi. So the Trojans will throw it in from the baseline halfway through the fourth quarter, 4 minutes remaining. I think our final sponsors here, Perry County Towing in Perryville, Dairy Queen in Potosi, Days Arcs Corner Store in Annapolis, Festus R6 School District in Festus, the Jones Group Realty Service in Festus, and DeSoto Electrical Products in DeSoto. As the pass to the down low portion, maybe on the block there, it went to Walton, and they'll say he got those feet moving a little quick, and that's going to be a turnover on the travel. So the Rebels get it. 3:30 now remaining in the fourth. 63-27 the score. Central leading big. And the pass sails out of bounds as you're trying to get it to Ferris on the near side, but it was knocked away by the Trojan defense. And now the throw-in looking for Laubinger. A little too tall for the big man, and it's taken away. Potosi back the other way as Kaufman knifes in and lays it up. And it goes as that cuts into the deficit a little bit. 3 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. To the middle to Laubinger. Drives, loses the handle, and they'll say it's off a Rebel, and it'll go back with the Trojans.
Impressive performance once again from the Central Rebels. Likely looks like moving on to the quarterfinals of this tournament as we look at our Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule. We have 3 more games here in the first round to bring you today as Riker Walton knocks down a 3 for Potosi. Coming up here in just a few moments, DeSoto takes on Steelville. That game will get started At least our coverage will as soon as this one is over. And then we have 2 more for you tonight. It'll be the 3-seed Hillsboro taking on Perryville, and then the final game of the evening sees 6-seeded St. Genevieve battle the number 11 seed, the Arcadia Valley Tigers. All those games still coming your way tonight right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, and we'll have the girls' semifinals of this Central Christmas Tournament coming your way tomorrow afternoon, starting at 1 o'clock right here on the Sports Stream as well.
And that's a check of the Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule. Hearing Care Partners, they listen so you can hear. As Kaufman with the spinning shot gets it to go, 63-34 as it's down to within 30, 29 the difference. Mannion, his shot, no good. Battle for the rebound is pulled down by Pyatt. And I believe they'll call a jump ball there or possibly a foul. Regardless, Potosi maintains possession. And indeed, it was a foul call. That one went, I believe, on one of those Central players. Didn't get a number there, but regardless, Potosi with possession. Minute 35 remaining in the fourth. As it's with Gagan on the far side wing. To the top of the arc it goes. And now down low to Kaufman. And Kaufman able to rattle home another layup there. Beautiful shot, beautiful drive. And that cuts into the deficit even more. This Trojan team fighting to the very end. Got to give them credit for that. Into the middle to Laubinger. Jump shot from the free throw line, although that jump shot might be giving him a little too much there. Oh, a big man like that, he doesn't even need to leave the floor. He can fire it up with those strong legs, and that's what he did, but he couldn't quite get it there. And he missed. The Trojans take over. Minute 03 on the clock, and after the game, we'll have a real quick Home Pools and Spas post-game show. Home Pools and Spas, when it comes to family fun, there's no place like home in Leadington. We'll also name our Applebee's of Farmington Player of the Game. Applebee's of Farmington doing good in the neighborhood. 50 seconds remaining in the fourth. Into the game for the first time is Corey Emily. As Emily kicks it to the corner. Emily gets it back. A little give and go. Three-pointer no good. Gagan long rebound to the near side to Blake Meesey as he's in for the first time. Back out to Gagan. Down low, trying to get it to a teammate. And now some miscommunication there as Philip I was looking for some help from Sansagraw. But Sansagraw was not anticipating that pass, and it sails out of play. And it's a turnover that sends possession back over to the Rebels. 20 seconds to go in the fourth. As the Rebels are going to try to dribble this one out, and it looks like they'll be able to do just that. 10 seconds now as the clock winds. 5 seconds now as the clapping commences. And the packed house for the Central Rebels. Pleased to see their team come out on top. Final score 63-36. The Central Rebels get the win, and they were in control for most of the game, and that's exactly how it finished up. Great performance by the Central Rebels. Potosi hung strong as long as they could, but ultimately that Central team is a different kind of animal, and they certainly showed it here today as the host team comes out with a big win. We'll keep it right here as we'll jump right into the Home Pools and Spas post-game show, and we'll name our Applebee's of Farmington Player of the Game. And it's, of course, going to be Brevin McMullen, who knocked down 6 3-pointers in the game. He finished, by my count, with, let's do some quick math here, 26 points. So just a shade under that average, but boy, was he on fire really throughout this game. He was just knocking them down at will. And that's what you expect from your senior leader, the 6'5", Brevin McMullen. He is your Applebee's of Farmington Player of the Game. Fantastic performance by the Central Rebels as they advance on, and they will next take on the winner of the Steelville and DeSoto game that we have coming up next. Nathan Gertz will have the call of that. We'll take a brief timeout. When we come back, Nathan will take you on into the Fleegs Equipment pregame show as we get set for Steelville and DeSoto coming up next. So for me, Brandon Pavlina, Chase Sellers back in the studio. We'll be back in just a little bit, but for now, say goodbye, and I'll talk to you again soon.
Dryer Electric wants to wish all athletes good luck this sports season and have a successful year. Your hard work, dedication, and determination does not go unnoticed. Dryer Electric is proud of these athletes and wishes them a successful and memorable school year. That's Dryer Electric, wishing all students good luck this sports season and a successful school year.
For all your abstract needs, title insurance, and escrow service, call the name you've trusted for over 2 decades, Madison County Title. Visit them in the old library in downtown Fredericktown or give them a call at 783-2491 for the answers to all of your questions. Madison County Title is proud to serve the citizens of Madison and extremely proud to be a long-standing part of the community. That's Madison County Title, the name you trust year after year.
We welcome you back to coverage of the Bob Seacrest Jr. Central Christmas Tournament in Park Hills, brought to you in part by our friends at First Community National Bank in Steelville, Ron's Tire and Talent Force, both in Farmington, Pony Bird of Mapleville, Cole Family Funeral Home in Ironton, and Main Street Auto Body in Leadington. We're in the Fleets Equipment pregame show right now. Fleets Equipment in St. Genevieve and Leadington. For all your lawn, farm, and garden equipment needs, let their family serve your family on Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, on the Outer Service Road in Leadington, and online 24/7 at Fleeks.com. One game in the books, Central rolling by Potosi here in today's second half of the first round of this 16-team boys tournament. And we've got game number 2 of that quadruple header of boys action coming your way here in mere moments. It is the DeSoto Dragons, off to a 2-7 start to the young season, taking on the Steelville Cardinals, who come in off to an impressive 7-1 beginning to the year. Winner gets Central in the boys quarterfinals tomorrow night, and we will have conversations with both head coaches of these two teams vying for that spot in just a moment. You will hear from Steelville head coach John Tolley in a few minutes. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll talk to the head coach of the DeSoto Dragons, Zeb Hammond. That's when the Fleets Equipment pregame show continues next on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
The Potosi R3 School District is committed to excellence. Now, they're proud of their students and their athletes because these young people work hard and show a ton of dedication. The Potosi R3 students and athletes are committed to excelling to high levels of achievement. Attitude and perseverance play a big part in their success. The Potosi R3 School District sincerely hopes this school year is a wonderful and memorable stepping stone in their life's journey.
The faculty and staff at North County St. Francis County School District are proud of their students and athletes. It takes hard work, dedication, and commitment to be a good, successful student and athlete. Each student and athlete will have different goals and even different ways and timing of achieving those goals. So be yourself and excel to the very top. Good luck on a great year and a great season from the faculty and staff at the North St. Francis County School District.
Welcome you back to the Fleets Equipment pregame show. Welcome you back to the Fleets Equipment pregame show here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. First round of the Central Christmas Tournament rolls on as DeSoto gets ready to take on the Steelville Cardinals, and we have Dragons head coach Zeb Hammond with us. Maybe not the start you like, but a lot of guys individually have performed really well. I imagine in the prep for this tournament, the goal is to make that all sort of cohese on both sides of the floor.
Yeah, we've we struggled starting off. We've had a hard time finishing games. We've really lacking that leader out there on the floor. And sometimes intensity on the defensive end. So that's been a big stress over the last few days of, really just finishing a game and going out there competing every possession, no matter if sometimes the ball doesn't fall or, doesn't go our way. So hopefully, we can come into this tournament and start to turn this season around.
The big man Jordan Mertens is something that people will look at. When you talk about finding that leader, Levi Fisher in his junior season has really stepped up to do a little bit of everything for you. I imagine that's a nice thing to have because you got that post, you got scoring, but you want a guy that can do all the other little things that'll win you the game as well.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that name. That's kind of the one that's really, starting to be more vocal in practice, and he is a competitor, and it's starting to show in practice, competing every day a little bit harder. And I think the team's, starting to jump on his back a little bit. So as long as he can come out, and perform, I think the team's going to kind of match his effort, and, I think we'll come out successful.
Steelville, an excellent program and playing well here to start the season. So at the very least, coming into this Christmas tournament, heading towards the second half of the year, really second two-thirds, you get a real good test here before you turn the calendar to 2020.
Yeah, they're a good team. A bunch of seniors. They play extremely hard. They rebound really well. So it's going to be a good test for us just to see if we can go out there and match their intensity. This is kind of the type of game that you want, especially trying to get back on that winning side of things. You want to go out and face some good competition that's going to play hard and see if we can't go out there and match up.
Best of luck tonight, Coach.
Thank you.
That is Zeb Ham, the head coach of the DeSoto Dragons. They are the 10 seed in this tournament. They'll be taking on 7-seeded Steelville. We'll hear from Cardinals head coach John Tolley next when the Fleets Equipment pregame show continues.
Ford & Young Funeral Home in Perryville and Altenburg knows every individual deserves a dignified service that honors his or her memory. They also know the quality of service provided reflects the commitment to you. As caring funeral directors, Ford & Young Funeral Home purposefully directs the conversation to reveal memories that celebrate the unique life lived and the impact they had on family and friends. They also offer video tributes. Ford & Young Funeral Home with chapels in Perryville and Altenburg. Losing a loved one is difficult. Planning their service should not be. Moore Funeral Home in Potosi and Irondale would like to help you and your family during your time of need. Whether it be a funeral, cremation, or pre-planning, John and Tina will be there to support you in your time of need to make a difficult time easy. Moore Funeral Home's commitment to you will make the process easy and comfortable for you and your family during your time there. Moore Funeral Home in Potosi and Irondale, helping serve you when you need it the most.
The administration at the Perry County School District 32 would like to show their support to all their students and athletes. The Perryville School District commends their students, athletes, and coaches for being dedicated and committed to doing their best. The district wants you to practice hard, play hard, and study harder. And remember, teamwork, determination, and hard work will take you far. Best of luck in the future from everyone at the Perry County School District 32.
We welcome you back to the Fleets Equipment pregame show, getting ready for our second game from the Bob Seacrest Jr. Central Christmas Tournament. First round action as Steelville takes on the DeSoto Dragons. We have Cardinals head coach John Tolley with us. 7-1 start to your season with a slightly limited roster. Guys have played really well, and your veterans have stepped up for you in a big way. What are the things you'd like to see them maybe do a little bit better, though, into this tournament?
I'd like to see us shoot the ball a little better, of course. I think every coach would like to see their team do that. But I'm pretty happy with the way we're playing. If we keep defending like we are and keep playing for each other, then we'll let the chips fall where they may, as long as they play hard.
This is an athletic bunch that you got, and that'll help because DeSoto has some big size inside, and they try to play through that on both ends of the floor. I imagine effort has been the big thing you've preached going into this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, just play for each other, play as hard as you can. They're very good. DeSoto, I've watched them play a couple times. They're a really good team, really well coached, and we're going to have to play our best.
Best of luck tonight, Coach.
Thank you very much.
John Tolley, the head coach of the Steelville Cardinals, joining us for counting down to tip-off as they get ready to take on DeSoto here in the Bob Seacrest Jr. Central Christmas Tournament. It's up next on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
It's that time of year again for the annual Central Christmas Basketball Tournament. The entire faculty and staff at the Festus R6 School District would like to wish their team good luck. The season is heating up, and they believe the Festus Tigers have what it takes to win. They look forward to watching each of these athletes perform at the Central Christmas Tournament every year. The Festus School District would like to encourage everyone in the community to come out and support these young athletes. Go, Festus Tigers!
Stop in Dairy Queen in Farmington and Potosi for the best cheeseburgers in town. And don't forget about their chicken strip basket. 4 or 6 pieces of golden fried chicken strips, hot fries, Texas toast, and creamy white gravy. And remember, you'll love their new snack menu with new potato skins and soft pretzels. And don't forget your fantastic lunch, which includes an entree, drink, and sundae for just $5. That's Dairy Queen. 2 great locations in Potosi and Farmington where they treat you right. The Bug Guy Pest Control in Perryville would like to take this time to wish the best of luck to the Perryville School in the Central Christmas Tournament. This is an exciting time, and the Bug Guy Pest Control hopes you enjoy every minute of it. Enjoy the rest of your school year. The Bug Guy Pest Control not only serving Perryville, but Farmington, Fredericktown, St. Genevieve, and all of Southeast Missouri. They look forward to serving you for all your pest control needs. It's the Bug Guy in Perryville. Perry County Towing is the premier towing and roadside assistance company in Perryville. With 24/7 towing, Perry County Towing promises fast response times and on-time deliveries. Whether you're needing a quick tow, tire change, or a winch out, rest easy knowing your vehicle is in good hands at Perry County Towing. Like them on Facebook or call today at 573-846-4140.
This is the Central Christmas Basketball Tournament on Regional Radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by Ed Fisher Construction in St. Genevieve, Steelville Senior Living, the Black River Wee House in Annapolis, Tree Trimming Service in Warren Valley Mines, and Parkland Monument Company in Farmington. Take a look at our scoreboard, brought to you by Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy, committed to improving the health of their patients and positively impacting the communities they serve. So far in games that have been played in the first round of the boys Central Christmas Tournament, top seed South Iron rolled by Crystal City 68-36. Jefferson edged Fredericktown 58-52. North County defeated Herculaneum 73-50. Festus edging Farmington 57-52 in the lone upset as far as seeding goes. And then obviously earlier this evening, Central rolled past Potosi on their home floor 63-36. Steelville and DeSoto trying to win and move on to face Central tomorrow night. Game that would tip around 7 o'clock, which you'll be able to hear right here on not on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, but rather on 98.5 FM J98. And we'll try to keep you abreast of things with our Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule throughout the evening. Hearing Care Partners, they listen so you can hear. Just about ready for the tap between the Cardinals and the Dragons, so let's take a look at tonight's starting lineups, brought to you by Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. We start with DeSoto. They're going to be the road team on the scoreboard under head coach Zeb Hammond. They're off to a 2-7 start to the year. They will be trotting out their 4 juniors, Aiden Blair, Nick Krodinger, Levi Fisher, and Jordan Mertens, and 1 sophomore, Cody Petty. Mertens and Krodinger among their leading scorers on the season coming into tonight. Mertens leads them, averaging 12 points a game. Krodinger averages 10 points per contest. Aiden Blair averaging about 11 points per game. You mentioned Levi Fisher, who averages about 8.6 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, and 4 steals per contest. So a versatile junior guard. For the Steelville Cardinals, under head coach John Talley, 7-1 to start the season. His assistant is Carlos Diaz. Their starting lineup has 4 seniors actually, in Riley Mabe, Tanner Diaz, Josh Ernie, and Caden Norris, and 1 junior, Chase Cottrell. Diaz, one of the top players in the area at the Class 3 level a year ago, hoping to put on a show again here tonight. It is DeSoto, it is Steelville, it is the second of 4 here as we wrap up the first round of the 64th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Central Christmas Boys Basketball Tournament, and we'll have the tip-off on the other side of this timeout. You're listening to the Central Christmas Tournament on Regional Radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
The Mineral Area Bluegrass Association would like to take this time to wish all the athletes participating in the annual Central Christmas Tournament the best of luck. Your hard work and dedication does not go unnoticed. Good luck and best wishes throughout the rest of the school year. With 2020 approaching, the Mineral Area Bluegrass Association is excited for some great music, and in October, the Mineral Area Bluegrass Festival will be in full swing. They look forward to seeing you in 2020.
The Des Arc Corner Store would like to say good luck to the South Iron Panthers during the Central Christmas Basketball Tournament. The Des Arc Corner Store has everything you need from fuel, Hunt's Brothers Pizza, snacks, and more. If you're headed to the river or on a ride through the countryside, the Des Arc Corner Store is the place to stop. Jenny and the crew work hard to make things better for you, their customers, and they look forward to serving you in the future. The Des Arc Corner Store. Don't forget to check them out on Facebook.
It is once again game time from the Central Christmas Tournament. Coverage of the Central Christmas Tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream is brought to you by American Heritage Abstract and Vicky Crocker Realty, both in Deloge, Goggins Drilling in Park Hills, and the South Iron School District in Annapolis. It's DeSoto and Steelville, first round of the boys Bob Seacrest Jr. Central Christmas Tournament. Time to tip it off. Tip-off brought to you by New Era Bank. It's easy to save your coins and change with New Era Bank's Roundup Savings. To see how easy it is, visit your local New Era Bank branch or go online to newerabank.com. That's New Era Bank, member FDIC. Inside the Mineral Area College broadcast booth down the road from the MAC campus here in Park Hills, I'm Nathan Gertz. Brandon Pavlina will be alongside throughout the broadcast. Tip is won by DeSoto. They miss a chippy at the rim. Quickly the other way, Steelville in transition. Throwing on the block and off the hop step, trying to go up and in around the rim was the senior postman Josh Ernie, and he is fouled, attacking the bucket. So 11 seconds in, we've got a whistle and our first personal foul of the game called on the sophomore for the Dragons, Cody Petty. First at 2 for Ernie is nothing but nylon. Steelville, the home team on the scoreboard, the number 7 seed in this tournament. They're wearing their home white with red numbers. Cardinals written in red across the front of the jerseys with a black trim. DeSoto in their road dragon scale greens with gray numbers, faded gray numbers with a white trim and white stripes down the side of the jerseys. Dragons written across the chest on those jerseys as well. The uniform check is brought to you by Serenity Hospice Care. Peace of mind when it matters most. In transition, in the other way, trying to throw it up and in on the run, just in underneath the bucket. That time was Caden Norris. Putback attempt doesn't go around the rim that time for Chase Cottrell. And now we've got a whistle on a second loose ball, and they are going to call a jet ball. So possession arrow gives it to Steelville. Ernie a moment ago at the free throw line split the pair. So Cardinals have the 1-0 lead 30 seconds in. They throw it away, though, here on the inbounds pass by Cottrell. Chucked it here to the near sideline. DeSoto is attacking the bucket to our left. On the far side of the floor from the normal entrance, he would come into TJ Funlon Fieldhouse here at Park Hills. Steelville in defense right now, showing man-to-man. Top of the key, putting it on the deck for a second. Aiden Blair, he lost it, though. Throwing it up ahead. Nice pass by Diaz, trying to go coast to coast, and laying it up and in is Riley Mabe. First field goal of the game makes it 3-0 Steelville. Cross-court pass, trying to break a little full-court pressure. It's a 2-1-2 zone shown by Steelville, and Levi Fisher here on the near side of the floor before he can throw it back to the middle. Walks with the basketball. So travel gives it back to the Cardinals. 7-1 start this season. Top of the key, now extended from the right wing with the right-hand dribble. Tanner Diaz, he will hand off over to Riley Mabe. Mabe working against a man-to-man, throws it in the corner, far side of the floor. Norris puts it on the deck, now gives it back. Top of the key, resetting, left-hand dribble, coming back to his right. Mabe hands off over here on the wing. Attacking middle of the floor is Diaz, and he scoops it up and in with the right hand. Tanner Diaz, leading scorer on the year and all-district player a season ago for Steelville. His first bucket makes it 5-0 Cardinals here, minute and a half into the game. Throwing it on the wing here, Blair now bounces it middle of the block, trying to get it into the 6'7 Jordan Mertens, but it's stolen away. Good hands defensively by Mabe. Throws it up ahead to Diaz, attacking in transition. Rather, that's Caden Norris who lays it up in with the left hand. Pretty floater falls, and it's 7-0 Steelville here at the start. Timeout DeSoto. 6 minutes left in the first quarter. This timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You'll love to shop at Patsy's on St. Joe Drive in Park Hills. Back in a moment with more of the Central Christmas Tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Hi everyone, I'm Elizabeth, here to tell you about my friend Jennifer Jones with the Jones Group Realty team of Realty Executives 5-Star Homes. They work hard for you and your family to help get your home sold. With over 20 years of customer service and sales experience, they are the team for the job. Give them a call today at 314-952-3994. That's Jennifer Jones with the Jones Group Realty team. Have a great day.
A steal out of the timeout for Steelville, and a nice pass on the block inside by Chase Cottrell. Gets it over to Riley Mabe. He has 4 early points, and Steelville has the early 9-0 lead here over DeSoto. And now we've got a turnover, a walk on the far side of the floor by Cody Petty.
Yeah, and coming out of a timeout there, that is not what DeSoto wanted, as they were trying to find their footing here early on in a game where they still have not found the scoreboard 2 minutes in, and yet the Cardinals are rolling right out of the gate, nearing double digits already.
Tanner Diaz with a bounce pass into the high post. Ernie spinning back to his left, throws it up on the reverse with his right, but they're going to say he traveled going to the rim. We're at the Central Christmas Tournament in Park Hills. Coverage of the Central Christmas Tournament brought to you in part by Jefferson R7 in Festus and Olympic Steakhouse in Fredericktown. Again, full court pressure shown by Steelville. Looks like 2-1-2. Breaking it to DeSoto, though. Middle of the floor, Levi Fisher gets to the cup and lays it up and in. First bucket of the game for DeSoto. They trail 9-2. At the top of the key now with it. Cottrell puts it on the deck of the left hand, throws it back out between the wheels. This is Riley Mabe. Left hand looking to reset. 2-3 zone, way extended out there for DeSoto defensively. On the handoff, putting it on the deck of the left hand, far side of the floor. Caden Norris kicks it in the corner. Open is Ernie. He'll take a 3. It doesn't go, but the rebound picked up inside and put back up and in by Norris. Caden Norris with the putback on the offensive board. He's got 4 early points. Steelville leads by 9. Throwing up ahead in transition now with it here on the left wing is Krodinger. Gives it back far side of the floor to Blair. He'll put it on the deck with the right hand. Attacks near the rim. Shot is partially blocked. It's knocked loose. In transition the other way. Looking to go coast to coast. Cottrell lays it high off the glass and in. What a start for Steelville. 13-2 after Cottrell's first bucket. 5 minutes left in the first quarter. Far side of the floor, right wing with it. DeSoto Aiden Blair, who came in their second leading scorer on the season, averaging 11 a game. He's been quiet here at the start. Ball's knocked away out of bounds on the baseline. It's going to stay with the Dragons here on the near side of the floor. We got a sub made for DeSoto. First of the game sees, looks like Blair take a seat. He does. In his place comes a sophomore, Drake Turnbow. Throw it out top of the key. Levi Fisher catch and shoot, knocks down a triple. You heard it in pregame. DeSoto head coach Zeb Hammond really likes the all-around game of the junior Fisher. He's coming on strong the last couple games. He's got all 5 points for DeSoto, and they trail by 8 here. 4:20 left in the first quarter. So we have a whistle and a foul here along the baseline, near side of the floor. They call it on Adam Copeland into the game for the first time tonight for DeSoto. Second team foul on the Dragons. Handoff off the inbound. Ernie gives it off Cottrell, puts it on the deck baseline right side. Now kicks out far wing. That is Mabe. He will pull it out with a left hand. Now attack the middle of the zone defense with the right. Pulls up just inside the free throw line. Jumper doesn't get the friendly roll off the back of the iron. Rebound picked up inside Copeland. He will get it across the timeline halfway through the first quarter for DeSoto. They're down 8 with the ball, and they just lost it out of bounds in front of the Steelville bench. Good quick hands defensively there for Tanner Diaz, very talented senior. And he will bring it across the timeline after the inbounds here. Thought about giving it off on the pass here on the right wing. Instead goes far side of the floor, gets it back from Mabe. Now gives off left wing, just beyond the Big Rebel logo at midcourt. Left-hand dribble, this is Cottrell. Crossover dribble to work around Fisher. Gives out in the corner, catch and shoot for 3. Diaz can't knock it down. Rebound dancing off the side of the iron, and the big man Jordan Mertens picks it up. Mertens, who came into tonight leading DeSoto in scoring and rebounding. He's averaging 12.4 points, 8.8 rebounds per contest. Big 6'7" man. Far side wing with it for the Dragons. Down 8, 3 minutes left in the first quarter. Putting him on the deck for a moment. Krodinger now gives off top of the key. This is Turnbow. Lost it for a second, gives back out. Levi Fisher catch and shoot from the left side of the floor, and he knocks it down. Levi Fisher, red hot. He's got all 8 for DeSoto, and they've cut the lead down to 5. The other way, Diaz. Nice bounce pass in transition on the baseline. Ernie couldn't finish up and around Mertens, but there's a whistle and a foul is going to be called on the big DeSoto postman. That is his first and the third team foul here in the opening quarter on the Dragons as Ernie goes to the free throw line. He split a pair earlier, hits the first of 2 here. Some subs made for Steelville. We see Mason Lorraine for the first time tonight. He'll take the place of Caden Norris. 2nd and 2 for Ernie is going to rim in and out, no good. Still, though, 14-8, Steelville on top, less than 3 minutes to go in the opening period. Catch and shoot far side in the corner. That is Copeland, or rather, Krodinger couldn't knock it down. Rebound fought for and inside. Cottrell eventually comes away with it. He'll bring it across midcourt in transition the other way for Steelville. Nearly a catch and shoot far side of the floor for Ernie. Instead, they throw it back out left wing to Mabe. Off the bounce, pulls up left side for 3. It's way long. Rebound picked up, though, offensively inside by Lorraine. Gives off to Diaz, spinning through the zone defense, middle of the paint. Had it knocked away. It's knocked away again out of Ernie's hands. This time, Krodinger comes up with it. DeSoto in transition. Great pass between his own man that somehow snuck in to Drake Turnbow, who's open underneath the bucket. That was a heck of a find that time by Krodinger. Maybe not the pass he intended to throw, but DeSoto starting to put it together. They're on a 5-1 spurt to cut the lead down to 14-10 with 2 minutes left here in the first quarter. We'll take a break. You're listening to the Central Christmas Tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
It's getting cold. Who should you call for your heating needs? DeSoto Electrical Products. DeSoto Electrical Products is a Lennox premier dealer and offers the finest heating, cooling, and indoor air quality products. They serve Jefferson, South St. Louis, Washington, St. Francis, St. Genevieve, and Franklin counties. To schedule an appointment, call DeSoto Electrical Products at 636-337-3381 or visit them online at DeSotoElectricalProducts.com. Don't wait. Contact DeSoto Electrical Products today.
Back to action at the Central Christmas Tournament, brought to you in part by Iron County C4 School District in Viburnum and Premier Door Company in Bonne Terre. Here in the corner with it, Tanner Diaz for Steelville. Cardinals lead 14-10. They throw it far side of the floor now. Head fake, thought about taking it. Lorraine, instead he throws it out to the wing over to Cottrell. Now back to Diaz and a handoff to Riley Mabe. They'll reset. Zone defense shown 2-3 by DeSoto. Going to come out and defend aggressively. Blair is sweeping across the lane with a right-hand dribble was Lorraine. They give it off in the elbow area. 2-point shot doesn't go that time for Mabe. Rebound picked up inside by Lorraine, but he can't put it back up and in. Blair blocked the shot. Quickly the other way, finds Fisher in transition. High off the glass, Levi Fisher doesn't finish. Long rebound, finds its way out to Aiden Blair, though. Back to the top to Turnbow on the left wing. Krodinger left open, he'll take a three and rattle it home. First of the game for Nick Krodinger, and it's now a 8-1 run for DeSoto. They're down by 1. Minute left in the first quarter. Far side wing. Head fake, now pulling up. The three ball rattles home for Riley Mabe. He's got 7 points to lead Steelville here in the early going, and they go back up 17-13. Trying to break the pressure. Fisher throws it down this near sideline, and it's knocked away out of bounds. They're going to say it's last off of Steelville. Cardinals continuing, led by head coach John Tolley, to show that 2-1-2 zone full court pressure. Blair will inbound, gets it on the handoff from Fisher, attacks baseline, now throws it far side corner, gets it right back from Turnbow, catch and shoot for three, he knocked it down! Aiden Blair finally gets one to fall, their second leading scorer on the year, and he makes it a 1-point game again, 17-16, 30 seconds left first quarter. With the ball here in the near side corner, throwing it back top of the key is Cottrell. Mabe thought about the three, puts it on the deck, lost it, it's loose. Fisher comes up with it, he'll try to go coast to coast, Levi Fisher around Cottrell, lead it up and in! Levi Fisher has 10 in the first quarter. He averages a little shy of 9 a game. DeSoto has their first lead, 18-17. Shot is blocked the other way here on the near side block. Ernie had it swatted away by Mertens. Fisher, far side of the floor, gives it off, left wing. Open is Turnbow. He'll take a three. He'll knock it down at the buzzer. Drake Turnbow rattles home a triple. And DeSoto, after trailing by 8 early, finishes the first quarter on a 16-4 run. And the Dragons lead Steelville 21-17 as we head to the second period. Stay tuned for more. You're listening to the Central Christmas Tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Hello, Cardinal fans. This is Scott Perkins with First Community National Bank. Show your school pride and join the new Cardinals Club, only at FCNB. Open a checking account and score an official Steelville Cardinals debit card that earns cash for your school, and while supplies last, receive an exclusive game day gift. To kick off your membership, visit us at fcnb.com or stop by our Steelville Financial Center. First Community National Bank, where the Cardinal fans bank. Member FDIC.
Attention customers, Ron's Tire in Farmington is open on Saturdays. And as always, they back what they say and warranty what they sell. That means a lot when you're purchasing tires. RB is the tire king, and he can do it all, from small lawnmower tires to large truck and farm tractors. Ron's Tire usually has what you need in stock, and if not, he'll get it in a couple of days. So the next time you need new tires or if you need a flat fixed, get back on the road with the Tire King, Ron's Tire, Karsh Boulevard in Farmington.
Back inside the Mineral Area College broadcast booth from TJ Fulon Fieldhouse, it is DeSoto leading Steelville 21-17 as we start the second quarter here. First round of the boys' Central Christmas Tournament. Shot rejected in transition. Levi Fisher says no dice to Chase Cottrell and takes one away. Far side of the floor with it for the Dragons now. Aiden Blair gives off to Krodinger, top of the key. They swing it around here near side corner. Turnbow tries to throw it on the block to Mertens. Stolen away. Loose ball picked up. Here is Mason Lorraine. Nice crossover dribble. Got back to his right hand. Couldn't finish at the rim. Rebound off the chip he missed is Blair. He'll come the other way. Nearly has it stolen by Tanner Diaz, but it's knocked out of bounds. Remind you that coverage of the Central Christmas Tournament on regional radio brought to you by Kevin Ball Auto Body in Leadington, RNA Logging in Annapolis, and Quality Transportation in Pilot Knob. Here is a steal on the throw in by Diaz. He throws it up and in with the right hand, counted, and the foul. Steal made by Tanner Diaz on an inbounds that was supposed to go to Aiden Blair. And Diaz, leading scorer on the air for Steelville, quiet in the first quarter. But bucket in one there gives him 4 now. And a chance to make it a 1-point game, which he does with the ensuing free throw. 21-20, DeSoto leading. Finished the first quarter on a 16-4 run to take the lead. Fisher, far side of the floor. Now a 1-3-1 full court zone press shown. They do get it across, does DeSoto. Far side of the floor, left-hand dribble. Coming back to his right, Krodinger on the crossover. Throws it in the corner over to Blair. Give it back to Krodinger. Head fake, attacks baseline. Little floater with the right hand, too strong. Rebound fought for inside. Eventually, Cottrell comes up with it. Steelville the other way. And then into the second quarter. Nice pass in transition, Norris. And cutting to the bucket and laying it up and in is Tanner Diaz. Great find on the run by Caden Norris, and Steelville has retaken the lead, 22-21. Left wing, putting it on the deck, attacking middle of the paint. Shot is blocked, but we've got a whistle and a foul as Aiden Blair went to the rim. And Josh Ernie did get ball, but he got a little bit of the arm as well. It'll be his first personal. That is already only the first team foul of the half on Steelville. So Aiden Blair to the charity stripe. He will miss the front end of a 1-and-1, or rather a pair. Came into tonight averaging 11 points per game. He shoots it 60% at the free throw line. Shoots it over 41% at the free throw line, Shoots it at 52% overall from the field. Second free throw goes, though. Blair's got 4. We're tied at 22. 6.5 left in the first half. Fadeaway jumper, middle of the paint, doesn't go for Diaz. Rebound picked up inside. Going the other way quickly. Corey Gibbs into the game for the first time tonight for DeSoto. Throws it far side of the floor. Attacking baseline is Blair. And we got a whistle and another foul. They're going to get Tanner Diaz for the reach-in. So quickly, Steelville picks up their first 2 team fouls. Inbounding under the bucket here near side baseline. This is Cody Petty. Tried to lob it up on the block to Mertens. It's stolen away. Loose ball finds itself out to Cottrell. He'll try to go coast to coast, and he will lay it up and in. Chase Cottrell, 2 points in each quarter so far. Steelville up 24-22. Breaking the pressure, DeSoto. Back to the other side of the floor, Gibbs. To Blair, ahead to Petty in transition in the middle of the baseline. He went up and under around 2 defenders, but they'll say he walked going to the rim. The turnover gives it back to the Cardinals.
Go ahead, that's all you.
Sub made for Steelville. It's Preston Leffler into the game in place of Josh Ernie.
I was just say, what a rally by this DeSoto team. You get down by almost double digits early, and what a rally to get back into this game.
Mason Lorraine across the lane, right hand, high off the glass and in. Nice finish by the junior guard. And Steelville has started to figure things out. Trailed 21-17 at one point. They're on a 9-1 run to retake the lead. Right wing, Mertens throws it in the corner far side. Blair attacks baseline, got to the bucket, laid it off the glass, didn't finish though. Rebound tapped away out of bounds. They're going to say it's last off of Steelville. Sub made for DeSoto. Dragons will sit Blair and bring Nick Krodinger back in. Green-clad Dragons again with an inbound on the baseline here near side of the floor. Petty to take it, throws it on the block underneath, posting up inside and laying it high off the glass and in is Corey Gibbs. Good post-up look there. DeSoto makes it 26-24.
Shots high off the glass. That takes some serious touch to get that range to drop it in.
Top of the key with it for a moment. Leffler throws it far side wing. Now Norris will give it back here on the right wing. This is Cottrell. Middle of the zone defense. Had it knocked away, and it's taken away by the big man Mertens. And now a reach-in foul all the way in the backcourt as Diaz tried to pick Petty's pocket.
Yeah, that's what you can't have. You do not want to have those fouls that far away from the basket because it's just not a necessary foul. It's not. You got to take your losses when they happen. Sometimes you got to be able to swallow the pride, get back on defense, not get those hands in there.
So DeSoto has the basketball back, leading by 2, or down 2, but almost nearly retook the lead. Top of the key 3 doesn't go for Krodinger. Rebound falls short into the hands of Lorraine. He'll give off over to Riley Mabe. With a left-hand dribble, hands off over to Cottrell. Head fakes, thought about attacking. Lorraine thinks about a deep 3, takes it, and rattles it home. He shot that from over in Fredericktown. What an incredibly long jumper, and Lorraine rattles it home. He's got 5 points, all in this quarter off the bench. Steelville's lead is 5 in the paint, nearly finishing it up and under that time with the reverse was Gibbs. He is fouled going to the bucket.
And you talk about some confidence on these shooters today, Nathan. We've seen some deep three-pointers in the first few games that we've had here, and it just takes a confident stroke to be able to knock that down.
First of 2 coming for Corey Gibbs, and he knocks it down. Gibbs, who came in to tonight as the substitution for DeSoto, means Aiden Blair takes the place of Levi Fisher. Gibbs averaging about 3 points a game. He was just 1 of 10 at the free throw line coming into this evening, but the second one rattles home, so he goes 2 of 2 on that trip. And it's 29-26, Steelville with the lead and possession, 4 minutes left in the first half. Bringing up the floor, left-hand dribble. Mabe gives on a handoff. Cottrell, head fake, throws it back out. Lorraine thought about another deep three, now puts it on the deck, kicks it out here right wing. Catch and shoot for Cottrell. It rims in and out on the triple. Rebound knocked around for a second, but Blair comes up with it. It's nearly stolen on the baseline as he tried to get it back over to Gibbs, and instead they're going to say Cottrell stepped on the out-of-bounds line. Good hustle play by Cottrell, not able to force the turnover, though. Halfway through the second quarter. Reminder that you're listening to the Central Christmas Basketball Tournament on regional radio, brought to you by Dreyer Electric Company in Frona and Madison County Title in Fredericktown. Cross-court pass here to the left wing. Aiden Blair head fakes the three, now throws it out top of the key. Krodinger nearly catch and shoot. Off the dribble, will attack. Throws it off the front of the iron on the little floater, no good. Rebound picked up inside Luttrell. Throws it ahead to the leaking Caden Norris, who will score in transition with the left hand. Norris has got 6 points, and Steelville again leads by 5, 31-26. Far side of the, throwing it back to the far side of the floor was Gibbs over to Petty. He will give it in the corner. Krodinger spinning on the block with the right hand. Mertens can't finish, but the putback is up and in. And Corey Gibbs, he only averages 3 a game. He's got 6 in this quarter alone. And DeSoto trails by 3. Throwing it far side of the floor. Catch and shoot for Lorraine. He'll take the 3 and he'll knock it down. Mason Lorraine has plenty of range. 8 points in this quarter off the bench. And it's a 6-point Steelville lead with 3 minutes to play in the first half. Left-hand dribble at the free throw line area. Nice lob inside by Blair. Mertens didn't finish around the rim. Got his own rebound, though, and put it back up and in. There's the first points of the game for the leading scorer on the air for DeSoto to make it 34-30.
That's why you got to get on that glass, Nathan. You can't let the big man go to work down low, get his own rebound. It's too easy.
Cross-court pass by Norris gives it off on the left wing. Aiden Blair now moving out much farther defensively to guard Lorraine on the 3. Attacking, now probing. A little step-back fadeaway after some contact. Will roll home off the front of the iron. Chase Cottrell gets the friendly bounce. He's got 6 points. And it's now 36-30 Steelville, and DeSoto throws it away here with 2 minutes left in the first half.
Yeah, friendly bounce. You could say that again. Friendly roll, little English on that one. I mean, it was sitting on that rim and just rattled right on in. You got to love that.
Been mispronouncing that. That should be Chase Cottrell. Actually out there running the point for Steelville. He'll get it on the inbounds from Riley Mabe. Has Lorraine, Ernie, and Norris amongst the 5 on the floor there for Steelville. Again, 2-3 zone shown defensively here by DeSoto near side of the floor. Norris throws it in the corner to Lorraine. High post area to Ernie. Nice bounce pass to the cutting backdoor man, and Mabe lays it up and in. Riley Mabe's got 9 now tonight. A great find by Ernie makes it 38-30.
Yeah, through traffic, 3 defenders, 3 green jerseys rose to the sky, but somehow found the daylight.
Catch and shoot left corner, Blair. The transition 3 doesn't go. Rebound picked up inside Cottrell. He'll look to go coast to coast. Now pulls it back out left wing. Mabe the head fake. Middle of the paint. Nice pass on the block inside to Ernie. Can't finish around Mertens. They're going to say it's a clean block. Rebound picked up inside by Corey Gibbs. He'll hand it off to Aiden Blair. Far side of the wing. Cody Petty attacks with the right hand. Gets to the rim. Throws it high off the glass. No good. Mertens got the rebound, but then had it slapped out of his hands out of bounds. Midwest Sports Center halftime show coming up here in moments. We'll recap the first half here and plenty of the other games that have occurred at the Central Christmas Tournament so far. Inbounding on the baseline near side. Blair lobs it to the right block. Spinning. Mertens gets back to his left hand. Lays it up and in. Counted and a foul. Nice head fake and almost a dream shake by Jordan Mertens, and he puts it up and in. He's got 4. Has a chance to cut the lead as it's now 38-32 Steelville.
And that's a situation there where Steelville, I mean, they just don't really have the size. You look at this roster, they got 6'4" for Ernie, but other than that, not a lot of guys that can really stack up with what Mertens brings to the table at 6'7". They need to get a couple of bodies on him to make sure he's not just cleaning up the glass all night long.
Free throw rims in and out, so it stays at 38-32. Rebound picked up, far side of the floor. Cottrell gives it off here, right wing. Lorraine, catch and shoot for three. Knocked it down. Mason Lorraine, his third triple of the quarter. All 11 of his points in the period have made it 41-32 Steelville with a minute to play in the half.
That's one way to not worry about the rebounds. Yeah, just go the other way and knock it down from deep.
Nice pass inside by Krodinger. Mertens couldn't finish around the rim, though. Ball knocked loose. Steelville has it as we go under a minute to play in the half. Lorraine, far side wing. Catch and shoot for three for Norris. Caden Norris knocks it down. Steelville starting to splash home some triples. Caden Norris has 9 in the half after hitting his first three. It's 44-32. Steelville has their largest lead of the night. Throw it up ahead. Right block, left block, spinning out. Krodinger kicks out. Left wing open is Levi Fisher for three. He airmailed it. Long rebound finds its way out to Riley Mabe. He'll get it across the timeline, slow it down. Gives it off here, right wing, Cottrell. Lorraine thought about the long three. Now top of the key. Cottrell puts it on the deck with the left hand, spinning in the paint, kicks back out, free throw line area, Mabe. He lost it for a second, right back out. Lorraine catch and shoot, middle of the floor. It's just short. Rebound picked up inside. Cottrell was fighting for it. We got a whistle and a foul called. I think they might get the big man Mertens. They do. It seemed like it was a clean fight for the ball between those two players, but Mertens gets hit with his second personal, team foul number 5 of the half. There are 10 seconds left in the first half here. So Steelville going to get one more shot before the break as they have a wet spot to clean up on the floor. We reminded the Central Christmas Tournament on regional radio is brought to you by the Potosi R3 School District and the North County School District in Monterey. When they're ready to go, they will be inbounding it underneath the bucket far side of the floor. Zeb Hammond, the head coach of DeSoto, has to pull a towel off of his bench to help clean it up. Midwest Sports Center halftime show coming up, as we said. We'll recap the first half here and also give you a look back at some of the other games that have been played so far at this year's Bob Sechrest Junior Christmas Tournament, the 64th edition of the boys' tourney, 34th on the girls' side. With 10 seconds left, inbounds, Cottrell way high top of the key to Norris. Gets it back, does Cottrell from May. Pulls it out with 6. Guarded man-to-man by Fisher. Down to 4. Step back, deep 2 from the top of the key. Nothing but nylon at the buzzer. Chase Cottrell with a heck of a step back, LeBron-esque. Knocking one down over Levi Fisher, and Steelville has rolled in the second quarter to retake the lead and take a big halftime advantage. The Cardinals lead the DeSoto Dragons 46-32 here at the break in this first round matchup of the 64th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Central Christmas Tournament. We'll have the Midwest Sports Center halftime show coming up next on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Attention customers, Ron's Tire in Farmington is open on Saturdays. And as always, they back what they say and warranty what they sell. That means a lot when you're purchasing tires. RB is the tire king, and he can do it all, from small lawnmower tires to large truck and farm tractors. Ron's Tire usually has what you need in stock, and if not, he'll get it in a couple of days. So the next time you need new tires or if you need a flat fixed, get back on the road with the Tire King, Ron's Tire, Karsh Boulevard in Farmington.
We know you're out there. We know you have the skills. We know you have the tools. We are just waiting for you to apply.
Ready for a career change, New Year's resolution, a new job? Call Talent Force in Farmington today. With over 40 positions available, Talent Force is currently taking applications. See the positive difference in where you work with Talent Force. Talent Force in Farmington. We have the job for you. Call today.
With a left-hand dribble, hands off over to Cottrell. Head fakes, thought about attacking. Lorraine thinks about a deep 3, takes it, and rattles it home. He shot that from over in Fredericktown. What an incredibly long jumper, and Lorraine rattles it home. He's got 5 points, all in this quarter off the bench. Steelville's lead is 5. Mason Lorraine came off the bench to hit 2 more long threes for Steelville and help propel the Cardinals to a 46-32 lead here at halftime of the DeSoto Dragons' first round action of the 64th annual Bob Sechrest Jr. Central Boys Christmas Basketball Tournament right here on Regional Radio. We welcome you to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. If you take a look at some of the first half stats in this one, Lorraine had 11 points to lead all scorers. All of it came in that second quarter when he hit 3 threes. Steelville got 9 points each from Caden Norris and Riley Mabe, 8 from Chase Cottrell, and 7 from Tanner Diaz. Josh Ernie knocked down a pair of free throws, rounding out the scoring for the Cardinals. DeSoto had a big first quarter from Levi Fisher. He had 10 points, part of a 16-4 run that gave them a 21-17 lead after one. But he was quiet in the second quarter, and DeSoto gave away the lead. Outside of the double figures for Fisher, Dragons were led in that first half with 6 points by Corey Gibbs off the bench, 5 from Drake Turnbow, 4 from Aiden Blair, and 3 from Nick Krodinger, as well as 4 from Jordan Mertens. Mertens and Krodinger are two of the three leading scorers on the year for DeSoto. Blair is the other, and all those folks have combined to score so far just 11 points. So that trio that normally piles up a lot for DeSoto, quiet in the first half. And thus, the Dragons saw their first quarter lead collapse, and they trail here 46-32 at the break. We take another look at the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard to tell you about how things went in the first round of girls action yesterday, the 34th annual Lady Rebel Christmas Tournament. Central, the top seed, and hosts rolled past Festus 69-36. Steelville defeated Arcadia Valley in a good one, 59-57. St. Genevieve got past Potosi 54-36, and South Iron, a bit of a struggle, more so than usual, but ultimately grinded out a 57-47 win over the Fredericktown Blackcats. In the fifth place bracket, we had games earlier today. Festus fell to Arcadia Valley 65-47, and Potosi got by Fredericktown 49-30. So Arcadia Valley and Potosi will play for the consolation in the girls tournament coming up Tuesday morning. And we'll have the semifinals of the girls tournament coming your way tomorrow afternoon, starting with Central against Steelville, followed by St. Genevieve South Iron. It should be two terrific games with coverage starting at 12:45 right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. That's a look at your hearing care partners broadcast schedule. The Here and Now sees Steelville with a big second quarter push, taking a halftime lead over DeSoto. A reminder, 2 more first-round games are still on the way here tonight on the sports stream. We'll still have Hillsboro, Perryville, and St. Genevieve Arcadia Valley boys to bring you tonight, so we hope you can tune in for that. Thanks for listening to the Midwest Sports Center Halftime Show. We're going to take a break, come back, and bring you the second half of this one. As, again, it's Steelville on top, 46-32 over DeSoto at halftime here in the first round from TJ Fulon Fieldhouse. You're listening to the Central Christmas Boys Basketball Tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Cole Family Funeral Home in Ironton is willing to help you in your time of need. Cole Family Funeral Home in Ironton is a locally owned, family-operated business that takes pride in helping you as you lay your loved ones to rest. Tony, Austin, and Drew want to make the experience a smooth and easy process for you and your family by creating healing moments of loss. Visit their website for more information, ColeFamilyFuneralHomes.com, or call 546-0742. That's Cole Family Funeral Home in Ironton. Main Street Auto Body in Leadington is the place to call for all your collision repair work. A family-owned and operated business since 1980, they specialize in collision repair and also offer a PPG lifetime warranty on paint. Troy and his staff provide quality work to ensure you're happy with your repair. Call 431-5192. Main Street Auto Body in Leadington. Don't forget to check out their website. Main Street Auto Body would like to take this time to wish the Central Rebels good luck during the Central Christmas Basketball Tournament.
The Black River Wine House in Annapolis wishes all success to the South Iron Panthers during the Central Christmas Tournament. Hard work, perseverance, and dedication are all noticed. Black River Wine House in Annapolis is also now taking reservations for the 2020 year. Book your next wedding, party, or event. That's the Black River Wine House in Annapolis. Visit their website at blackriverwinehouse.com or check them out on Facebook for upcoming events. The Black River Wine House in the heart of the hills.
Steelville Senior Living would like to wish the Steelville Cardinals the best of luck during the Central Christmas Basketball Tournament. Keep up the good work, not only through the tournament, but the rest of the school year. Steelville Senior Living is a skilled nursing facility that offers your family member a home-like atmosphere. They take pride in caring for their residents and hope that you'll trust them with their care. Visit their website at jmsseniorliving.com or check out their Facebook page. That's Steelville Senior Living, caring for the ones you love most.
Are you looking for the right person to hire for your construction needs? Well, remember this name, Ed Fisher Construction, LLC from St. Genevieve. Ed and his crew do it all, from the foundations to roofing, flat work, framing, concrete stamping, remodeling, and more. So whether it's new construction or existing, Ed Fisher Construction, LLC is truly your one-stop construction business. That's Ed Fisher Construction, LLC, fully insured and free estimates. Call 573-535-4272.
The question's always asked, if a tree falls in the woods and no one is there to hear it, does it make a sound? Well, we don't know that, but if a tree falls in the middle of the night into your living room, it definitely does. Tree Trimming Services and More, LLC in Valley Mines, is on call 24/7 for emergency tree removal. Maybe you're just looking to clear some trees off your lot or rid your yard of trees that are potential hazards. Tree Trimming Services and More does it all. They chop and they haul. Tree Trimming Services and More, LLC in Valley Mines. Call 573-915-3370 or find them on Facebook.
We're back here on the Midwest Sports Center halftime show, and no, my voice did not change. This is not Nathan Gertz. This is Brandon Pavlina. I'm glad to be back here hanging out with you all as we're at halftime. About 2 minutes to go before we get back for the start of the third quarter. But I wanted to remind you that coming up after this game, we will have coverage of the Hillsboro and Perryville matchup right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. And then we'll round it out here tonight with St. Genevieve and Arcadia Valley. So a couple of more exciting games coming your way here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. So you're going to want to stick around. 30-second timeout. When we come back, Nathan will get you set for the start of half number 2 here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. 46-32, Steelville on top as they're rolling here in the first half. Quick timeout. We'll be back.
For the last 21 years, Parkland Monument Company has provided generations of families with high-quality memorials that tell a story of their loved ones' lives. We pride ourselves on being the only monument provider in the area that can design, custom engrave and etch, along with install the memorial stones we sell. We ask you to come to Parkland Monument Company and see the difference between a professional memorialist and just a sales office or funeral home. Parkland Monument Company, located at 5425 Highway 32 East, Farmington, 573-756-7773.
Rebound picked up, far side of the floor. Cottrell gives it off here, right wing. Lorraine, catch and shoot for 3. Knocked it down. Mason Lorraine, his third triple of the quarter. All 11 of his points in the period have made it 41-32 Steelville with a minute to play in the half. That was today's Fast Break of the Game, brought to you by your local McDonald's, where your Egg McMuffin is always made with a freshly cracked egg. I sure hope so. It's in the name. McDonald's, another great reason to wake up to the favorites you love. Steelville Cardinals are glad they woke up on the second day after Christmas because they're rolling here in the first half of the Bob Seacrest Jr. Central Christmas Tournament. Boys' first round action sees the Cardinals leading 46-32 over DeSoto as we get ready to start the second half inside the Mineral Area College broadcast booth. I'm Nathan Gertz, Brandon Pavlina alongside. DeSoto had that huge run we were talking about to end the first quarter. Levi Fisher knocked down triples. In fact, DeSoto as a team hit 5 3-pointers in the first quarter, then didn't hit anything from the outside. Steelville, meanwhile, gets 3 3-pointers in the second quarter from Mason Lorraine and ends up hitting 4 in total as a team to even things up in the 3-point category. The deep ball has been the difference, but Steelville has gotten to the rim a little bit more.
Yeah, we'll see how it shakes out. It's right there. I mean, Steelville gets right to the rim. A beautiful layup by Diaz. And look, if they can play the way that they played at the end of that first half, it's going to be a long second half for DeSoto. We'll see if DeSoto can attack the basket as well.
Now a shot blocked inside on the right block, swatted away by Ernie from Mertens. Nice pass in transition up ahead. Cottrell finds Riley Mabe. He'll lay it up and in. Mabe now joins Lorraine in double figures for Steelville with a game-high 11. And it's 50-32. Steelville starting to seize control here, opening minute of the third quarter. Frodinger at the elbow far side of the floor, gives it back top of the key to Petty. Now Blair back to Frodinger on the curl, puts it on the deck with the right hand, middle of the floor. Floater does not go. Rebound picked up inside by Cottrell. He tried to throw it in transition ahead to Diaz. But good work by Aiden Blair to step in front and steal that one. He will throw it back out to Frodinger. Touch pass to the top of the key. Petty. Now they throw it in the corner far side of the floor. Fisher puts it on the deck. He leads DeSoto with 10 points. All of it came in the first quarter, as we mentioned a moment ago. Throw it on the block, lob it inside for Mertens. He got around Ernie and laid it up and in. Jordan Mertens, who leads DeSoto in scoring, just 6 points so far tonight, despite leading them during the season. It's 50-34.
And I think that's what you got to do if you're DeSoto. You got to try to get that ball down low, take advantage of that height. If Steelville is going to keep knocking down threes, there's not a lot you're going to be able to do, but you can at least control the painted area and really try to work it to your big man.
Kick out from the paint to the right wing. Ernie head fakes the three, gives it back to Caden Norris. Now they bounce it on the block, spinning on the baseline. Nice bounce by Ernie out to the corner. Kick out left wing, Maybe open, takes the three, and Riley Mabe can't knock it down. Goes off the front iron, rebound finds its way to Fisher. He'll give to Petty. Has it stolen away, far side of the floor, taken by Cottrell. Gives it to Diaz, easy layup in transition. Great defensive play again by Steelville. They've done that a lot with their full court pressure here today, forcing the turnover. Their lead is 18.
Oh, that's the thing that you can't do. You cannot give that ball up. You can't give Steelville easy points in transition when you're chasing by a big margin.
Blair kick out here to the right side. Catch and shoot for Levi Fisher. Three is just a little too long. Rebound picked up inside by Ernie. The other way, Diaz, far side of the floor for Steelville. Crossover dribble back to his left. Kicks it out. Touch pass by Ernie onto the right corner. Head faking was made. They're going to say on that little jab step he walked. And the turnover gives it back to DeSoto.
That felt kind of almost like, ball doesn't lie right there. I thought perhaps Diaz might have taken a couple of steps with two hands on the basketball, but they didn't call it travel. Instead, one of the other teammates steps out of bounds, and ball goes back the other direction as DeSoto tries to cut into the lead.
Middle of the lane, Blair throws it away. At the free throw line area, Norris with the steal. Gets it ahead. Guess who? Diaz leaking out in transition, lays it up and in with the left hand. Diaz in double figures, the third different Cardinal to get there now. He's got 13, 6 points here in the opening minutes of the second half. We've got a timeout. Steelville has its largest lead over DeSoto, 54-34. 5 minutes left, third quarter. You're listening to the Central Boys Christmas Tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Are you buying a home or getting a home loan? Did you know you have a choice on which title company completes your title work? Ask for American Heritage Abstract in Deloge to meet your title insurance or escrow needs. They're a small title company, but they cover a lot of ground. Give them a call at 431-1359 or visit their office at 104 North Lincoln Street in Deloge, Monday through Friday from 8:30 until 4:30. Now celebrating their 32nd year of serving the Parkland. American Heritage Abstract in Deloge. Vicki Crocker of Vicki Crocker Realty is proud to serve St. Francis and surrounding counties and is dedicated to serving all your real estate needs. Vicki Crocker is friendly, knowledgeable, and professional. Vicki Crocker Realty can provide you with up-to-date listings, including foreclosures, as well as information to sell your home in today's market. Call Vicki Crocker Realty, 747-8099, or stop by her office in Deloge. And don't forget to check her out on Facebook.
Welcome back to coverage of the Central Christmas Basketball Tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by the Mineral Area Bluegrass Association in Leadwood and Ford and Young Funeral Home in Perryville. DeSoto with possession, driving baseline with the right hand, laying it up and in, plus the foul is Aiden Blair. And the guy who leads, or rather is second in scoring this season for DeSoto, averaging 11 points a game. That's just his second field goal. But it's an and one as he draws the foul on Josh Ernie, which will be the third on the big man for Steelville. First team foul either way here in the second half. Blair, the junior, bends the knees, can't knock down the free throw off the back iron, no good. Rebound spun away, comes loose. Norris now has it. Gets it across the timeline, gives off to Cottrell. Feed far side of the floor, Tanner Diaz. With a left-hand dribble, he's double-teamed for a moment in the zone defense. They try to throw it and just sneak it into the high post to Norris. Gives it on the block over there to Leffler. They throw it back out to Diaz. Attacks on the head fake baseline. Can't finish with the right hand. Rebound picked up inside by Fisher. Leak out ahead. Kroedinger over to Blair. They find Gibbs here on the block, and he'll put it up and in. Corey Gibbs having a nice night off the bench. He only averages 3 a game. He's got 8 now off the pine. And DeSoto needing their scorers to get going, their regular scorers, as they're down 16. Middle of the floor, trying to get back to his left hand was Cottrell. And ball gets knocked away. It's a whistle and a foul called on Cody Petty.
Now we've seen some really good ball movement by both of these sides as getting that ball down low. Gibbs, not a big window there, but somehow they threaded the needle.
High post area, Cottrell throws it back out. Right wing open, Mabe. He'll take the three. Riley Mabe too short. Rebound's tapped around. Levi Fisher comes up with it eventually and then gets bumped, fighting for the loose ball with Cottrell.
I thought we were about to get a travel call there. I was going to say there was an awful lot of contact while he had the basketball in his hands. I don't know that you could call a travel on that. He was pretty much getting pushed around as he was trying to just catch his footing.
Got 4 minutes left, so halfway through the third quarter. Steelville's led by as much as 20. They're up 54-38. High post area, Levi Fisher will give on a handoff. Blair at the free throw line. Head fakes jumper, kicks it back out right wing Fisher. Thought about throwing it on the block. Now with the left-hand dribble, comes across the floor. Far side, Petty, head fakes from the wing. Kicks back out to Fisher. Throw it corner, far side. Blair guarded in the 2-3 zone defensively. Great pass in the middle of the paint. Throws it on the block to Fisher with the double pump. He'll lay it up and in. Counted in the foul. Levi Fisher, his first bucket since that explosive first quarter. The hoop and the horn, guy who averages just shy of 9 a game, up to 12 tonight to lead the Dragons. The foul is called on Cottrell, his first personal. Team foul number 3 here in the second half on Steelville.
And as I just said, the ball movement. Steelville's been phenomenal getting the man open, an extra pass to get the three-point shot up. That time, DeSoto with just a beautiful pass down low.
Nice open look on the right block. Cottrell tried to throw it back here near side to Leffler, and we've got a whistle and I think a reach-in foul called defensively on DeSoto. They got Cody Petty again, his third personal, and team foul number 2, on DeSoto here in the second half. 3.5 left in the third quarter. Lead has been cut to 54-40. Far side wing, putting on the deck. Cottrell tries to throw it on the block to Leffler. Around 2 defenders, threw it up and in, high off the glass. Preston Leffler's first bucket, does it the hard way. Gives his team a 16-point lead again, and now a steal. Diaz here near side of the floor, tries to get to the rim, lays it up and in with the left hand, doesn't go. Put back on the miss, though, goes up and in. Nicely done that time by Cottrell. He's into double figures now with 10. The fourth Cardinal to get there. Balanced scoring has given Steelville an 18-point lead.
And that's just what happens when you put the extra effort in to clean up the glass. Nobody home to box out, and an easy basket.
Steal made again by Diaz, taking it away from Aiden Blair. Trying to score in transition. Throws it on the block here in far side of the floor back to Leffler. It got knocked away out of bounds last off of DeSoto. After sitting for a while, the big 6'7" forward, Jordan Mertens, is going to come back in. A lot of easy ones at the rim so far for Steelville in this quarter. They've had 6 total made baskets in this period, and I say maybe one of them was a jumper. Getting the inbounds on the baseline, throwing it back out is Leffler from the high post area, throwing it towards the block inside is Diaz. Fadeaway jumper almost rolled home for Mason Lorraine. Loose ball rebound gets knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Steelville.
That one could have gone either way there, but Cardinals get the benefit of the call, and for all the hot shooting we saw from the Cardinals in the first half, they're, like you said, Nathan, trying to work it inside, and they're getting some easy turnovers to get those transition buckets right at the rim.
Cottrell, the inbounder, with 2.5 left in the third quarter, gets it out on the left wing for Mabe. Crossover dribble for the Cardinal senior. He'll hand it off over to Cottrell. He'll pull it back out here on the near side wing with the left hand. Now crossover back to his left. Big jab step. Nearly took the jumper. Kicked it back out top of the key over to Mabe. They reset. Mason Lorraine thinking about it, another deep triple from the middle of the floor. Instead, he pulls it out with a right-hand dribble. Crossover back to his left. Throws it to the man open on the block. Leffler. It's knocked away. Loose ball. Mertens has it for DeSoto. And they instead blow the whistle and call a jump ball. Possession arrow will keep it with the Dragons.
I think what we're seeing here in this game, Nathan, these referees are letting these guys play a little bit, man. A lot of contact. I mean, even that one right there, body's hitting the deck, and they waited a couple of seconds before they called the jump ball. They're letting these guys get after it a little bit, and you got to like that. You're in a big tournament like this, big crowd on hand. Let these guys have a little fun out there.
Neither side has really dealt with foul trouble in general. It's been a free-flowing, fast-moving game. It started at about 5:15 tonight, and we're only having played about 40 minutes or so of real time and game action. We're winding down the third quarter. Off a miss, rebound kicked back out for DeSoto here, right wing, Aiden Blair. The throw it far side of the floor to Kroedinger, now in the left corner. Fisher around the screen, comes back to his right hand, attacks middle of the floor, and a charge. Fisher going to the rim, and Chase Cottrell, he's done a little bit of everything tonight, and he steps in there to draw the foul on Fisher, which should be his first personal.
And those are just the effort plays that you love to see if you're a head coach. That's, I got to imagine Coach Tolley is grinning ear to ear over there on the bench, because you love to see your guy giving up the body to draw the contact to get the ball back for your team. And Fisher had a nice head of steam going.
Right elbow area, kick out by Lorraine, now off the head fake, attacking baseline Cottrell for Steelville. He tries to throw it back here on the baseline and on the left block to Leffler. It's knocked away out of bounds. So Cardinals will retain possession. There's a minute 17 left in the third quarter. This was once a DeSoto 4-point lead to start the second quarter. It is completely turned on its head. Steelville has outscored them since that time by a count of 41-19. As they have the 18-point advantage here with a minute left in the third quarter. Cottrell has it for the Cardinals. Left-hand dribble, man-to-man defense for DeSoto. Kick it out here to the left wing. Lorraine puts it on the deck. Throws it far side of the floor. Mabe, he attacks, probing with the left hand. Throws it on the block. Great no-look pass to Leffler, and he throws it up and gets the friendly roll around and in on the rim. Preston Leffler with 4 points, all coming in this quarter. A dime thrown to him by Mabe makes it a full 20-point lead. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Fisher, right-hand dribble, gives it back top of the key to Krodinger. Now here on the near side, attacking baseline. Blair gets to the bucket, up and under around the defender, lays it in. Aiden Blair's been quiet for the most part tonight, but he's now up to 8 points. Back to an 18-point game, 60-42, final half minute of the third. Lobbing it up ahead, Cottrell in the corner to Diaz. Tax throws a no-look pass here, open left side, 3-ball Lorraine, it's short. Rebound picked up inside by Cottrell, though, and spinning, gets back to his right hand and cleans it up and in. Cottrell's now got 12 this evening. Again, a 20-point lead with 6 seconds left in the third quarter for Steelville. Ball's going to get knocked away out of bounds right in front of the scorer's table, far side of the floor.
Yeah, just a little extra effort there from Steelville here so far in this ball game, and really not much DeSoto can do about it. These guys are just fighting for every inch on that floor.
The inbounds pass is nearly stolen away again by Cottrell, and they in fact say it was deflected out of bounds last off of Levi Fisher. So Steelville gets the ball back, 5.5 left in the third quarter. Tanner Diaz motion and go get a shot. They'll throw it into Cottrell, middle of the floor, has room with 3 seconds, attacks to the rim with the left hand, got all the way to the glass and lays it up and in as the horn sounds. An easy inbound and transition layup for Cottrell, who has now 14 points tonight. 4 different Cardinals are in double figures. It's all Steelville, 64-42 over DeSoto after 3 here in the first round of boys action. We'll be back for the final period after this. You're listening to the Central Christmas Tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Goggins Drilling Incorporated has been serving the Parkland area and beyond for over a half a century with a reputation for quality work that comes with over 50 years of satisfying their customers, offering sales and service on all water pumps, and are the leading edge of ground source heating systems, residential or commercial. Call Goggins Drilling Incorporated for contract drilling at 573-431-2450. That's Goggins Drilling, when you want more than just a hole in the ground.
The entire faculty and staff of the South Iron R1 School District, home of the Mighty Panthers, would like to take this time to congratulate the South Iron Panthers for excelling and being positive in all they do. The Panthers have proven that they have what it takes, and everyone at the South Iron R1 School District is very proud of each of you. Success takes skill and hard work. Keep up all the good work from the entire faculty and staff at the South Iron R1 School District.
A reminder that you can listen to this and all of our games online at MyMoInfo.com, courtesy of Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington, home of LS Tractors. Lead the herd, don't just follow. That is Coles Tractor and Equipment on Highway 32 in Farmington. All Steelville here as we start the fourth quarter. They lead DeSoto 64-44. Lead cut down for a moment as Aiden Blair gets to the rim and lays it up and in. So one of DeSoto's leading scorers on the year is now in double figures tonight with 10 points. But after taking a 21-17 lead to start the first quarter, it's been all Steelville. Rather, after DeSoto took that lead at the start of the first quarter, Cardinals have just dominated the rest of this game. 21 total points for DeSoto since they led 21-17. Nice pick and roll, and able to get to the rim and lay it up and in high off the glass is Jordan Mertens. The big man now has 8 tonight for DeSoto, but his team is still down by 18 with 7 minutes to play. Far side wing, Mabe will give it. Cutting back to the basketball on the baseline was Norris. Middle of the paint, left-hand floater. Can't get the soft touch off the iron. A fight for the rebound inside, and we got a whistle on a tie ball, which will give it back on the possession arrow to DeSoto. Cardinals make a couple subs. Chase Cottrell, who's got 14 points tonight, and Josh Ernie, who has just 2, back in. Cottrell leads all scorers with 14 this evening. Mason Lorraine has 11, all coming back in the second quarter. Tanner Diaz has 13. Caden Norris with 9 points, all in the first half. And Riley Mabe had 11 as well so far. We got a loose ball knocked away out of bounds, so the turnover gives it back to the Cardinals. Far side of the floor, here's Norris. Bounce pass on the right wing over to Cottrell. Directing traffic, looking for somebody to come open in the high post area with 6.5 to play. Cottrell, handoff with the left hand to Lorraine. He lost the basketball out of bounds on the far sideline, right in front of the tunnel back to the locker rooms, and they're going to say that's out of bounds back to DeSoto. Sub is made for DeSoto. For the first time tonight, we get to see a sophomore, Jack Hooper, comes in the place of, I believe, Corey Gibbs. Whistling a push-off foul on the inbounds for Steelville. Or for DeSoto, rather. It's a Steelville foul on Mason Lorraine, his first personal. 4th team foul of the half on the Cardinals. But other than that small note, everything has worked for Steelville since they trailed early. With 6 minutes to go, left wing, Krodinger throws it out far side wing. This is Hooper, puts it on the deck, gets stuck, now throws it elbow area far side of the floor to Mertens. Pick and roll for Krodinger. He'll take it with the right hand. Floater by Krodinger doesn't go. Rolling off the rim, finds its way into the hands of Cottrell. Chase Cottrell about to attack. Head fakes a jumper in transition. Kicks out here, left side corner 3. Mabe a head fake. Now pulls up off the bounce. His jumper from just inside the arc is no good. Rebound picked up inside by Blair. Give it back off on the right wing to Krodinger. Catch and shoot back to Blair here in the near side corner. It's a long missed 3. Long rebound finds its way out to Cottrell. He'll bring it up the floor. Look to set something up for his offense. Run a little clock on top of this 18-point lead they've got with 5.5 to go. Top of the key, Josh Ernie comes back to the basketball. Throw it out far side wing over to Mabe. High screen set by Ernie. Mabe goes the other way. Shot is blocked at the rim by Aiden Blair. But on the floater, Riley Mabe got fouled. They get Aiden Blair for the reach-in. His second personal and the 4th team foul of the half on the Dragons. So Riley Mabe, who is one of 3 different Cardinals in double figures here tonight, going to knock down the first of 2 free throws, which gives him 12 points this evening. A couple of subs made both ways. Corey Gibbs is back out there for DeSoto. Cody Petty out there as well. Second free throw is short off the front of the iron by Mabe, but nonetheless, he's got 12 tonight. Cottrell with a game-high 14. Mason Lorraine with 11. Tanner Diaz has 13, so actually 4 guys in double figures this evening for Steelville as they look to be on their way to their 8th win of the young season. Kick out off a turnover by Cottrell, right wing. Now catch and shoot top of the key. Mabe, and he knocks down a triple. Riley Mabe splashing home a 3. He's got 6 points in this second half and now has a game-high 15. And it's 68-46. Steelville on top. Cody Petty, right-hand dribble gives off here on the wing. Over to Hooper, high screen set by Mertens at the free throw line area. Hooper throws it back out over to Drake Turnbow back into the game. Give off to Petty, picked up his dribble at the elbow, far side of the floor. Back out top of the key to Hooper. Now give it off here on the right wing. Turnbow around the screen with the left-hand dribble. Tried to throw it back towards Petty near the middle of the floor. Ball gets knocked loose. Gibbs had it for a second, throws it back out in the corner. Double team comes out there to Hooper, and he throws it away. Steal made by Cottrell. Up ahead to Mabe, and he will lay it up and in uncontested. And Riley Mabe adds to a game high. He now has 17 points tonight. And DeSoto takes a timeout as the Steelville lead balloons. Halfway through the 4th quarter, all Cardinals. They lead the Dragons 70-46 here in first round boys action. You're listening to the Central Christmas Tournament on Regional Radio.
The faculty and staff at the Jefferson R7 School District are proud of their students and athletes. It takes hard work, commitment, and dedication to be high-caliber athletes. Never lose sight of the goal. Stay driven, focused, and keep up the hard work, teamwork, and all of your efforts will pay off. This message is brought to you by the faculty and staff at the Jefferson R7 School District. Go Blue Jays!
Don't miss out on a great meal any longer. Get to the Olympic Steakhouse in Fredericktown. Whether your taste buds long for a thick, juicy, certified Angus beef steak, lemon pepper grilled chicken breast, or even seafood, with your choice of sides, your craving will be satisfied. Let the Olympic Steakhouse grill you a mouth-watering steak. That's the Olympic Steakhouse in beautiful downtown Fredericktown. They're the home of the half-price certified Angus beef steak. Olympic Steakhouse looks forward to serving you.
Halfway done with the final period here. You're listening to the Central Christmas Tournament on Regional Radio, brought to you in part by Moore Funeral Home in Potosi, the Bug Guy Pest Control in St. Genevieve, and the Perry County School District and Perry County Toning, both in Perryville. All Steelville, 70-46. DeSoto with possession. Off a miss. A putback attempt by Levi Fisher, no good. His second putback attempt is partially blocked. It leaks out. Rebound bounces out to Petty. Kicks it out here right side corner. Fisher will take it 3. He can't knock it down. And the loose ball rebound gets tapped out. Mabe is going to go coast to coast. He whiffs on the bunny in transition. Diaz can't get the putback. That's pretty much the lone misstep so far tonight. Fisher spinning, a fadeaway in the lane, drawing contact. It doesn't go. Rebound tapped around and fought for. Cody Petty got to it. Couldn't put it back up and in. Ball still being knocked around, and eventually it's out of bounds underneath the bucket on the baseline. So Riley Mabe, who now has 8 points in this second half, a game-high 17, leading the way for Steelville, missing that layup in transition. That's pretty much the lone mistake. Significant one that the Cardinals have made so far here tonight as they look to be on their way to improving to 8-1. Steelville likely going to fall to 2-8. Three-pointer no good by Cody Petty. Nearly got his own rebound, but ball's knocked loose. Throwing it up ahead, Cottrell in transition. Diaz gets to the rim and lays it up and in. So Tanner Diaz continuing to be an effective scorer as he often is. He's now got 15 points tonight, 8 of that coming in this second half, and the lead for Steelville is 26 with 3 minutes to go. This is Jack Cooper with it, top of the key. He'll give it off here in the corner near side of the floor. Fisher on the curl, coming to get it on the elbow, moving middle of the lane and throwing it up off the glass with the right hand is Petty. It doesn't go, though. Rebound picked up inside by Steelville defensively. Mabe will get it across the timeline, gets it right back from Diaz here on the left wing. Holding chest high, looking for somebody to come open. Gives off over to Preston Leffler, the junior post. Mabe gets it right back. Steelville looking to just eat as much clock as possible. Cross-court pass from the block. Leffler throws it far side wing over to Nornis. Now Cottrell gets it back near the Rebel midcourt logo. He'll throw it far side corner. Mabe is open. Catch and shoot for 3. Doesn't go. Rebound knocked around. It's loose. Cody Petty comes up with it. The other way forward is Soto. This is Corey Gibbs. He'll give it back off to Petty across the timeline with 2 minutes to go. A reminder, checking that Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule once again. 2 more games tonight here from Park Hills in the Central Christmas Tournament. We've got Hillsboro and Perryville up next, and then Arcadia Valley and St. Genevieve will wrap things up tonight. And we'll have the girls' semifinals tomorrow afternoon as Central takes on Steelville and South Iron Battle of St. Genevieve. Coverage will start Saturday at 12:45 right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream before we bring you all 4 of the boys' quarterfinal games in the afternoon and evening of your Saturday on 98.5 FM J98. A kick out, nice move by Diaz, gets it out to Cottrell, and Cottrell knocks down a triple. Stares down somebody over there in the corner amongst his fan base. Chase Cottrell's first 3 of the night. He's now got himself 17 points. That ties Riley Mabe for a game high, and the lead is 29 for Steelville with a minute to play. Loose ball gets knocked away out of bounds. DeSoto is going to keep it. Cody Petty inbounding far side of the floor. So DeSoto is going to drop and fall into the consolation bracket, and they will be taking on the Potosi Trojans, who lost earlier to Steelville. Game that'll start around 10 o'clock tomorrow morning as jumper goes up and in for Corey Gibbs. So he's had a nice night off the bench. Double digits, 10 points. We got a whistle and a foul at the other end of the floor as trying to put it up and in was Leffler. So again, with this loss, DeSoto drops down to face Potosi tomorrow morning in the consolation bracket. Meanwhile, Steelville tomorrow gets the number 2 seed and the host of this tournament, the Central Rebels. That's the first of a pair of free throws for Preston Leffler is good. We will have that game, as we mentioned, including all the boys' quarterfinal games, all 4 of them, tomorrow afternoon and evening. Coverage starting at around 4 o'clock, closer to 3:45 over on 98.5 FM, J98. Second free throw does not fall for Leffler. DeSoto coming the other way in transition, loses the ball out of bounds. Should be a dandy of a game up next between Hillsboro and Perryville. Hawks, the number 3 seed in this tournament, off to a strong start to the year. Throwing on the block does Petty, and spinning with the right hand. Unable to finish up and in is Drake Turnbow. Whistle and the ball knocked out of bounds again, and they're going to say it stays with DeSoto as we have about 45 seconds left to play. Now that he's matched the high for scoring in this game, we can say pretty confidently the guy who did a little bit of everything and did the most in all the right ways was Chase Cottrell, junior guard, out there amongst those 4 seniors for Steelville as the inbounds pass finds its way to a new man into the game, Michael Schmidt, and he's fouled, trying to put it up and in around 2 defenders. Cottrell now with a game-high 17 this evening, including 9 of that in the second half, and he will be tonight's player of the game, brought to you by Applebee's in Farmington, doing good in the neighborhood. Jumper from the corner, far side of the floor, unable to knock it down is a new man into the game, Adam Copeland for DeSoto. Mabe will bring it across the timeline after the missed 3. With a left-hand dribble, he's guarded in the 2-3 zone. Face guarded over there far side of the floor by Petty, but it's not going to end up mattering. He'll just look to dribble and hold things out. Throws it in the corner here over to Ernie. He'll come across and run the weave, and Steelville is going to be content to hold this thing and let the clock run out. So the Cardinals will improve to 8-1 on the season, and DeSoto will fall to 2-8. It'll be Steelville against Central in the championship quarterfinals of this Bob Seacrest Jr. Central Christmas Tournament tomorrow afternoon. Right away in the morning, DeSoto and Potosi will get things going in the consolation bracket of the boys tournament. That'll tip off around 10 o'clock in the morning. As we mentioned, we'll have that Central Steelville game for you on J98. Final buzzer is sounded, and Steelville rolls to a 76-48 win here this evening over DeSoto, as we will take a very quick break and bring you an abbreviated Home Pools and Spas postgame show to wrap this thing up. So stick around. You're listening to the Central Christmas Basketball Tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
The faculty and staff of the Iron County C4 School District in Viburnum would like to take this opportunity to wish all students and athletes a great and successful school year. The Iron County C4 School District is proud of their students and teachers as you all give countless hours of hard work and dedication to achieve greatness. It doesn't go unnoticed by the faculty and staff. The Iron County C4 School District in Viburnum wishes all students and athletes a great and successful school year.
Premier Door Company are the folks to call for all your residential or commercial garage door needs. They also install loading dock equipment and electric gates. If your garage door needs repaired, replaced, or if your home just needs a facelift, give them a call. They give free estimates. Premier Door Company serves St. Francis and Madison counties and surrounding areas. Premier Door Company is dedicated to serving you. Go check them out on Facebook or give them a call at 783-7775.
Left-hand dribble, hands off over to Cottrell. Head fakes, thought about attacking. Lorraine thinks about a deep 3, takes it, and rattles it home. He shot that from over in Fredericktown. What an incredibly long jumper, and Lorraine rattles it home. He's got 5 points, all in this quarter off the bench. Steelville's lead is 5. That was tonight's play of the game, brought to you by the Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future. And while Chase Mason Lorraine was the story for Steelville in the second quarter, it was really a complete team effort by the Cardinals on their way to winning tonight. 76-48, the final here in the first round of the Bob Seacrest Jr. Central Boys Christmas Tournament. Steelville trailing 21-17 at the end of the first quarter. Big run to put DeSoto back on top. But after that, Steelville seized control behind 11 second quarter points from Lorraine. And then pretty much everybody got in on the act on their way to dominating things in the second half as they improved to 8-1 on the season. All of Lorraine's 11 points for the game coming in that second quarter. Riley Mabe finished with 17. Tanner Diaz had 15. Caden Norris had 9 points all in the first half for the Cardinals. 5 for Preston Leffler off the bench. 2 for Josh Ernie. And meanwhile for DeSoto tonight, Aiden Blair did ultimately crack double figures. He ended up with 10. Levi Fisher led the way tonight for DeSoto with 12 points. Jordan Mertens, normally their leading scorer on the year, had just 8. Corey Gibbs came off the bench, had a big night tonight for DeSoto, what you not normally see. He had 10 points there. And Drake Turnbow comes up with 5 points off the bench as well. However, it was the man who was tied for the game high in points scoring and did a little bit of everything that is tonight's Applebee's player of the game, and it as the junior Case Cottrell, as he leads Steelville with 17 this evening and a handful of rebounds, assists, and plenty of steals on defense as well to help the Cardinals win their 8th in their first 9 games to start the season. DeSoto, meanwhile, now falls to 2-8 on the year. The schedule for these two teams then looks like this. They'll both be playing tomorrow. DeSoto goes first. They'll play in the consolation bracket as they will take on Potosi in the first game of action from the Bob Seacrest Jr. Central Christmas Tournament tomorrow here at TJ Foonlawn Fieldhouse in Park Hills. And then a little bit later on in the afternoon, closer to the evening, we should be tipping at about 7 o'clock, our second to last game of the night. That will see Steelville, with this win, move on and take on the number 2 seed and the hosts of this Christmas tournament, the Central Rebels, in what should be one of a fantastic quadruple header of boys quarterfinal games that will bring you tomorrow evening and a little bit of tomorrow afternoon over on 98.5 FM, J98 The Boot. Girls have reached the semifinals in the 34th Lady Rebel Christmas Tournament, as they will happen tomorrow afternoon before those boys quarterfinal games. Central takes on Steelville, top seed against the 4, and then the 2 and 3 collide as St. Genevieve battles South Iron. We'll have coverage of that starting at 12:45 before the 1 o'clock scheduled tip-off of the first one between Central and Steelville, and you'll be able to hear that right here on the MyMo Info sports stream. For right now, though, we are halfway done with our coverage here this evening, as in this one tonight, we mentioned Steelville on the wrong end of a 16-4 run at the end of the first quarter that put DeSoto up 21-17. They very promptly gave the lead away, and Steelville goes on to win this one big tonight, led by as much as 29, the final score of victory, 76-48. I want to take a quick moment to thank a few more of our sponsors who are helping us bring you the Central Christmas Tournament right here on Regional Radio on the MyMo Info sports stream, including Dairy Queen in Potosi, the Des Arc Corner Store in Annapolis, the Festus R6 School District, and the Jones Group Realty Services in Festus, as well as DeSoto Electrical Products. Again, Steelville with the win improves to 8-1, and DeSoto falls to 2-8. Cardinals face Central in the championship quarterfinals of the 64th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Boys Central Christmas Tournament, which you will be able to hear coming up tomorrow night on J98. And of course, you'll be able to hear the other 2 boys games that are left here in the first round action from the Central Christmas Tournament coming your way. We have already had one earlier where Central defeated Potosi with ease, and just a moment ago, again, our final, Steelville rolls by DeSoto 76-48. 2 more games on the way for you. We'll cap the night off with St. Genevieve and Arcadia Valley. But after we take a time out here, we'll come back with the Fleets Equipment pregame show. Brandon Pavlina will get you set coming up here very soon as the Hillsboro Hawks, the number 3 seed, take on the Perryville Pirates. Thanks for tuning in. Again, our final here in this first round matchup, Steelville over DeSoto 76-48. We've got more coverage coming your way. It's the Central Christmas Basketball Tournament on Regional Radio and the MyMo Info sports stream.
Hi everyone, this is Lori Ball of Kevin Ball Auto Body. We'd like to take a moment to wish all the athletes in the Bob Seacrest Jr. Central Christmas Tournament our best. We hope everyone gets a chance to meet up with old friends and family during the tournament. And remember, if you have a need for collision repair, don't take your car to just any shop. Bring it to Kevin Ball Auto Body. We're the most recommended for a good reason.
R&A Logging and Sawmill LLC in Annapolis is proud of their community, and they proudly support events in the community they serve. R&A Logging and Sawmill in Annapolis is now buying standing timber cut to your specifications, as well as paying top prices for tie logs. You heard right, R&A Logging in Annapolis now buying standing timber cut to your specifications and paying top prices for tie logs. That's R&A Logging LLC in Annapolis. For more information, call them at 573-598-3926.
Need to go to a doctor's appointment and have no transportation? Quality Transportation is the place to call. Brad and his qualified staff at Quality Transportation are ready to serve you. Quality Transportation is non-emergency medical transportation and has proudly served Iron, St. Francis, and surrounding counties since 2006. Give them a call today at 573-546-7497. That's 573-546-7497. That's Quality Transportation in Arcadia.
Power and light done right. Dryer Electric.
Dryer Electric wants to wish all athletes good luck this sports season and have a successful year. Your hard work, dedication, and determination does not go unnoticed. Dryer Electric is proud of these athletes and wishes them a successful and memorable school year. That's Dryer Electric, wishing all students good luck this sports season and a successful school year.
For
all your abstract needs, title insurance, and escrow service, call the name you've trusted for over 2 decades, Madison County Title. Visit them in the old library in downtown Fredericktown or give them a call at 783-2491 for the answers to all of your questions. Madison County Title is proud to serve the citizens of Madison and extremely proud to be a long-standing part of the community. That's Madison County Title, the name you trust year after year.
The Potosi R3 School District is committed to excellence. Now, they're proud of their students and their athletes because these young people work hard and show a ton of dedication. The Potosi R3 students and athletes are committed to excelling to high levels of achievement. Attitude and perseverance play a big part in their success. The Potosi R3 School District sincerely hopes this school year is a wonderful and memorable stepping stone in their life's journey.
The faculty and staff at North County St. Francis County School District are proud of their students and athletes. It takes hard work, dedication, and commitment to be a good, successful student and athlete. Each student and athlete will have different goals and even different ways and timing of achieving those goals. So be yourself and excel to the very top. Good luck on a great year and a great season from the faculty and staff at the North St. Francis County School District.
Ford and Young Funeral Home in Perryville and Altenburg knows every individual deserves a dignified service that honors his or her memory. They also know the quality of service provided reflects the commitment to you. As caring funeral directors, Ford and Young Funeral Home purposefully directs the conversation to reveal memories that celebrate the unique life lived and the impact they had on family and friends. They also offer video tributes. Ford and Young Funeral Home with chapels in Perryville and Altenburg.
Bumgarner with 6, goes top, now left wing, Reynolds around the screen, Reynolds another 3!
Driving, kicking, back to McKinney, three-pointer, nothing but net!
It's time to tip off high school basketball on Regional Radio.
Stolen away by Gerstner. Gerstner on the run, right side layup, count it!
And he's going to come up with a steal here defensively, quickly the other way. Prater in transition, great bounce pass to Lunyu, and he'll lay it up and in with the left hand.
Your home for high school basketball in the Parkland area and throughout southeast Missouri is J98 The Boot, AM 800 KREI, AM 1400 KJEF, and online at mimoinfo.com.
28 seconds left in overtime. Hillsboro ball down by 2. Ethan Worley, top of the circle, finds Garrett Pinkley. Pinkley lays it up and in. Garrett Pinkley ties it up at 53.
Floats up a pass, it is stolen. A steal by Marco Burst, and he one-hand jams it.
Welcome to the Fleegs Equipment pregame show. Brought to you in part by Fleegs Equipment in St. Genevieve and Leadington. For all your lawn, farm, and garden equipment needs, let their family serve your family. On Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, on the outer service road at the Leadington exit, and online 24/7 at Fleegs.com.
Welcome back in here on the MIMO Info Sports Stream as we get set to continue our coverage from the Central Christmas Tournament. I'm Brandon Pavlina. Glad to have you here. It's been a fun day here so far, and we've still got 2 more games to go. As coming up in just a moment, we will have coverage beginning. And well, what am I saying? Our coverage has already begun. But in a few moments, we will have the start of the game between the 3-seeded Hillsboro Hawks and the 14th-seeded Perryville Pirates. Should be a great matchup here. Hillsboro is a very talented team, and they've got a lot of height out there, and Perryville, maybe not so much. They got the guard play in full force, though. We'll see if they can maybe tire out this Hawks team and make a run at this thing late in this game. But I'm excited to have you here. We're here on the Fleegs Equipment pregame show. Fleegs Equipment in Fleegs Equipment in St. Genevieve and Leadington. Fleegs Equipment for all your lawn, farm, and garden equipment needs. Let their family serve your family. Highway 32 in St. Genevieve and on the outer service road at the Leadington exit, or online 24/7 at Fleegs.com. Here in the Mineral Area College broadcast booth, I'm Brandon Pavlina. Jay Sellers back in the studio, spinning the dials, bringing you all the sights and sounds from TJ Foulon Fieldhouse here in Park Hills from the campus of Central High School. What a beautiful facility this is. It's my first time being here and really enjoying it. Coming up next here on the Fleets Equipment pregame show, we'll have our interviews with both head coaches as we caught up with Dustin Wengert of the Perryville Pirates and Dan Johnson of the Hillsboro Hawks prior to this game. So a quick timeout here on the Fleets Equipment pregame show. When we come back, we'll hear from head coach Dustin Wengert of the Perryville Pirates, followed by Dan Johnson of the Hillsboro Hawks. So that's on the way here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Losing a loved one is difficult. Planning their service should not be. Moore Funeral Home in Potosi and Irondale would like to help you and your family during your time of need. Whether it be a funeral, cremation, or pre-planning, John and Tina will be there to support you in your time of need to make a difficult time easy. Moore Funeral Home's commitment to you will make the process easy and comfortable for you and your family during your time there. Moore Funeral Home in Potosi and Irondale, helping serve you when you need it the most.
The administration at the Perry County School District 32 would like to show their support to all their students and athletes. The Perryville School District commends their students, athletes, and coaches for being dedicated and committed to doing their best. The district wants you to practice hard, play hard, and study harder. And remember, teamwork, determination, and hard work will take you far. Best of luck in the future from everyone at the Perry County School District 32. It's that time of year again for the annual Central Christmas Basketball Tournament. The entire faculty and staff at the Festus R6 School District would like to wish their team good luck. The season is heating up, and they believe the Festus Tigers have what it takes to win. They look forward to watching each of these athletes perform at the Central Christmas Tournament every year. The Festus School District would like to encourage everyone in the community to come out and support these young athletes. Go, Festus Tigers!
Welcome back in here on the Fleets Equipment pregame show as we continue our coverage leading up to the matchup here between Perryville and Hillsboro from the Central Christmas Tournament. And with me now, the head coach of the Perryville Pirates, Dustin Wengert. And Coach, this is just a great tournament to get to be a part of. Just a great environment. The facility is fantastic. You get all the teams in the area out. What does this mean to you as you get a chance to coach in a tournament like this and for your players to get to play in a tournament like this?
Well, especially being a Friday night when there's nothing else to do in Park Hills
right?
at 5 o'clock.
Holiday
season,
holiday,
everybody's off, so you're going to have a great crowd here because there's another game yet after us. You got a good one going on here. Nobody likes to practice, so anytime that you get these 2-3 week layovers, anytime you can get a game in here, goal is every year to come over here, not necessarily to win the thing, but to get 4 games in, and that's our goal again this year.
Absolutely. And here early on in the season, we're starting to work our way toward the midway point. What have you seen so far from your group that you like, and what do you guys still need to improve upon?
I think, this is going to be very cliche. I think we work really hard. I do. I think we give a really good effort, especially the last 2 games that we've played. I went in last Friday night and high-fived my guys after a 17-point loss, and I said, guys, if we play this hard, I can live with it. We're not very tall. We're not very experienced. We are very junior-heavy, but not a lot of these guys have got varsity experience. So, we're trying to kind of find our way. We're very guard-oriented, so we're going to find 6 foot and under a lot of times. So, I do. I like our effort the majority of the time so far this year, and I think just being consistent is the one thing that we really need to work on. If you're going to be consistent and you're going to lose, I can live with that. But if you're going to show moments of greatness and then more moments of just awfulness, that's where I have a hard time.
Yeah, and like you alluded to, I think it's something that comes with a young group and that they kind of learn as they go along. And so you guys are taking on Hillsboro here today. What do you know about the Hawks? What are you expecting to see from them?
They're huge. I mean, they're big, 6'7", they come with a reputation. They come with a great coach. They're going to be well coached, a conference opponent, so we see them every year. Lucky enough, this year we get to draw them twice, I guess. But they're going to be well played. They're probably one of the 3 teams that I thought really had a shot to win this thing. So they're going to be tough. I mean, I don't know exactly what you do when their tallest player is 6'7" and your tallest player is 6'1". Yeah. So you're giving up a half a foot on the inside. So hopefully you're going to try to slow it down and play a snail's pace. I know that's not exciting basketball to watch, but it's the only basketball game that we're going to have a chance to win tonight.
Well, you kind of alluded to it there, so I'll put you on the spot. Keys to victory. What do you guys need to do to come out and get a win here tonight?
Got to play our pace, and they got to miss a lot of shots. I mean, simple as that. I mean, you're going to have to pack it in and make them shoot from the outside. You got to take away their 6'7" presence the best you can. But they're a team that just the other night was 14 of 22 from 3. So what do you do? So you pick your poison tonight. Hopefully they're not making shots on a different floor, neutral floor, and if you can keep it close for 3 quarters, maybe you got a shot in the 4th.
Absolutely. And like you said, you guys got the little guys out there. Maybe tire them out a little bit, you know?
David and Goliath, right? Yeah,
exactly,
So.
Exactly. All right, well, Coach Wenger, we appreciate you taking some time to talk to us here, man.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, we'll be back.
Stop in Dairy Queen in Farmington and Potosi for the best cheeseburgers in town. And don't forget about their chicken strip basket. 4 or 6 pieces of golden fried chicken strips, hot fries, Texas toast, and creamy white gravy. And remember, you'll love their new snack menu with new potato skins and soft pretzels. And don't forget your fantastic lunch, which includes an entree, drink, and sundae for just $5. That's Dairy Queen. 2 great locations in Potosi and Farmington where they treat you right. The Bug Guy Pest Control in Perryville would like to take this time to wish the best of luck to the Perryville School in the Central Christmas Tournament. This is an exciting time, and the Bug Guy Pest Control hopes you enjoy every minute of it. Enjoy the rest of your school year. The Bug Guy Pest Control not only serving Perryville, but Farmington, Fredericktown, St. Genevieve, and all of Southeast Missouri. They look forward to serving you for all your pest control needs. It's the Bug Guy in Perryville.
Welcome back in here on the Fleegs Equipment pregame show as we continue our coverage from the Central Christmas Tournament. And with me now, the head coach of the Hillsboro Hawks, Dan Johnson. And Coach, obviously just a great fun tournament to get to be a part of. What does this tournament mean to you and your team to get a chance to get to be a part of something like this with such a great environment and so many teams from the area coming together?
Well, it's a great atmosphere. It's something that you can't replicate any other time of the season. I grew up as a player playing in this tournament as well, so it's pretty special to me be able to coach in it as I've been able to do. But it's just the experiences. There's a different buzz around this tournament. A lot of people, back home and guys that have graduated can come back and watch while they're home for the holidays. So it's just a special tournament, special time of the year.
Yeah, it just ties in with the holiday season and everything. It's perfect. Everyone's back in town. Everyone gets to come out here and enjoy this. Early on here in the season, what have you seen so far from this group that you've liked, what they've done out on the court?
I've really liked our effort. The pace that we play at has been pretty solid. Defensively, we've been able to mix it up some. A couple things we'd like to clean up. We'd like not to turn it over so much and rebound a little bit better. But overall, it always starts with the effort, and I've been pleased with that thus far.
And so you guys are going to be taking on a talented team here today in Perryville, correct? I believe it's. And so what do you know about the Perryville Pirates? What do you expect to see from them today?
Well, I know Coach Wingert does a good job with those guys. They're traditionally very scrappy, play hard, always got a couple of shooters and a couple of physical players. We have got to see them a time or two. They're in our conference, so we're fairly familiar with them. And, we know it's going to be a big test for us today.
Well, that's always an interesting dynamic to know a team that well, play against them that often. So with that, we'll wrap it up with this. What do you got to do to beat them? Keys to victory for you guys tonight.
We just got to take care of ourselves, limit our turnovers, limit their second chance points, and, get on the boards. Usually whoever wins the turnover/rebound battle wins the game, so that's what we're trying to do.
All right, perfect. Well, we appreciate taking some time, Coach.
All right, thanks for the coverage.
All right, it's the Hillsboro Hawks head coach, Dan Johnson, here on the pregame show. We'll be back.
Perry County Towing is the premier towing and roadside assistance company in Perryville. With 24/7 towing, Perry County Towing promises fast response times and on-time deliveries. Whether you're needing a quick tow, tire change, or a winch out, rest easy knowing your vehicle is in good hands at Perry County Towing. Like them on Facebook or call today at 573-846-4140. Ford & Young Funeral Home in Perryville and Altenburg knows every individual deserves a dignified service that honors his or her memory. They also know the quality of service provided reflects the commitment to you. As caring funeral directors, Ford & Young Funeral Home purposefully directs the conversation to reveal memories that celebrate the unique life lived and the impact they had on family and friends. They also offer video tributes. Ford & Young Funeral Home with chapels in Perryville and Altenburg.
Welcome back in here on the Fleegs Equipment pregame show as we continue our coverage leading up to the basketball matchup here from the Christmas tournament at Central High School in Park Hills between Hillsboro and Perryville. Hillsboro the 3 seed, Perryville the 14 seed. But before we go any further, let's thank a couple of more sponsors for making today's broadcast possible. And as always, Alpha Media in Farmington, reminds you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making today's broadcast possible. First Community National Bank in Steelville, Ron's Tire in Farmington, Pony Bird in Mappaville, Talent Force in Farmington, Cole Family Funeral Home in Ironton, Main Street Auto Body in Leadington, Ed Fisher Construction in St. Genevieve, Steelville Senior Living in Steelville, the Black River Y House in Annapolis, Tree Trimming Service and more in Valley Mines, and the Parkland Monument Company in Farmington. And before we go any further now, let's go ahead and take a check of our starting lineups, which as always are brought to you by Presbyterian Manor. Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. Starting lineups first for the Perryville Pirates. They'll send out their Jacob Schlimpert, Dawson Camden, Dylan Hawkinson, Peyton Fritchie, and Evan Doherty. So it's Schlimpert, Camden, Hawkinson, Fritchie, and Doherty for the Perryville Pirates and Dustin Wengert's crew. And on the opposite side for the Hillsboro Hawks, it'll be Ethan Worley, Mark Moore, Logan Smith, Garrett Pinkley, and Evan Worley. So a couple of Worleys out there, Ethan and Evan, along with Mark Moore, Logan Smith, and Garrett Pinkley. So those are the starting fives for both sides. And as I said, starting lineups as always brought to you by Presbyterian Manor. And a quick uniform check as well. Uniform check as always brought to you by Serenity Hospice Care. Peace of mind when it matters most. SerenityHospiceCare.org. The Hillsboro Hawks rocking the white uniforms, white tops, white bottoms, blue stripe on the side, blue lettering on the front and back. It says Hawks on the back in blue, on the front Hillsboro in blue, the numbers blue as well. And for the Perryville Pirates, green tops, green bottoms, the white trimming as well for the Pirates. And that's your uniform check brought to you by Serenity Hospice Care. About a minute and a half away from tip-off, and tip-off is brought to you by New Era Bank. It's easy to save your coins and change with New Era Bank's Roundup Savings. To see how easy it is, visit your local New Era Bank or go online at newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC. I'm Brandon Pavlina. Chase Sellers back in the studio, spinning the dials, helping to bring you all the sights and sounds from the Central Christmas Tournament, the 64th annual Christmas tournament, that is. What a great running tradition we have here. And right off the top, of course, as well, happy holidays to you and yours. Hope you enjoyed your Christmas. We're going to keep that holiday spirit rolling right along with some great basketball action here tonight. I'll be joined on the broadcast in just a moment by Nathan Gertz. And a reminder that coming up after this game, we will have coverage of the St. Genevieve and Arcadia Valley game. We've had a couple of great games here so far. Central defeated Potosi, Steelville getting the win against DeSoto, and all of it coming here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, and we're glad to have you here as always. Lineups are being announced. That gives us a chance to thank a couple of more sponsors for making today's broadcast possible. American Heritage Abstract in Deloge, Vicky Crocker Realty in Deloge, Goggins Drilling in Park Hills, South Iron School District in Annapolis, Jefferson R7 School District in Festus, and Olympic Steakhouse in Fredericktown. So as you heard, both teams and from both head coaches in the pregame show for the Perryville Pirates, not a lot of size out there, so they're going to rely on some big-time guard play, whereas the Hillsboro Hawks, they got some height. Specifically in Evan Worley, who goes out there at 6'8". I think the most fascinating part of the dynamic is that Evan and Ethan are twins, but Ethan only checks in at 6'1". So Evan got that extra 7 inches. He's got the 6'8" marker, and he is in the tip-off circle, and he wins the opening tip-off. And with that, we're underway for Hillsboro and Perryville here from the Central Christmas Tournament. Glad to have you here. Let's get it going. Hillsboro with possession right off the top, and right away, bang! Ethan Worley from downtown as he knocks down a three, and we're into the score column right out of the gate as Ethan Worley knocks down a triple. Back come the Pirates. High off the glass, a wild shot, no good. Rebound by the Hawks, and in transition, it's going to be Mark Moore with the layup. No one within 5 feet of him as he was able to get out in transition on the turnover, and a quick 5-0 lead for the Hawks. Back come the Pirates as it's Doherty dribbling it around. Had himself a great football season, now trying to make an impact on the basketball court, and some good ball movement as they get it down low to Schlimpert, and he lays it up and in. 5-2, minute into the game. Frenetic pace here to start it off. Into the corner it goes for the Hawks. Three-pointer off the rim from Smith, no good. And a battle for the rebound as Perryville pulls it down, and a foul is going to be called. And the guilty party will be Pinkley for Hillsborough. That's his first foul of the game for either side. A minute elapsed. 5-2, the Hawks on top. As these two teams getting up and down the court. Doherty kicks it to the near side to Hawkinson. Back out top to Doherty as he scans the floor. Hillsborough in almost a man zone look. Looks like it's a 1-2-2, one on top, 2-2 on the bottom. Some good defense there from Ethan Worley as he was able to get a hand on the pass and knock it out of bounds. So it'll stay with the Pirates near the half-court line. They'll send it in. As it's Hawkinson in the backcourt, gets it across the timeline, guarded closely there by Moore. Minute and a half into the ball game as they get it to the middle to Dawson Camden, and a beautiful turnaround jumper falls. Nice touch on that shot, 5-4. Hillsborough on top by 1. To the top of the arc, Smith over to Ethan Worley. His three-pointer, no good. Long rebound, and it's stolen away. Hawkinson in transition. The layup falls. The rebound was pulled in by Moore, but he tried to pass it as he was falling out of bounds, and it was taken away. And in transition, Perryville gets the lead by 1. A couple of nice baskets for the Hawks as Hawkinson into the score column. Back comes Hillsborough. Three-pointer is up from Moore. It's no good. Playing the long game are the Pirates, and that one is rejected off the rim by Worley. But Camden gets to the long rebound. His mid-range jumper no good. Back come the Hawks. Into the corner. Swinging it around. Moore puts it on the deck. Beautiful bounce pass down low to Garrett Pinkley, and he lays it up and in. What ball movement, what vision to see the passing lane and the low passing lane, that is. Beautiful bounce pass sets up the man, and Hillsborough back up on top after Pinkley gets one to fall. So Perryville with it as they work it around the arc. It's with Hawkinson on the near side wing. Pirates going from right to left on your electronic devices and laptops. Hillsborough going from left to right. They get it out beyond the arc. Now into the corner it goes to Schlimpert. Thought about a three, but he'll pull it down. Gets it to the cutting Doherty. Doherty on the deck. To the corner it goes to Fritchie. Now Fritchie gets it to Camden. Camden battling through Evan Worley. Gets the shot up, no good. Battle for the rebound. Camden somehow gets to it. And then a shot up from Hawkinson is no good. And a battle for the board as it's Evan Worley who punches it away, and he punches it out of bounds, so it'll stay with the Pirates underneath the basket. Hillsborough by 1, 7-6, 4:38 remaining here in the first quarter. Pirates hanging strong. Doherty will send it in, looking for help. He gets it to Hawkinson at the top of the arc. To the near side to Schlimpert, almost on the near side wing. Now it goes to the corner to Aaron Ernst into the game for the first time. He bounces it down low to Camden. Camden spinning. Oh my goodness, that is a rejection and a half from Evan Worley. And now the steal. Moore in transition. Beautiful left-handed layup falls. 3-point lead now for Hillsborough, 9-6, with 4 minutes to go here in the first quarter. As Doherty gets it across half court to the far side to Ernst. Ernst looking for some help. He bounces it to Camden, but it's taken away. As that time it was Ethan Worley who got his hand on the pass. But as he tried to pull away and get into transition, made some contact, did Ernst of the Pirates, and he gets called for the foul. That's the first foul on the Pirates as Hillsborough gets it back. Top of the arc, they work it around. Smith looking for some help. He'll get it with Ethan Worley on the far side wing. Now kicking it around, Pinkley to the near side. Down low it goes to Smith. Baseline, he'll swing it back out to Moore. Near the half-court circle, Moore swings it to the far side to Worley. Now to the middle it goes. Back out to Moore on the near side wing. Into the corner to Evan Worley. Back out to Moore. Nobody around, and bingo, he knocks down the three ball. So Moore has 5 here in the first, and it's now a 6-point lead, 12-6. Hillsborough on top. Camden to the middle, and it's another rejection from Evan Worley. The 6'8" senior is playing defense at the rim in a big way. He has got a handful of blocks already, and he is just swatting them out of the sky. And these Pirates are going to have to call air traffic control and asked to be cleared for some landing space because right now Evan Worley is pretty much just some fog, not allowing that to happen. Beautiful cut to the basket. Jacob Schlimpert on the inbound pass, lays it up and in. Nice cut there. Schlimpert's got 4. Moore with a three-pointer back the other way for Hillsborough, no good. Rebound Pirates. Camden in transition, driving, layup rejected. Guess who? Evan Worley sends it back. Camden went for the reverse layup. And if anything, Camden can still be happy that he's got a great head of hair. That flow is strong with Dawson Camden. He's a heck of a football player as well. As the Pirates get it in, Ernst at the top of the arc kicks it to Camden. Camden drives, kick to the corner, three-pointer. Schlimpert, little too strong, but the rebound is going to go off a Hawk as Eric Schneider's into the game for the first time, and he is competing with Camden for that head of hair badge here in this game. Schneider knocks it out of bounds, and it'll be a throw-in under the basket for the Pirates. And Doherty will send it in. Camden checks out. Into the game for the first time comes Trey Scruggs, as it'll be Doherty throwing it in from the baseline. They ran a beautiful play last time. This time they just go to the top of the arc to Ernst. To the far corner to Schlimpert. Guarded closely now. They get it to Ernst on the block. Back out to Doherty beyond the arc. He drives, and now he's going to get caught traveling. And it could have been a double dribble as well. Either way, possession goes back to the Hawks. 2:30 remaining here in the first quarter. 4-point game, 12-8. Hillsborough on top. Moore on the near side wing, no one around him. Some miscommunication, but doesn't fire away. He gets it there again. Thought about the three. Said they'll swing it around the arc. Now it's Ethan Worley from downtown, no good. But the smallest man on the court, Moore, gets the offensive rebound. Beautiful bounce pass in the lane, but the floater is no good from Smith. And Doherty comes away with the board. 2:05 remaining in the first. Doherty near the half-court line picks up his dribble. Kicks it to Scruggs on the far side wing. Trying to get it down low, but good defense from Schneider as he knocks it away in transition. It's Ethan Worley, but he's rejected by Ernst. But right there to clean it up is Eric Schneider as he lays it up and in. Great job there on the offensive rebound by Schneider to stay with it. And it's now a 6-point game, 14-8, Hillsborough on top. Minute 35 remaining in the first, and it's punched away. Worley to Worley. Ethan in transition lays it up with no one around, and it falls. And with that, Worley's got 5, and it's a double lead. Oh, well, the doubled up lead, 16-8. Minute 15 remaining in the first. Doherty at the top of the arc looking for help. Instead, he'll drive himself. Baseline, reverse. Oh, just not quite enough English. But he gets his own rebound somehow, and he kicks it out to a teammate. Three-pointer from Scruggs, no good. And a rebound pulled down by the Hawks. Moore across half court. Kicks it to Ethan Worley from way downtown, just a bit off. Doherty with the rebound. 50 seconds remaining here in the first. Cross half court is Doherty. Scanning the floor. Hawks by 8, 16-8. Under 40 seconds to go. Bouncer to Ernst. He fires up a mid-range jumper. And that one might have touched the ceiling, but he gets it to find the bottom of the net. Beautiful arc there on that jump shot. Ernst now with his first basket. And it's a 6-point game, 16-10. 20 seconds now remaining in the first. Working it around, beyond the arc. Three-pointer goes up from Smith. He misses, but right there to clean it up is Evan Worley. He's done it on the defensive end. He does it on the offensive end there. The putback falls, and it's an 8-point game, 18-10 here in the first. Back comes the Perryville Pirates, and the Hail Mary from the far side from Schlimpert is not going to go, and that'll do it for the first quarter. 18-10, Hillsborough on top. Quick timeout. We'll be back for the start of quarter number 2 here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
The Mineral Area Bluegrass Association would like to take this time to wish all the athletes participating in the annual Central Christmas Tournament the best of luck. Your hard work and dedication does not go unnoticed. Good luck and best wishes throughout the rest of the school year. With 2020 approaching, the Mineral Area Bluegrass Association is excited for some great music, and in October, the Mineral Area Bluegrass Festival will be in full swing. They look forward to seeing you in 2020.
The Des Arc Corner Store would like to say good luck to the South Iron Panthers during the Central Christmas Basketball Tournament. The Des Arc Corner Store has everything you need from fuel, Hunt's Brothers Pizza, snacks, and more. If you're headed to the river or on a ride through the countryside, the Des Arc Corner Store is the place to stop. Jenny and the crew work hard to make things better for you, their customers, and they look forward to serving you in the future. The Des Arc Corner Store. Don't forget to check them out on Facebook.
Welcome back in here to the Central Christmas Tournament. I'm Brandon Pavlina here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. And a reminder that you can listen to this and all of our games online at mymoinfo.com. And it's courtesy of Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington, home of the LS Tractors. Lead the herd. Don't just follow. Coles Tractor and Equipment, Highway 32 in Farmington. Perryville will start with possession. And Doherty trying to throw pass down low, looking like the football season there, but he gets it intercepted and it goes out of play, and the Hawks will take over possession. It went off. A Pirate player might have gotten to its recipient, but couldn't handle the heat. And so Hillsborough gets it back. They lead by 8, 18-10, and from the corner, it's Ethan Worley knocking down another three. That's his second three-pointer of the game. He's got 8 points, and it's now an 11-point lead, 21-10. Hillsborough on top. The handoff to Doherty, driving, contorting, laying up. It's rejected. And I'll say it often, guess who? It's Evan Worley in the paint, playing that defense that he is so well known for. He sent that ball into the third row. Doherty goes over the top to Hawkinson, and he gets it there near the top of the arc. Hawkinson drives in, picks up his dribble, looking for help. Camden cuts into the lane, and he and Ethan Worley collide hard, but both guys bounce up quickly. And they're going to call the foul on Ethan Worley. That's his first. As I mentioned, the Worleys are twins, but fraternal twins, because Evan Worley is 6'8", and Ethan is tall in his own right, but he's only 6'1". So the Pirates with possession as they get it to Ernst near the free throw line, and he's going to throw it away. Takeaway by Ethan Worley in transition. He's got the layup to go. Ethan Worley. 5 points to start off the first quarter, 5 points to start off the second quarter. Ethan Worley's got 10, and it's a 13-point lead for the Hawks, 23-10, and a timeout is called. Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You'll love to shop at Patsy's in Park Hills. Quick timeout. We'll be back in just a moment on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Hi everyone, I'm Elizabeth, here to tell you about my friend Jennifer Jones with the Jones Group Realty team of Realty Executives 5-Star Homes. They work hard for you and your family to help get your home sold. With over 20 years of customer service and sales experience, they are the team for the job. Give them a call today at 314-952-3994. That's Jennifer Jones with the Jones Group Realty team. Have a great day.
Welcome back here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. I'm Brandon Pavlina. Glad to have you here. About a minute and a half into the second quarter, and it's a 13-point lead for Hillsborough. But Dawson Camden's going to cut that down as from the near side wing, Camden fires up a three, and he finds the bottom of the net. 23-13. Back at you. Schneider from downtown, no good. Doherty with the rebound. Oh, but his pass to Hawkinson was ill-advised, and some miscommunication there as Hawkinson was not ready. And it sails out of play, and that'll turn possession back over to Hillsborough. But a big response there from Camden to get the first points on the board for the Hawks in the second. 23-13, Hillsborough leads by 10. But Perryville hanging around. Schneider from the top of the arc thought about a three. Instead, they go to the corner. Moore from downtown. Bingo, he knocks it down. Moore with his second three-pointer of the game. He's got 8 points. And it's back out to 13, 26-13 here in the second quarter. Swinging it around on the far side. First time into the game for Matthew Mueller. Top of the arc, Camden to the near side. It goes to Doherty. Guarded closely by Ethan Worley. To the middle. They had it with Doherty. Now to the far side. It goes to Mueller. To the top of the arc. It's with Barber into the game for the first time. Camden now drives. He stops. He pops. And the shot no good, but they're going to call a foul on Mark Moore, who is the shortest man out there on the court. But he went over the back as that young man plays hard. And that time a little too aggressive as he went over the back of a Pirate. And they call the foul. That's the first foul for Moore. And the throw-in will go for Perryville underneath the basket. Doherty sends it into the top of the arc to Barber. And he'll kick it on over to Mueller on the near side wing. Mueller puts it on the deck. He drives high off the glass, too strong. A rebound pulled down by Evan Worley. Back the other way come the Hawks. To Pinkley in the corner. Try to get it to Moore. Punched away for a moment, but Smith recovers. Now they get it back over to Ethan Worley. No one around. Oh, and an in-and-out shot. Little toilet bowl right there as it rattled in and missed. Beautiful feed, though, as Ethan got it back on the far side wing. Drove in, no look. Saw his brother waiting down on the block. Got it there. But unfortunately, Evan could not convert, but he did draw the contact, and he's going to head to the line for two. The big man from the stripe knocks down the first one. Pretty good looking stroke there for a big guy, as he's going to knock down the front end of the two free throws he has coming. One more still to go. 5:11 remaining here in the second. And he does make the second one, so 2 for 2 from the stripe, and it's back out to a 15-point lead now, 28-13, Hillsboro on top. Just one basket so far in the quarter for the Pirates as they look for some answers on offense. Bounce pass, Hawkinson on the near side wing. Thought about a three. Instead, he'll swing it on over to Mueller. Mueller puts it on the deck, drives in, no fear. He says, hey, Evan Worley, I'll go up on you. Instead, he'll kick out pass to Camden, and Camden's going to throw it away right into the hands of Logan Smith. To Moore. To Ethan Worley on the near side wing. Thought about a three. Moore with the missile pass down low. And a foul is going to be called, as that time Garrett Pinkley went up for the shot after Moore snapped a pass down low. And he's going to head to the line. Foul will go on Camden. That's his first, team's third foul here in the first half. And so from the line, it's Garrett Pinkley as he knocks down his first free throw. Pinkley's got 3 in the ball game. One more to come as he shoots it up, and it falls. 30-13, Hillsboro leads by 17. 4.5 remaining here in the second. Doherty across half court, guarded closely there by Smith. Almost like a 3-2 zone now Hillsboro's got going, and a takeaway by Ethan Worley. In transition, he lays it up and it goes. Beautiful steal, and he takes it right to the bucket, and he lays it home. Worley now with 12 points, and it's a big-time lead. 19 is the difference, 32-13 here in the second quarter. Doherty from the corner, too strong, missed everything. And now a man streaking up the court is Ethan Worley, and he lays it up and in. Worley with 14, and it's a 21-point lead. 34-13, Hillsboro on top. 3:51 remaining in the second, and a timeout is called. Timeout, as always, brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You'll love to shop at Patsy's in Park Hills. We'll take a quick timeout. When we come back, we'll continue the action here from the Central Christmas Tournament and the second quarter on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
It's getting cold. Who should you call for your heating needs? DeSoto Electrical Products. DeSoto Electrical Products is a Lennox premier dealer and offers the finest heating, cooling, and indoor air quality products. They serve Jefferson, South St. Louis, Washington, St. Francis, St. Genevieve, and Franklin counties. To schedule an appointment, call DeSoto Electrical Products at 636-337-3381 or visit them online at DeSotoElectricalProducts.com. Don't wait. Contact DeSoto Electrical Products today.
Welcome back here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Brandon Pavlini here with you. Chase Sellers back in the studio spinning the dials. Nathan Gertz will be along at some point here on the broadcast. Nick Lewis is in the house, our sports director over at KTJJ and KREI. It's the Hillsboro Hawks with a 21-point lead, 34-13, with 3:45 remaining here in the first half. Doherty across half court. It's been all Ethan Worley. He's got 14. On the corner in the far side wing, it's Over with Mueller. I don't know if Nathan doesn't like me. He walked right past. And now the pass down low. It was Schlimpert trying to get it to the cutting Doherty, but it's off the foot of a Hillsboro Hawk defender. And they'll call a kick, and that'll send the ball to the baseline as it'll be a throw-in for Perryville. 3:30 remaining in the first half. 21 is the difference. 34-13. And they go over the top, and they get it on into Fritchie, who's back into the game. Hawkinson gets it near the half-court line, looking for some real estate. He gets it to Camden right near the free throw line. Now into the corner, it's with Schlimpert. Guarded closely by Moore. And Moore punches it away. In transition, Logan Smith. The layup falls. Beautiful steal, beautiful move to lay it up and in through the traffic. And the lead swells. 36-13, Hillsboro on top here in the first half. Great defense leads to easy offense. That's been the story here for the Hawks. Doherty drives in through the traffic. Crazy shot off the glass, too strong, no good. In transition, Ethan Worley, the alley-oop, and it's no good, but Evan Worley is going to head to the line for two. That's some brother-to-brother connection right there between those two guys. Ethan Worley's been doing the main scoring, but Evan Worley has been manning the paint and making sure that the Pirates don't get any easy baskets, and he's been good from the line. He knocks down another free throw, make it 3 free throws in the first half for Evan Worley. Extends the lead out to 24. Hillsboro is the 3 seed here in the tournament, so they have a very good ball club. Perryville's been hanging around, but so far just 1 basket to show for the Pirates here in the second quarter. It was a Dawson Camden three-pointer way back at the start of the period. 2:30 remaining as goes 2 for 2 does Evan Worley, and now back we go. Pirates with possession. Fritchie has it, hands it to Camden, cutting to the basket. And Camden trying to get it to Hawkinson, but Evan Worley with those long arms just swatted it away and out of bounds. Even on the pass, he's getting those arms in the passing lanes. And now a substitution as Doherty will come off. Trey Scruggs will come on. 2:22 remaining here in the first half. Hillsboro leading by 25. Camden on the baseline loses the handle and he dribbles it out of bounds, and that's a turnover. So Hillsboro takes over possession. 2:15 remaining here in the first half. Moore on the near side wing to Schneider at the top of the arc. Kicks it on over to Smith. Now back to Moore from way downtown. And Mark Moore makes it rain. He knocks down another three-pointer. Make it 3 3-pointers for Mark Moore here in the first half. And that lead grows. Oh my goodness, that lead grows even more. 28 now, 41-13. Minute 50 remaining in the first half. Camden driving through traffic. Gets it up, off glass, and in. Evan Worley swung his arm trying to get that one out of there, but Camden found the room. Handoff to Moore from downtown. He knocks it down. Mark Moore shooting the lights out here in the first half. Make it 4 3-pointers. And that makes it a 29-point lead, 44-15 here in the first half. Backing in, Fritchie gets it to Hawkinson. The hook shot, no good. He gets his own rebound as Hawkinson. Then he gets it to Fritchie. Fritchie goes up, and it's punched away. Logan Smith now in the corner. Moore again. He's on fire. Mark Moore, 5 threes in the first half. That one from the corner. He's got 17 points, and it's a 32-point lead, 47-15. 50 seconds remaining in the first half. How about that? 4 threes in the quarter for Mark Moore. And it's about heat check time as he fired that one up without skipping a beat from the corner. And I got to imagine you're getting the ball into number 1's hand, and you're going to let him go to work and see if he is just feeling it. Let him fire away from wherever, as he is knocking them down with regularity here in this frame. My goodness. Talk about getting hot at the right time. 35 seconds remaining in the first half. 32 is the difference. Driving in, laying it up. Hawkinson, no good. Schneider with the rebound for Hillsboro. Yeah, get it to number 1. Moore to Schneider to Smith on the far side wing. Baseline jump shot, nothing but net. As Smith gets it to go, beautiful look there from the baseline. That's his first points of the game. And the lead grows. 34 now is the difference, 49-15. Cross half court comes the Pirates as they get it over with Schlimpert to the corner to Camden. And the horn sounds before he can get off a shot. My goodness. Mark Moore having himself a whale of a first half. 17 points, 5 3-pointers, as he is just steaming right now. If you're playing the Retro NBA Jam, he would be on fire right now. Quick timeout as we hit halftime. We'll be back in just a moment for the Midwest Sports Center halftime show here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, so don't go anywhere.
Hello, Cardinal fans. This is Scott Perkins with First Community National Bank. Show your school pride and join the new Cardinals Club, only at FCNB. Open a checking account and score an official Stillville Cardinals debit card that earns cash for your school, and while supplies last, receive an exclusive game day gift. To kick off your membership, visit us at fcnb.com or stop by our Stillville Financial Center. First Community National Bank, where the Cardinal fans bank. Member FDIC.
Attention customers, Ron's Tire in Farmington is open on Saturdays. And as always, they back what they say and warranty what they sell. That means a lot when you're purchasing tires. RB is the tire king, and he can do it all, from small lawnmower tires to large truck and farm tractors. Ron's Tire usually has what you need in stock, and if not, he'll get it in a couple of days. So the next time you need new tires or if you need a flat fixed, get back on the road with the Tire King, Ron's Tire, Karsh Boulevard in Farmington. Attention customers, Ron's Tire in Farmington is open on Saturdays. And as always, they back what they say and warranty what they sell. That means a lot when you're purchasing tires. RB is the tire king, and he can do it all, from small lawnmower tires to large truck and farm tractors. Ron's Tire usually has what you need in stock, and if not, he'll get it in a couple of days. So the next time you need new tires or if you need a flat fixed, get back on the road with the Tire King, Ron's Tire, Karsh Boulevard in Farmington.
We know you're out there. We know you have the skills. We know you have the tools. We are just waiting for you to apply.
Ready for a career change, New Year's resolution, a new job? Call Talent Force in Farmington today. With over 40 positions available, Talent Force is currently taking applications. See the positive difference in where you work with Talent Force. Talent Force in Farmington. We have the job for you. Call today.
Backing in, Fritchie gets it to Hawkinson. The hook shot, no good. He gets his own rebound as Hawkinson. Then he gets it to Fritchie. Fritchie goes up, and it's punched away. Logan Smith now in the corner. Moore again. He's on fire. Mark Moore, 5 threes in the first half. That one from the corner. He's got 17 points, and it's a 32-point lead, 47-15. 50 seconds remaining in the first half. And that is a big-time play by a big-time player there in that first half. Mark Moore has been rolling. He is 17 by my count, including the 5 3-pointers that he's been knocking down, and he's making a case to be the Applebee's of Farmington player of the game. Welcome in here on the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. I'm Brandon Pavlina. Chase Sellers back in the studio, spinning the dials, bringing you all the sights and sounds here from the Central Christmas Tournament. Glad to have you here. Reminder that we got one more game coming up your way here at the conclusion of this one, and should be a good one. It's the 6th-seeded St. Genevieve Dragons taking on the 11th-seed Arcadia Valley, and that'll be our final game that we have here for you this evening before we continue our coverage on to tomorrow. But here at halftime, let's take a look at some of the halftime statistics as the Hillsboro Hawks with a big-time lead, 49-15 here at the break, as they're shooting for triple digits on the scoreboard here in this one. And the big-time scores for the Hillsboro Hawks. First and foremost, Mark Moore leading the way, as I said, with 17, 5 3-pointers. He's been knocking them down. And as my counterparts here sitting alongside me said, we were hoping we were going to get to see at least one more heave out of him in that first half to see a heat check. You always got to try that out, man. And when you're that hot, you got to fire. You got to see if you still got it from anywhere on the court. But he's got 17. He is playing really, really well, shooting the lights out of the gym. But right behind him is Ethan Worley, who has 14 points. And he has been electric as well. And then also for the Hawks, Evan Worley has 6, as he found a home for one in the first and knocked down a bunch of free throws in that second. But perhaps even more significant, Evan Worley has been swatting every shot he sees out of the sky, and he's playing great defense near the post for the Hawks. And the Hawks have been dominant from start. Now, really not from start, actually. Pirates kept it close, but Hillsborough has been pulling away ever since. Only 5 points in that second quarter by my count for the Perryville Pirates. And, well, Hillsborough poured in a lot more than that. So that's what gets us to 49-15. Leading scorer for the Perryville Pirates is Dawson Camden. He's got 5. And Hawkinson has 4. And so does Schlimpert. So Schlimpert and Hawkinson 4. You got Camden with 5. And those are your leading scorers for the Perryville Pirates as we have hit halftime in what was a lopsided first half of action. That gives us a chance, though, here to thank a couple more sponsors for making today's broadcast possible. Iron County C4 School District in Viburnum, Premier Door Company in Bonne Terre, Kevin Ball Auto Body in Leadington. I love those commercials. RNA Logging in Annapolis, Quality Transportation in Pilot Knob, Dreyer Electric Company in Verona, Madison County Title in Fredericktown, Potosi R3 School District in Potosi, the North County School District in Bonne Terre, Mineral Area Bluegrass Association in Leadwood, Ford and Young Funeral Home in Perryville, the Moore Funeral Home in Potosi, and the Perry County School District in Perryville. So here at halftime, Hillsborough with a big-time lead, 49-15 over the Perryville Pirates, and the Hawks playing like the 3 seed that they are. Winner of this game will go on to play the winner of the game that follows, St. Genevieve and Arcadia Valley. Nathan Gertz will have the call for that one. I'll be here alongside of him. Maybe we can, you know what, I was going to say maybe we can get Nick Lewis on here as well, but maybe he's under the weather. I don't want him touching my microphone. So 3:20 remaining here at halftime. We'll take a quick timeout. When we come back, we'll set the stage for the start of half number 2 here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. We'll be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Cole Family Funeral Home in Ironton is willing to help you in your time of need. Cole Family Funeral Home in Ironton is a locally owned, family-operated business that takes pride in helping you as you lay your loved ones to rest. Tony, Austin, and Drew want to make the experience a smooth and easy process for you and your family by creating healing moments of loss. Visit their website for more information, ColeFamilyFuneralHomes.com, or call 546-0742. That's Cole Family Funeral Home in Ironton. Main Street Auto Body in Leadington is the place to call for all your collision repair work. A family-owned and operated business since 1980, they specialize in collision repair and also offer a PPG lifetime warranty on paint. Troy and his staff provide quality work to ensure you're happy with your repair. Call 431-5192. Main Street Auto Body in Leadington. Don't forget to check out their website. Main Street Auto Body would like to take this time to wish the Central Rebels good luck during the Central Christmas Basketball Tournament.
The Black River Wine House in Annapolis wishes all success to the South Iron Panthers during the Central Christmas Tournament. Hard work, perseverance, and dedication are all noticed. Black River Wine House in Annapolis is also now taking reservations for the 2020 year. Book your next wedding, party, or event. That's the Black River Wine House in Annapolis. Visit their website at blackriverwinehouse.com or check them out on Facebook for upcoming events. The Black River Wine House in the heart of the hills.
Welcome back here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream as we get set for half number 2 between the Hillsborough Hawks and the Perryville Pirates. Hillsborough with a big-time lead, 49-15 here at the break as we conclude the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. Let's thank a couple more sponsors for making today's broadcast possible. The Bug Guy Pest Control in St. Genevieve, Perry County Towing in Perryville, the Dairy Queen in Potosi, Des Arc Corner Store in Annapolis. Actually, it might be Des Arc Corner Store in Annapolis. Festus R6 School District in Festus. The Jones Group Realty Service in Festus. And the DeSoto Electrical Products in DeSoto. So half 2 coming your way here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Again, we'll have coverage continuing after this game of Arcadia Valley and St. Genevieve. And the winner of this game will go on to take on the winner of that game and barring something dramatic, it seems as though Hillsboro has a great chance to come away with a victory in this one. And talking with Coach Wenger prior to the game, he did say that he thought this was one of the teams that maybe had a chance to win this tournament given their tremendous height, great guard play. I mean, Mark Moore with 17 points in that first half, 5 3-pointers. We'll see what more he has in store as we get set and we begin the half, as Hillsboro starts with possession and immediately they go down low to Evan Worley, and he loses the handle. It goes out of play, and they're going to say that it stays with the Hawks. So if you are Perryville, I mean, you just got to chip away. And it's another 3-pointer. This one's from Ethan Worley, no good. Right there to clean it up is Pinkley, but his putback no good. Hawkinson with the board. Back come the Pirates. And Hawkinson will try to slow it down. And that was part of also what Coach Wenger talked about. They needed to try to slow the game down a little bit. I don't know that they'll have that luxury here in the second half. Steal by Moore in transition. Kick out pass back to Moore. He drives. Free throw line, jump shot goes. 19 for Mark Moore as he just continues to pour it in. And I've said it several times, he is the smallest guy out there, 5'8". He's listed as in the program, but the senior is phenomenal. He's playing electric. He is playing phenomenal. He's playing fantastic. You run out of superlatives talking about a guy like that having a game like this. Minute into the third quarter, 51-15. Camden kicks it on over to Fritchie. Top of the arc to Schlimpert. Looking for some help. Bounce pass to Hawkinson down low. Hawkinson, his shot no good. And Evan Worley there to clean it up. Moore in transition to the near side. Smith from downtown, just a bit off to the left. Rebound pulled down by the Pirates. They get it up court quickly. Fritchie to the corner to Camden. Thought about the 3-step back jumper, just a bit off. It's the back iron. And Evan Worley with the rebound. Cross half court comes Evan Worley. And he'll kick it back out to his brother Ethan. To the corner it goes to Logan Smith. As Smith gets it back over to Pinkley, who switches on over into the corner. And they try to get it down low to Evan Worley, trying to work that painted area, but it's punched away by a Pirate defender, and it'll go out of bounds and be a throw-in from the baseline for the Hawks. 2 minutes here into the third quarter. Into the corner it goes as Ethan Worley thought about the shot. Instead, he puts it on the deck, and he lays it up and in. Ethan Worley now at 16. Back comes Perryville, chasing a big margin. 53-15 is the score. Hillsboro leading by 38. Doing some quick math. Camden, his short jump shot from the block, no good. And the rebound pulled in by Hillsboro, and they're going to call a carry as Ethan Worley got going a little too quick. He'll clap his hands and kick himself for a moment, but he has had a fantastic game. As I said, 16 points for the senior guard. From the top of the arc, Doherty fires up one from downtown off back iron, and skying for the rebound is Ethan Worley, and he gets up court quickly. Looking for his brother. It's sent away by Doherty. Otherwise, we may have had an alley-oop jam shot right there. Cross court, Worley to Worley, as it's Ethan now on the near side wing. The Hawks going from right to left on your electronic devices and laptops. And the Pirates going from left to right. Into the corner, it's with Smith. Back out to Ethan Worley, top of the arc. Back to Smith in the corner as he puts it down and drives. Down low to Evan Worley, and he just battles through the traffic and lays it off glass and in. That big man has some serious talent, and he uses his height to his advantage, and it's now a 40-point lead, 55-15 after the Evan Worley basket. Back come the Pirates. Driving, Doherty, shot, rejected. Guess who? Evan Worley. Quickly up court to Ethan Worley. More to Worley, it's good. 42 the difference. 57-15 here in the second half as the Hawks continue to pour it on.
How about that outlet pass that time in transition? And man, what a dynamic guard trio, really, that Hillsboro has. And Ethan Worley, Mark Moore, and Logan Smith, veteran guys who just make all the right plays and pour it on, scoring the basketball as well.
That's the luxury of having those senior guards out there. And another senior is Evan Worley. Drives in, shot no good. He gets his own rebound shot, no good. But right there to clean it up is Garrett Pinkley, who skied for the offensive rebound and put it back up and in. 44 the difference now as the lead just continues to grow. Doherty drives in, and he is going to be fouled. And that's going to go on Evan Worley. No complaints there. No harm, no foul. Actually, it's not a fitting saying for that moment in time. It is a foul, but no harm when you're up by 40 points. And so that'll send Doherty to the free throw line. First one good. Doherty. That's his, by my count, first basket of the game. And for such a talented young man, expect to see him get a couple more baskets here in the second half. Second free throw is no good. Evan Worley skies for the glass. Gets it to Moore quickly. Moore up court. Looking for a teammate. Gets it to Smith in the far side in the corner. Now it's back out to Schneider near the top of the arc. Back to Smith as he cuts toward the top of the arc. Over to Moore from downtown. No good. Evan Worley offensive rebound. His putback no good. And Hawkinson gets it for the Pirates. 3:35 remaining here in the third quarter. Hawkinson between the legs dribble, bounces it over to Ernst at the top of the arc. Ernst drives in on Evan Worley. Back out to Camden in the far side corner. Camden now spinning, driving, kicking to Ernst. Baseline jump shot, a lot of arc, but it's short. In transition, Evan Worley winding up, and he throws it down. Evan Worley with the big-time slam, and that makes it an even bigger margin. 45 points is the difference, 61-16 here in the second half. It's all Hillsboro over Perryville. Back comes Hillsboro after a rejection. Moore bounces it to the corner. Smith thought about the three, but he pump faked, and when he got his feet going, he carried the basketball, and that's going to be a turnover. Moore checks out, so does Evan Worley. As they'll bring in Ryan Cox for the first time, and so it's Ethan Worley out there with Logan Smith, Schneider out there, Pinkley out there, and Ryan Cox. Perryville with possession, 2:35 on the clock in the third. Imagine we'll see a running clock in the fourth quarter with such a large margin. And it's at the top of the arc. Down low, they get it to Scruggs, who's checked in. Ernst got away maybe with a carry there. Kicks it to Camden near side. Puts it down. A little hop, step, and a dribble. And now we'll hand it off to Barber, who's back into the game. Ethan Blythe is checked in, the freshman, for the first time. Cross court, he swings it to Sam Barber. Bouncer to Blythe. Driving, kicking. Ernst, high arcing shot. Off the rim, no good. Rebound pulled down by Cox and the Hawks. 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Down low they go to Pinkley. Back out to Cox. From downtown, it's no good. And that's going to go out of play, and it'll be possession arrow pointing back toward the Pirates. That's actually, possession arrow is pointing that direction, but it's also just out of bounds. So, of course, it would go back to Perryville.
Any touches you can get at this point, I think you'll take after the struggles that they've had offensively so far today. That's the biggest thing that will stand out. Hillsboro, they got terrific scorers and great athletes at the guard position and a great big man in Evan Worley, but how about the team defense that they've played so far through three quarters?
I mean, they had 10 in the first quarter, did Perryville, but since then, I've got them with 5 points in the second quarter and just 1 point so far here in the third. And that is stifling defense if I have ever seen it. I mean, you hold an opponent to 16 points through 3 3/4 of a, that expression doesn't even work. Let's get back to it. Schneider off glass, no good. Rebound pulled down by the Perryville Pirates and Mueller. Mueller cross half court, minute 10 remaining in the third. And they'll swing it on over to Scruggs. Scruggs into the corner now as Mueller thought about kicking it down low, but the lane closed. Now he'll drive, kick it back out to Fritchie. Fritchie, top of the arc to Blythe. Swings it on over to Mueller on the far side wing. Down low to Fritchie. Fritchie, the hook shot, goes up and he gets fouled.
It's a good post touch, though. Nice lob inside. He manages to just snag it with his right fingertip, and then with the defenders lurking over to come back and get the loose ball, it's a good job to come back basically spin back to the middle of the floor and to his left to put that up.
Fritchie from the line. First free throw attempt goes as Fritchie gets himself into the score column. Gets his team their second point of the quarter. 61-18 as Fritchie knocks down the second one. He goes 2 for 2. Difference is 43 points. Schneider in the wing. Kicks it to the top of the arc to Ethan Worley. Over to Logan Smith on the near side. Swings across court to Schneider. 35 seconds remaining here in the third. Into the corner to Pinkley, driving, kicking. Cox can't handle it, and it sails out of play. 30 seconds remain here in the third. Pirates get it in quickly. Scruggs across half court. As they'll hand it on off to Mueller. Mueller driving in, found some daylight, and he lays it up and in. So that'll hurt the average for this Hawks defense that has been stifling to say the least. But even still, just 20 points through what'll be 3 quarters. 2 seconds on the clock, full court heave is up, but it's no good for Perryville, and that'll end the half. Or that'll end the third, excuse me. 61-20, 41 points is the spread, as it's been all Hawks since the first quarter. Quick timeout. We'll be back in just a moment on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Steelville Senior Living would like to wish the Steelville Cardinals the best of luck during the Central Christmas Basketball Tournament. Keep up the good work, not only through the tournament, but the rest of the school year. Steelville Senior Living is a skilled nursing facility that offers your family member a home-like atmosphere. They take pride in caring for their residents and hope that you'll trust them with their care. Visit their website at jmsseniorliving.com or check out their Facebook page. That's Steelville Senior Living, caring for the ones you love most.
Are you looking for the right person to hire for your construction needs? Well, remember this name, Ed Fisher Construction, LLC from St. Genevieve. Ed and his crew do it all, from the foundations to roofing, flat work, framing, concrete stamping, remodeling, and more. So whether it's new construction or existing, Ed Fisher Construction, LLC is truly your one-stop construction business. That's Ed Fisher Construction, LLC, fully insured and free estimates. Call 573-535-4272.
As we get set to start the fourth quarter of play between the Hillsboro Hawks and the Perryville Pirates, take a check of that Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy committed to improving the health of their patients and positively impacting the communities they serve. 61-20 as we start the fourth quarter. Hillsboro leads by 41. I would imagine that'll mean a running clock here to start off the fourth quarter as the Hawks work it around the arc. Got some subs into the game, as checking in for the first time is Kyle Besand. And I believe it's actually Bashand, so let me get that correct. And I could even be wrong still. Cox, top of the arc, trying to get it to Schneider. And now they'll swing it to the far side to Werner Finder. You know what? That's a first-team all-name team as well. You got Malachi Kyle in the first game. I think Werner Finder might be one of my favorites as well. That's a good name. Pass sails out of bounds, and they'll say it's off a Pirate. So Hillsboro takes over. Clock winds, 7 minutes here in the fourth quarter. 61-20. Reminder after the game, we'll wrap it up quickly with the Home Pools and Spas post-game show. We'll name our Applebee's of Farmington player of the game. And we'll look ahead at our Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule. It's coming up next. We'll have coverage of the St. Gen and Arcadia Valley game. Nathan will have the call of that one for you. Into the corner it goes as they swing it around. Barber gets it down low to Blythe. Blythe goes up for the shot, and he gets hit hard. And that's going to send Blythe to the free throw line. The lone freshman on this squad for the Perryville Pirates is Ethan Blythe. And he's looking to try to cut into that massive deficit here in the fourth quarter. He misses the front end of the free throws, and that keeps it at a 41-point margin. Second free throw up, second free throw good. So he goes 1 for 2. And that makes it a 40-point game, 61-21. 6 minutes to go here in the fourth. Kicking it around, Cox over the top to Schneider, top of the arc. Down low, kick out pass. Swinging it back over to Bashand. Now they swing it on over to Finder. His three-pointer, no good from the far side wing. And the long rebound pulled in by Perryville. Knifing, driving, Barber, kicks it to the baseline. And that's Lane Parker into the game for the first time. Lane Parker goes up for the shot, and it's sent away as Bashand is able to get a hand on it, get a piece of it. Sends it out of play. Clock winds, 5:15 remaining here in the fourth. Still think it's going to be tough to top what Moore did in that first half, as he was just shooting the lights out of the gym for the Hawks. Schneider gets the punch-out rebound, and he'll get it on over to his teammate Smith. And they'll kick it to the corner over to Finder. Cross court, it goes to Smith. To the middle to Cox. Far side wing Schneider from way downtown, and he drills it. The long flowing hair in the wind as Eric Schneider finds the twine with a deep three-pointer and extends the lead. 64-21 here in the fourth. As Hawkinson kicks to Fritchie near the free throw line, and Fritchie knocks down the mid-range jumper. Good looking shot there, cuts into the deficit, 41 the difference. As they get it to the wing with Werner Finder. Now they get it to Schneider as he dribbled in, pulls it back out. Cox swings it to the near side to Smith. Cross court Finder. Back to Cox near the top of the arc. Scanning the floor as it looks like Hillsborough going to play a little keep away. No, instead a three-pointer goes up. Schneider can't find it, but he gets the offensive rebound, and then he sends it down low, looking to try to get it to his teammate Bashand in the paint, but it's knocked away. Bashand, they'll say, touched it last, and so it'll go back over to Perryville. 3:40 remaining here in the fourth quarter. 41 is the difference. 64-23. Hillsborough on top. Shot goes up from Doherty, no good. Rebound pulled down. That time it's Bashand who gets to it. Swinging it around, it's with Finder on the far side wing. Back to Cox. Pump fake on the pass, drives, kicks. Three-pointer from Smith, rattles in and out. Fritchie with the rebound, kicks it up to Camden. Camden over the head pass to Doherty. Doherty puts his head down and drives. Lays it off the glass, and a foul is going to be called. And some wholesale substitutions coming for the Pirates as they'll bring on a whole new unit. Mueller, Blythe, Parker, Scruggs, and Barber into the game. Top of the arc, it goes to Blythe. He'll kick it on over to Barber. 2:40 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Into the corner it goes. Driving is Mueller off the glass. And it rattles in and out. Boy, that's been the story of the day for the Pirates. They cannot buy a basket. Top of the arc, it gets to Scruggs as he scans the floor. Now we'll swing it on over to Lane Parker, almost over his head, but he gets to it. Now Mueller backs in, throws up a hook shot. It's no good. And it's off of Cox, they say, as he couldn't handle the rebound, and it goes out of play. So that'll mean a throw in for the Pirates. Into the corner it goes. Back out. It's with Barber. He gets it over to Blythe. Blythe, the driving hook shot, falls. So Blythe cuts into the deficit. It's now down to 39, 64-25, under 2 minutes to play. Minute 45 to be exact. As the Hawks swing it around the arc. Going to play some keep away at some point. No, down low they go. Shot goes up. Bashand from the block, no good. Rebound Pirates. Minute 35. Blythe on the wing near side. Drives in. Kicks it to Mueller. Mueller's jump shot from the mid-range is no good. Long rebound is pulled in, and then a long pass trying to get it to Cox. It's saved for a moment. Cox gets to it, but then it's Parker who gets the rebound. Minute 15 as the Pirates get it up court. Blythe spinning, looking for help. Finds it with Mueller. Mueller spinning into the lane. Shot no good. And the rebound with the Hawks. 60 seconds to play in the fourth quarter. And this one is going to go to the Hillsborough Hawks, as they have put on a dominant performance on both sides of the basketball here today. And they're going to come away with a much-deserved victory. Schneider from way downtown, he drills it. And Coach Johnson stroking the beard, thinking, maybe not fire that one up again, but Schneider taking advantage. Got the long flowing hair. Let him do what he wants. From the corner, three-pointer goes up, and that one falls for Sam Barber. And they trade three-pointers. 22 seconds now on the clock. 20 seconds as it winds.
Hillsborough, Brandon, not that far removed from winning the Central Christmas Tournament. They did so in 2017. They were the middle part of a sandwich where Farmington won it twice in 3 years. So watching them tonight, Mark Moore certainly capable. Evan Worley's a force down low. I think they've got all the pieces needed to go get a couple more wins here before this tournament comes to an end.
I would agree. Final horn sounds, and that means that the final score will stand 67-28 as Hillsborough dominates on both sides of the orange, specifically on the defensive side, and they come away victorious. We'll keep it right here as we'll jump right into the Home Pools and Spas post-game show. Home Pools and Spas. When it comes to family fun, there's no place like home in Leadington. So the Hillsborough Hawks get themselves a nice, big, comfortable victory. What's going on, buddy? And, of course, let's go ahead and name our Dough Run Company play of the game. If we have any highlights back there, Chase, why don't you let us see what you got? We'll give Chase a moment to pull something together. Play of the game will be brought to you by the Dough Run Company, providing the minerals and metals that we need to power our future. Chase has a highlight for us. Play of the game right here. Camden now, spinning, driving, kicking to Ernst. Baseline jump shot, a lot of arc, but it's short. In transition, Evan Worley winding up, and he throws it down. Evan Worley with the big-time slam, and that makes it an even bigger margin. 45 points is the difference, 61-16 here in the second half. It's all Hillsborough over Perryville. As I said, play of the game brought to you by the Dough Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future. And I'll tell you what, Evan Worley had himself a day, but you know who else had himself a day was Mark Moore, and he is our Applebee's of Farmington player of the game. He knocked down 5 threes in the first half, and that got the Hawks sparked, and they rolled to victory. So Mark Moore is your player of the game for the Hillsborough Hawks. And looking ahead, Nathan, why don't you tell us about what we got going on the Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule. You'll have the St. Gen and Arcadia Valley game coming up next, so people are going to want to stick around for that. But what do we got going on tomorrow here as well from the Christmas tournament?
Games will continue with the girls' semifinals right away in the afternoon. Central, the host, takes on Steelville, and South Iron battles St. Genevieve. You can hear both those games right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Pre-game coverage will start at about 12:45, maybe even before that. And then we'll have all 4 of the boys' quarterfinal games tomorrow. 3 of the matchups are set. We'll get it started with South Iron taking on Jefferson. Then it will be North County battling Festus. Steelville takes on Central. And the Hillsborough Hawks will play in the final game of the night on Saturday against the winner of this game upcoming. You'll be able to hear all 4 of those boys' quarterfinal games coverage starting around 3:45 on 98.5 FM J98.
Can't wait for that. I've been told from several coaches today, just wait till you see the championship games in this atmosphere. It's going to be packed as it has been all day long, but you get to those championship games, and it's going to get a little rowdy here in the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. So that'll do it. Once again, the final score, the Hillsborough Hawks defeat the Perryville Pirates 67-28. Mark Moore is your player of the game. And that'll do it for me, as I'll hand it on off to Nathan Gertz in just a moment. We will take a timeout. Then when we come back, we'll jump right into the Fleegs Equipment pregame show for our final game of the evening between the St. Genevieve Dragons and Arcadia Valley. So don't go anywhere. That's coming up next on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. We'll be back in just a moment.
The question's always asked, if a tree falls in the woods and no one is there to hear it, does it make a sound? Well, we don't know that, but if a tree falls in the middle of the night into your living room, it definitely does. Tree Trimming Services and More, LLC in Valley Mines, is on call 24/7 for emergency tree removal. Maybe you're just looking to clear some trees off your lot or rid your yard of trees that are potential hazards. Tree Trimming Services and More does it all. They chop and they haul. Tree Trimming Services and More, LLC in Valley Mines. Call 573-915-3370 or find them on Facebook.
For the last 21 years, Parkland Monument Company has provided generations of families with high-quality memorials that tell a story of their loved ones' lives. We pride ourselves on being the only monument provider in the area that can design, custom engrave and etch, along with install the memorial stones we sell. We ask you come to Parkland Monument Company and see the difference between a professional memorialist and just a sales office or funeral home. Parkland Monument Company, located at 5425 Highway 32 East, Farmington, 573-756-7773.
Are you buying a home or getting a home loan? Did you know you have a choice on which title company completes your title work? Ask for American Heritage Abstract in Deloge to meet your title insurance or escrow needs. They're a small title company, but they cover a lot of ground. Give them a call at 431-1359 or visit their office at 104 North Lincoln Street in Deloge, Monday through Friday from 8:30 until 4:30. Now celebrating their 32nd year of serving the Parkland. American Heritage Abstract in Deloge. Vicki Crocker of Vicki Crocker Realty is proud to serve St. Francis and surrounding counties and is dedicated to serving all your real estate needs. Vicki Crocker is friendly, knowledgeable, and professional. Vicki Crocker Realty can provide you with up-to-date listings, including foreclosures, as well as information to sell your home in today's market. Call Vicki Crocker Realty, 747-8099, or stop by her office in Deloge. And don't forget to check her out on Facebook.
We welcome you back to TJ Foulon Fieldhouse in Park Hills on the campus of Central High School, home of the 64th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Central High School Christmas Basketball Tournament right here on regional radio and the MIMO Info Sports Stream. My name is Nathan Gertz inside the Mineral Area College broadcast booth. I'll be joined by Brandon Pavlina coming up a little bit later on. We have had 3 games of boys first round action in this 16-team tournament to wrap things up after we had 4 yesterday. And we have got the final of the 4 games we played today coming up here in a couple of minutes, tipping off. It'll be the St. Genevieve Dragons, the 6th seed in this tourney, taking on the 11th-seeded Arcadia Valley Tigers. You're listening to the Fleeks Equipment pregame show. For all your lawn, farm, and garden equipment and needs, let the Fleeks family serve your family on Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, on the outer service road at the Leadington exit, and online 24/7 at Fleeks.com. It should be a fun matchup between 2 MAAA teams, St. Gen in the large school division, and AV, of course, in the small. These 2 teams both kind of up and down to start the season. Arcadia Valley comes in at 2-3. St. Genevieve is an even 500, 3-3 to begin the season. Good news on the injury front for the Tigers, though. One of their 2 dream team talents, guard Carter Brogan, is back from injury. The junior had been sitting out the last couple of weeks, but he will play and start tonight for the Tigers as they look to move on to tomorrow evening's quarterfinals, where they would play the Hillsboro Hawks, and the loser will move on to have to play Perryville right away tomorrow morning, as a matter of fact, or tomorrow afternoon, or actually Monday afternoon. No, I had it right. Got to trust myself sometimes. That would be late tomorrow morning at 11:30. So it should be a fun matchup. We will try to give you a recap of everything that's happened so far when we check the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard a little bit later. But we want to introduce you to these 2 teams a little bit better. Yes, we had a chance to talk to both head coaches, and you will hear from St. Genevieve head coach Rob Coleman coming up in just a moment. When the Fleeks Equipment pregame show continues, we talk to Ricky Turnbow, the head coach of the Arcadia Valley Tigers. That's next. You're listening to the Central Christmas Tournament on the MIMO Info Sports Stream.
Goggins Drilling Incorporated has been serving the Parkland area and beyond for over a half a century with a reputation for quality work that comes with over 50 years of satisfying their customers, offering sales and service on all water pumps, and are the leading edge of ground source heating systems, residential or commercial. Call Goggins Drilling Incorporated for contract drilling at 573-431-2450. That's Goggins Drilling, when you want more than just a hole in the ground.
The entire faculty and staff of the South Iron R1 School District, home of the Mighty Panthers, would like to take this time to congratulate the South Iron Panthers for excelling and being positive in all they do. The Panthers have proven that they have what it takes, and everyone at the South Iron R1 School District is very proud of each of you. Success takes skill and hard work. Keep up all the good work from the entire faculty and staff at the South Iron R1 School District.
Welcome you back to the Fleeks Equipment pregame show here at the Bob Seacrest Jr. Central Christmas Tourney. Our second day of first round action for the boys' side, ending as the St. Genevieve Dragons are getting ready to take on Arcadia Valley. We have Dragons head coach Rob Coleman with us. Up and down, a lot of close games for your ball club here to start the year. And couple different guys are going to be missing tonight. Biggest thing you'd like to see from your bunch?
Well, I really just want them to come out strong. The last 2 games that we haven't played well, we've kind of been flat early. We haven't shot the ball well, but our defense has been kind of flat. And then we've picked it up late, but we just gotten behind, and it's tough to crawl back, and we've just come up short.
Tell me a little bit about the freshman Aiden Boyer having to step in as a younger guy and play right away. What have you seen from him?
Well, he can shoot the ball pretty well when he's on. The first few games, he was one of our leading scorers. Kind of had a back injury there for a little bit that he didn't keep from playing, but I think affecting. Hopefully that's kind of gone, and that's what he brings. He brings us a little bit of an outside shooter, just another offensive threat.
Biggest thing that concerns you, either offense or defense, with Arcadia Valley?
Well, they're always really, real tough, and they get after it. They're going to pressure you, and if you got to be able to handle that pressure. And then on offense, they're very aggressive. They're going to attack you. They're well coached, and they're just always just a tough group. That's a very aggressive, team that isn't going to sit back and let you just run offense. They're going to pressure you and really make you work for it.
Best of luck tonight, Coach.
Thank you.
Rob Coleman, head coach of St. Genevieve. They're getting ready to take on Arcadia Valley. Tip-off coming up. Our final boys game today from the Central Christmas Tournament coming up on the MIMO Info Sports stream.
The faculty and staff at the Jefferson R7 School District are proud of their students and athletes. It takes hard work, commitment, and dedication to be high-caliber athletes. Never lose sight of the goal. Stay driven, focused, and keep up the hard work, teamwork, and all of your efforts will pay off. This message is brought to you by the faculty and staff at the Jefferson R7 School District. Go Blue Jays!
Don't miss out on a great meal any longer. Get to the Olympic Steakhouse in Fredericktown. Whether your taste buds long for a thick, juicy, certified Angus beef steak, lemon pepper grilled chicken breast, or even seafood, with your choice of sides, your craving will be satisfied. Let the Olympic Steakhouse grill you a mouth-watering steak. That's the Olympic Steakhouse in beautiful downtown Fredericktown. They're the home of the half-price certified Angus beef steak. Olympic Steakhouse looks forward to serving you.
We welcome you back to the Fleeks Equipment pregame show here on the MIMO Info Sports stream. Our last first-round game of this Friday here at the 64th Annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Central Christmas Tournament. On the boys' side of things, sees St. Genevieve take on Arcadia Valley. And we have the head coach of the Tigers, Ricky Turnbow, joining us. Big, great news for your team to get Carter Brogan back, one of your top players. That inside-outside combination with him and Daniel Horn, so dangerous. Where would you say he's at, though, all things considered?
He's had several practices, and he looks strong, trying to get his conditioning back. I feel like he's 100%, he's excited. We had the second practice we had, he got fouled pretty hard and made the basket and hit the mat, and everybody just kind of held their breath. And he jumped up and just sprinted down the court and said, "It's good to be back, baby." So we all knew he was ready to go, and he's been sitting around watching a lot. So I think he's 100%. I think his conditioning is probably pretty solid too. So we're excited to get him out there and watch him play.
The good kind of silver lining of all of that is that guys who don't normally take on as big a role get some experience. And I thought watching your team early in the year against Fredericktown, that was a game where Carter dealt with foul trouble and other guys stepped up. You have shooting and scoring, I think, across the board. It's just a matter of unlocking that on a consistent basis.
Yeah, I think that's hit the nail on the head there. We haven't shot the ball great from the outside, but I've been really impressed with how Logan Panabaker has played. He's just really maintained the game and become a threat to score. He's been our best outside shooter, and he's really driving and finishing. He's always been a good driver, but he struggled to finish until this year. And so he really stepped up when Carter was out. I think he's going to help us. Obviously, Daniel has been really good. A lot of teams, he's no secret anymore. Corbin also has been out a little bit, Corbin Ray, and we miss him. He's a heck of a rebounder and a defender, a long kid. And Caleb Crow, if we can get him driving the basket, he's really tough at the rim. So I like our team right now. We've been off, had a long layoff, missed some games from snow. But it's good to have Carter back. I'm just really anxious to get going and see what we look like out there.
We're looking forward to seeing your team as well. Best of luck tonight, Coach.
I appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
Ricky Turnbow, head coach of Arcadia Valley, on the MIMO Info Sports stream.
The faculty and staff of the Iron County C4 School District in Viburnum would like to take this opportunity to wish all students and athletes a great and successful school year. The Iron County C4 School District is proud of their students and teachers as you all give countless hours of hard work and dedication to achieve greatness. It doesn't go unnoticed by the faculty and staff. The Iron County C4 School District in Viburnum wishes all students and athletes a great and successful school year.
Premier Door Company are the folks to call for all your residential or commercial garage door needs. They also install loading dock equipment and electric gates. If your garage door needs repaired, replaced, or if your home just needs a facelift, give them a call. They give free estimates. Premier Door Company serves St. Francis and Madison counties and surrounding areas. Premier Door Company is dedicated to serving you. Go check them out on Facebook or give them a call at 783-7775.
Hi everyone, this is Lori Ball of Kevin Ball Auto Body. We'd like to take a moment to wish all the athletes in the Bob Sechrist Jr. Central Christmas Tournament our best. We hope everyone gets a chance to meet up with old friends and family during the tournament. And remember, if you have a need for collision repair, don't take your car to just any shop. Bring it to Kevin Ball Auto Body. We're the most recommended for a good reason.
R&A Logging and Sawmill LLC in Annapolis is proud of their community, and they proudly support events in the community they serve. R&A Logging and Sawmill in Annapolis is now buying standing timber cut to your specifications, as well as paying top prices for tie logs. You heard right, R&A Logging in Annapolis now buying standing timber cut to your specifications and paying top prices for tie logs. That's R&A Logging LLC in Annapolis. For more information, call them at 573-598-3926.
Need to go to a doctor's appointment and have no transportation? Quality Transportation is the place to call. Brad and his qualified staff at Quality Transportation are ready to serve you. Quality Transportation is non-emergency medical transportation and has proudly served Iron, St. Francis, and surrounding counties since 2006. Give them a call today at 573-546-7497. That's 573-546-7497. That's Quality Transportation in Arcadia.
Power and light done right. Dryer Electric.
Dryer Electric wants to wish all athletes good luck this sports season and have a successful year. Your hard work, dedication, and determination does not go unnoticed. Dryer Electric is proud of these athletes and wishes them a successful and memorable school year. That's Dryer Electric, wishing all students good luck this sports season and a successful school year.
We welcome you back to the Fleeks Equipment pregame show, part of our coverage of the Central Christmas Tournament here on Regional Radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream. It is brought to you in part by some great sponsors like First Community National Bank in Steelville, Ponybird in Mappaville, Ron's Tire and Talent Force both in Farmington, Cole Family Funeral Home in Ironton, and Main Street Auto Body in Leadington. Taking a look at the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard right now to recap the games that were played earlier today and earlier in this Bob Sechrist Jr. Central Christmas Tournament. So far in the first round, games played yesterday. South Iron beat Crystal City 68-36. Fredericktown gets edged out by Jefferson 58-52. North County rolls by Herculaneum 73-50. Festus pulling the lone upset by seeding the 13 seed knocks off reigning champion Farmington 57-52. Earlier this evening, we had Potosi get run by the hosts Central 63-36 win there for the Rebels. Steelville all over DeSoto 76-48, and Hillsboro just a moment ago winning 67-28 over Perryville. And thus, they're moving on to the quarterfinals tomorrow afternoon and evening. Who they play is to be determined by this game in front of us that will get tipped off here in a few moments. Check the scoreboard brought to you by Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy, committed to improving the health of their patients and positively impacting the communities they serve. Speaking of this game, why don't we introduce you to the two teams and the 10 guys that will be on the floor to get it going as we take a look at tonight's starting lineups brought to you by Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. We start with Arcadia Valley. They're the 11th seed in this tournament, so they'll be the road team on the scoreboard. Their starting lineup, we mentioned, good to have junior Dream Teamer Carter Brogan back out there at a guard spot. He'll be joined by seniors Corbin Ray and Logan Panabaker in the backcourt. Daniel Horn, a senior, as well as another senior, Caleb Crowell, are the two posts for AV. And head coach Ricky Turnbow, they come in with a record of 2-3. St. Genevieve, the 6th seed and the home team on the scoreboard. Rob Coleman's starting lineup features a freshman, Aiden Boyer, 2 juniors, Logan Trollinger and Anthony Nash, and 2 seniors, Christian Boyer and Coy Fleeg. 5 different players who are normally on the varsity roster are injured and not suiting up tonight for St. Genevieve. So a little bit banged up are the Dragons as they come in with a record of 3-3. Quick uniform check for you. Tells you, as we mentioned, the away and road teams on the scoreboard tonight. Brought to you by Serenity Hospice Care. Peace of mind when it matters most. Visit them online at serenityhospicecare.org. St. Gen will wear their home white with green stripes down the side, green numerals with a black trim, as well as green letters with black trim. And meanwhile, for Arcadia Valley, they'll be wearing the road kind of charcoal black jerseys, almost gray, with black numbers with gold trim, as well as Tigers written in gold across the chest. Should be a fun one as these two teams try to move on to face Hillsboro tomorrow night in the Central Christmas Tournament quarterfinals. Final boys first round game from the 64th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Christmas Tourney tips off after this timeout. You're listening to the Christmas Tournament on the Limo Info Sports Stream.
For all your abstract needs, title insurance, and escrow service, call the name you've trusted for over 2 decades, Madison County Title. Visit them in the old library in downtown Fredericktown or give them a call at 783-2491 for the answers to all of your questions. Madison County Title is proud to serve the citizens of Madison and extremely proud to be a long-standing part of the community. That's Madison County Title, the name you trust year after year.
The Potosi R3 School District is committed to excellence. Now, they're proud of their students and their athletes because these young people work hard and show a ton of dedication. The Potosi R3 students and athletes are committed to excelling to high levels of achievement. Attitude and perseverance play a big part in their success. The Potosi R3 School District sincerely hopes this school year is a wonderful and memorable stepping stone in their life's journey.
It is game time from the TJ Foulon Fieldhouse in Park Hills. Our continuing coverage of the Central Christmas Tournament on regional radio and the Limo Info Sports Stream is brought to you in part by Ed Fisher Construction in St. Genevieve, Steelville Senior Living, the Black River Wee House in Annapolis, Tree Trimming Service and more in Valley Mines, and Parkland Monument Company in Farmington. It's Arcadia Valley, it's St. Genevieve, 2-3 against 3-3. The winner moves on to play tomorrow night in the championship quarterfinals against Hillsboro. The loser will be playing early tomorrow morning, or late tomorrow morning at about 11:30 against Perryville in the consolation bracket. We're ready for tip-off, brought to you by New Era Bank. It's easy to save your coins and change with New Era Bank's Roundup Savings. To see how easy it is, visit your local New Era Bank branch or go online to newerabank.com. That's New Era Bank, member FDIC. St. Genevieve is we're high above on the far side of the floor from the scorers table at TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. They'll be attacking the bucket to our right. Arcadia Valley wins the tip, attacking baseline far side, throwing a floater up at the right hand that doesn't go is Caleb Crowell, but a putback goes up and in. And right away, Carter Brogan, the talented junior back from injury for Arcadia Valley, makes his presence felt. He's got the first bucket of the night. In the corner, catch and shoot for 3 in transition, that time for Aiden Boyer. Rebound picked up inside by Coy Fleeg, throws it back out to Boyer. He tried to throw it back out to the far side wing. There's Carter Brogan with a steal. And a whistle and a reach-in foul all the way in the backcourt defensively for St. Genevieve. It's only been half a minute, but Brogan looks more than loose and not dealing with any ill effects from a lower leg injury he suffered that knocked him out for a big portion of the early part of the season. They opened their year, as they often do, hosting the Arcadia Valley Thanksgiving Tournament, and he was hurt in the semifinals in their loss to South Iron. Missed every game since. Nice cut on the baseline, and laying it up and in on the reverse is Caleb Crowell. And Arcadia Valley jumps in front 4-0 here in the opening minute. Right-hand dribble, bring it up the floor. This is Logan Trollinger, stuck in the corner, kicks it back out here right wing. Fleeg in the high post, lost it on the floor. Corbin Ray comes up with the loose ball for AV. Tigers the other way, left-hand dribble, Crowell. at the elbow. Pulls it back out now with the right hand in the middle of the floor. He'll hand off. You heard the head coach of the Tigers, Ricky Turnbow, compliment the senior point guard, Logan Panabaker, and he's got it right here. Gives it off to Brogan, spinning middle of the lane. Little runner with the left hand, doesn't go. Almost banked up and in. Loose ball rebound, fought for, saved by Horn, got it out to Brogan. Well done by the Tigers with the hustle. They switch floors, far side of corner. Ray head fakes a three, gets it to Horn on the block, turning around two defenders. Left hand doesn't go. Rebound picked up inside by Coy Fleeg. Far side of the floor, running the show now, right-hand dribble. That is Logan Trollinger. Gives it out here on the right wing, near side wing to Anthony Nash. With a right-hand dribble, pulls it out, probes his own defense, feeds the block far side. Fleeg makes the catch, but doesn't put it up and in. Nash got the offensive rebound, though, throws it on the block inside. Christian Boyer tries to go up. He can't finish around the rim. Daniel Horn pulls down the rebound. Arcadia Valley with a 4-0 lead and the basketball 2 minutes into this final first-round game in the 64th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Central Boys Christmas Basketball Tournament.
Yeah, we talk about having a lid on the basket. St. John can't buy a basket.
Nice pass on the block and able to move up and under on the baseline and lay it high off the glass, and in is Daniel Horn. Great feed inside, and Horn, who averages double figures, has his first. AV up 6-0. Far side wing. Losing it for a moment is Boyer, but the loose ball finds its way to Coy Fleeg on the right block, and he'll just put it up and in.
And that's how you go ahead and get the rim lid off the basket. You get a nice, easy bunny shot from right underneath the rim, and now we got both teams in the score column. Always a great way to start things off.
Makes it 6-2. Arcadia Valley has the basketball along with the league. We got a whistle and a foul here near side of the floor. Right along the wing, they're going to get a reach-in call on Logan Trollinger, so that'll be the first personal on him. And the second team foul already called here in the early going. So we're a little less than 3 minutes into this one. Corbin Ray's going to inbound here on the near sideline. Panabaker will come and get it. Left-hand dribble here on the near side wing. Now he pulls it back out between the wheels. Comes back here to the left wing. Brogan comes and catches it, nearly has it stolen. Right hand pulls it back out, now again towards the middle. Screen from Ray, goes around it. Attacks baseline, probing, pulls it right back, and again goes back to the top of the key. They throw it inside, they got Horn open on the block, far side of the floor, laid it up and in. Great pass around Coy Fleeg that time. It looked like from Crowell, and Horn puts it up and in to make it 8-2.
Yeah, it's threading the needle right there, as there was not a lot of daylight to find Daniel Horn down low, but they sure did.
Lots of space middle of the floor, and a floater will go just barely rolling home as the teardrop by Christian Boyer, but it counts. And St. John cuts the lead in half. It's 8-4. 4.5 left first quarter. Panabaker lost the ball far side of the floor. Full court man-to-man pressure from St. Genevieve. Tigers do get it across the timeline. Crowell has it behind the back dribble. Kicks out top of the key. Ray throws it on the block far side. Horn head fakes. Thought about the jumper. Now pulls it back out over to Brogan. Carter Brogan spinning back to his left hand. Got to the rim. They're going to say he walked as he was leaning in with the left hand. Did bank that up and in. That could have been a basket and one, and instead they say he traveled.
Yeah, it was a heck of an effort there. Acrobatic, spinning, driving. But just a little too much movement with the ball in both of his paws, and as a result, get the little nice forearm roll over for a nice travel call.
At the top of the key, Aiden Boyer tried to throw it far side wing. Anthony Nash comes up with the deflected basketball. Back to the talented freshman Boyer, throws it back to Nash, able to catch it near the middle of the floor. Now feed it into the far side corner, putting it on the deck. This is Trollinger, lost it. Kick it out Nash, top of the key. He head faked, and they're going to say he walked. Nash taking steps there after the pump fake at the top of the key. St. Genevieve coming into tonight, the Dragons as a team average about 43 points a game. They're not an explosive offensive bunch. Ricky Hunter, freshman, came in leading them in scoring at about 12 points a game. He's about ready to check in at the scorer's table for St. Gen. In the corner, Panabaker throws it on the block, left side to Horn. Catch and shoot back to Panabaker. He can't knock down the three. Rebound picked up inside by Boyer. Get it out here on the near wing. Bring it up the right side of the floor. This is Trollinger. Gets stuck between 2 or 3 defenders. Ball gets knocked loose. No foul. Brogan comes up with the loose ball. It's knocked away again. Nice hands by Boyer. Nash has it. Throws it far side of the floor. Catch and shoot. Little long two is good. Knocking it down, Logan Trollinger. And that bucket pulls St. Gen a little closer. It's 8-6.
Yeah, and St. Gen is right there. They're hanging around. I would say if there's one thing they need to do is they need to deny the entry pass.
Panabaker spinning, gets to the rim and lays it up and in with the right hand. What a finish at the cup First bucket for Panabaker pushes that AV lead back out to 4 with 3 minutes left in the first quarter. They try to throw it on the block, far side of the floor. It's taken away from Rudy Fleeg. Ray nearly lost it the other way in transition. Kicks out to the wing. Open, nearly a chance to shoot it off the dribble for Stephen Persley. They go far side of the floor. Brogan pulling up left wing, or right wing rather, can't knock it down. Rebound picked up inside by St. Genevieve. Coming the other way, Boyer. Trying to go coast to coast off the rebound. We got a whistle and a reach-in foul is going to be called right underneath the bucket.
But if you're this St. Genevieve defense, it just seems like too often here early on, they've been able to, Arcadia Valley has been able to just get one pass and have it right down underneath the basket or on the baseline, and they're going to need to work to just try to deny that pass, because when you get the ball down low, you just have too many options as an offense. You can kick it back out. You can try to work it down into the post even further. So I would want to see this Dragon team try to get some hands up, deny those passes down to the lower part of the zone.
Don't know why, but they said that was in the act of shooting. Foul was called on Daniel Horn. First free throw doesn't go for Aiden Boyer.
No,
Neither does the second. Off the side of the iron, Horn gets the board. 2.5 left here in the first quarter. Arcadia Valley leads 10-6. Head fake corner 3, now pulling up for a long 2 off the bounce, and not able to knock it down is Jacob Gibbs. Airball rebound leaks its way out to Chayton Lee, who's into the game for the first time tonight, junior for St. Gen. Here's a handoff to Boyer, top of the key, throw it to Lee, far side wing. Now attacking with the right hand, probing the zone defense, gets stuck at the free throw line, and we got a whistle on a foul call. I think they'll get Persley here for a block, and they do. That is his first personal, and now both teams with 2 team fouls here in the opening period.
Man, looking like we got a ball game on our hands here, Nathan. It's been a couple of lopsided matchups, and that could be expected here in the first round of a 16-team tournament where you have a lot of high seeds going against the low seeds, but these 2 teams slugging it out. We got 6 and 10 going at it.
Inbounds to Trollinger, gets it back in the left corner and knocks down a wide open 3. Logan Trollinger has the first triple of the game either way. He leads all scorers with 5. St. Genevieve is down 1, 2 minutes left first quarter. Bring it up the floor, Caleb Crowell nearly lost it at midcourt, able to get it back away from the defender Boyer. Throws it on the block, far side of the floor, left hand. Horn can't finish around the rim. Soft touch, didn't roll home. Rebound picked up inside by Rudy Fleeg. He'll get it out over to Trollinger. Picked up his dribble, top of the key, pass is deflected. Chases it down in the backcourt. 1.5 left in the first quarter. Far side, corner 3 doesn't go. Airmailed by the man we mentioned a moment ago, Ricky Hunter. The freshman misses there. Brogan comes up with the long rebound for Arcadia Valley. Open in the block, far side of the floor is Crowell. Now Horn has it at the elbow, kicks it out, far side corner. Persley throws it back out here left wing. Brogan head fakes a 3, puts it on the deck with the left hand, attacks the rim, can't finish, but we got a whistle and a blocking foul is called on St. Genevieve. They get Ricky Hunter, the freshman, for his first personal. They say it's in the act of shooting, so Brogan, dream teamer a year ago, and has an excellent chance to do it again this year. Heads to the line for the first 2. With a minute left here in the first quarter, nothing but nylon on the first of a pair. As subs are made for St. Genevieve, Anthony Nash and Coy Fleeg come back in. Christian Boyer and Logan Trollinger take a seat. Second free throw for Brogan is pure as well. So he's got 4 early points. AV lead is 12-9. Inbound under the bucket on the baseline, near side of the floor rather. Fleeg will get it in. AV shows a little zone pressure full court. Looked like now they switch to man-to-man. Coming across the timeline. Attacking middle of the paint, trying to throw it back out here far side of the floor is Chayton Lee. It's deflected out of bounds, last off of Arcadia Valley.
So far, just nothing separating these 2 teams, Nathan. I think if one team can just manage to hold on to the basketball a little bit better, we'll see maybe one of these teams start to pull away a bit.
They actually say it's last off St. Genevieve. Great pass in transition to Tedford. Goes on the baseline, puts it up and in, and a foul. Do not be deceived. The junior Andrew Tedford is a big fella, but he's got great bounce and handle, and he showed a smooth and easy finish there around the hack by Rudy Fleeg. And the free throw goes as well. So Tedford with the and 1 makes it 15-9 Arcadia Valley here. Final minute of the first quarter. Far side of the floor, nearly losing it for a second. Hunter gets it back out to the top of the key with the right hand dribble. Guarded man-to-man by Persley. This is Anthony Nash. Lee head fakes at the corner, puts it on the deck. Floater with the left hand, doesn't go. Horn beats everybody to the rebound. Actually, that's Crowell. Caleb Crowell going up high, snatches down the board. Quickly the other way in transition. Gets it back from Tedford on the left wing. Puts it on the deck with the right hand. Hop step. Spins around his defender. Has his shot partially blocked by Chayton Lee, but there's a whistle and a foul called. Lee caught a little bit in the arm, according to the baseline official.
Yeah, I think the key word in that is a little bit. That seemed like a lot of the orange was swatted away on that one, but always got to give it to the referees. They do have a much better vantage point, especially on a day like today. That's a little bit higher up on the court. Not a bad vantage point at all, folks. We got a beautiful view. This is a great facility, Nathan. You cannot beat this court as far as a host place for the Central Christmas Tournament.
First two free throws doesn't go for Crowell. Neither does the second. Rebound's tapped around. It's going to go out of bounds. They'll say it's last off of St. Genevieve. So Arcadia Valley keeps possession. They're up 6, 16.9 seconds left in the quarter. It's going to be Pursley to inbound here on the near side of the floor. Gets it into the corner. Tedford head fakes. Now back to the wing. Over to Pursley. Puts it on the deck with the right hand. Probing the zone defense. Up and around the defender. Couldn't finish, but he got hacked. That was an acrobatic move to the rim around Coy and Rudy Fleeg. And Pursley didn't obviously finish, but he got at least 2 free throws.
That's going to be 6 team fouls here in the first quarter. And that could spell an awful lot of trouble for this Dragons bunch if Arcadia Valley is going to be at the free throw line for the majority of the second quarter. As so far so good from the stripe for this Arcadia Valley team. They've been knocking down the free throws.
Second one will rim in and out after the first went. Rebound is tapped around. It goes out of bounds. They'll say it's last off of AV. 9.7 left in the half. To your point, so far, 3 of 6. But most of that has come in the last 2 minutes after it was cut to a 1-point game. 10-9. Last 6 to the Tigers. 7 seconds left in the quarter. Anthony Nash trying to go coast to coast. We got a whistle and a foul on the floor, right in the middle of the painted area. They get it on Pursley. Pursley has picked up 2 quick fouls here. 3rd team foul on AV in the quarter. And as you mentioned, St. Gen now has none to give as the second quarter nears. Bounce pass with 4 seconds left. It's stolen away. Panabaker throws it up ahead over to Crowell with 1 at the horn. Turnaround from just inside the 3-point arc is wide of the mark. And the first quarter comes to a close. It ends with a 6-0 run for Arcadia Valley. And they extend their lead 16-9 over St. Genevieve here after a quarter of play. First round action from the 64th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Central Boys Christmas Tournament. We'll be back with more coverage of the Central Christmas Tournament next on the MyMillennial Sports Stream.
The faculty and staff at North County St. Francis County School District are proud of their students and athletes. It takes hard work, dedication, and commitment to be a good, successful student and athlete. Each student and athlete will have different goals and even different ways and timing of achieving those goals. So be yourself and excel to the very top. Good luck on a great year and a great season from the faculty and staff at the North St. Francis County School District.
Ford & Young Funeral Home in Perryville and Altenburg knows every individual deserves a dignified service that honors his or her memory. They also know the quality of service provided reflects the commitment to you. As caring funeral directors, Ford & Young Funeral Home purposefully directs the conversation to reveal memories that celebrate the unique life lived and the impact they had on family and friends. They also offer video tributes. Ford & Young Funeral Home with chapels in Perryville and Altenburg.
We start the second quarter, continuing coverage of the Central Christmas Tournament, brought to you in part by American Heritage Abstract in Deloge, as well as Vicky Crocker Realty, Goggins Drilling in Park Hills, and the South Iron School District in Annapolis. Arcadia Valley leads St. Genevieve 16-9. They just forced a turnover here, opening seconds of the second period. Nathan Gertz joined by Brandon Pavlina. Final first-round game of the day here, and final boys' first-round game of this Central Christmas Tournament in its 2019 iteration. Far side wing off the turnover. Panabaker gives it off to Ray. He will scoop through the defense. Doesn't get the shot to fall in the middle of the lane. Rebound picked up inside. The other way, Trollinger throwing it in transition. Trying to finish at the rim. Aiden Boyer doesn't go. Rebound picked up inside. Carter Brogan. Now coming around the screen back here to the top of the key with a left-hand dribble. Gives it off near side wing to Caleb Crowell. Tried to throw it through the zone defense to the post. Had it deflected. Crowell got it back. Back at the top of the key now with Ray. throw it to the right side of the floor, and Brogan, after a hesitation step around his defender, is whistled for a travel. It's a foul fill the final 2 minutes or so, particularly for St. Genevieve. They were only down 1, 10-9, and then Arcadia Valley went to the free throw line and knocked down a couple down the stretch, had a couple of buckets snuck in there as well for the 6-0 run that they're currently on. Left-hand dribble, Ricky Hunter throws it far side of the floor over to Aiden Boyer. From freshman to freshman, Boyer puts it on the deck, throws it corner far side of the floor, and before the St. Gen freshman could make the outlet pass, he's whistled for a travel.
And as we alluded to at the end of
St. Gen now in transition defensively, shows man-to-man pressure, and it works. Ray throws it away. Trollinger has it in his hands, sweeping through the lane. He can't finish. Ball's deflected out of bounds. They'll say it's last off of Arcadia Valley.
I had to stop for a second there. I had to make sure that I was seeing it right as St. John decided to apply the full court pressure.
Bounce pass inside by Boyer to Trollinger. Shot is rejected at the rim by Daniel Horn. Big man said no dice. Quickly the other way. Left-hand dribble. Panabaker bounces it out here. Corner three. Crowell is short. Rebound picked up inside by Logan Trollinger. 6.5 left in the first half. Arcadia Valley leading 16-9. Catch and shoot right wing three for Boyer. Doesn't go. Loose ball rebound tapped around. Finds its way to Ray. Has it stolen at midcourt. It's deflected and knocked away by Logan Paff into the game for the first time tonight. Gets it to the left wing, and Logan Trollinger splashes home his second triple of the night. He's got 8. It's 16-12. St. Gen cutting the deficit. With 6 minutes left here in the opening half. Spinning Panabaker in the middle of the lane. Lost it at the elbow. Loose ball finds its way out to Christian Boyer. The other way in transition. Trollinger nearly lost it. Throws it back out here. Open is Ryan Hunter on the right wing for three. It's too long and bounces on the top of the backboard. They must have said it didn't tip all the way over the side of the backboard because the ball was live. Carter Brogan with the rebound. Looking to go coast to coast with the left hand. Finishes off the back of the iron. Carter Brogan, no signs of ill effects from his lower leg injury earlier in the year. His first game back, he's got 6 points. AV leads by 6. 5.5 left till halftime. Far side wing, Boyer gets it off, top of the key. Hunter head fakes, puts it on the deck, throws it here on the block near side. Christian Boyer lost it for a second. He's got back to his right, put it up at the rim, goes high off the glass and misses. Crowell comes down with a defensive rebound for AV. Tigers the other way, Crowell running the show, behind the back dribble. Attacks the middle of the paint, gets to the rim, can't finish with the right hand. Rebound tapped around. Crowell gets it to Horn. Can't throw it in on a bunny from 4 feet. Off the front of the iron. St. Gen with a defensive rebound. The other way for the Dragons. Spinning. Hunter. Turnaround. Got it to go with the right hand. Pretty shot by the freshman. Their leading scorer on the season coming into tonight. A weapon off the bench. His first bucket there makes it 18-14. We've got our first timeout of the evening. Brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You'll love to shop at Patsy's on St. Joe Drive in Park Hills. AV 14, St. Genevieve. AV 18, St. Genevieve 14. 5 minutes left first half. This is the Central Christmas Tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Losing a loved one is difficult. Planning their service should not be. Moore Funeral Home in Potosi and Irondale would like to help you and your family during your time of need. Whether it be a funeral, cremation, or pre-planning, John and Tina will be there to support you in your time of need to make a difficult time easy. Moore Funeral Home's commitment to you will make the process easy and comfortable for you and your family during your time there. Moore Funeral Home in Potosi and Irondale, helping serve you when you need it the most.
You're listening to the Central Christmas Tournament on regional radio on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you by the Jefferson R7 School District in Festus and Olympic Steakhouse in Fredericktown. After almost not getting back in time for the inbound out of the timeout, Arcadia Valley has it across midcourt. Stephen Persley with a right-hand dribble, throws it back out between the wheels. Logan Panabaker will reset the offense, getting the signal from Ricky Turnbow on the opposite sideline. Panabaker has it on the right wing, puts it on the deck, bounce pass inside to Horn, spins back to his left, kicks out, open, left corner three, rims in and out. Carter Brogan couldn't knock it down. Long rebound finds its way out to Ricky Hunter. St. Genevieve the other way. Trollinger, catch and shoot off the bounce of the left wing, can't knock down the three. Rebound spinning in and out of the bucket, finds its way to Panabaker with 4.5 left in the first half. Tedford, a head fake, now gives it off in the corner, far side of the floor, Persley. They're trying to get it on the right block to Daniel Horn. They do get the post up. Works his way back to his left on a spin and puts it up and in. He's almost unstoppable around the rim, Daniel Horn. He's got 6 points. Arcadia Valley leads by 6.
Boy, that was a sweet, sweet spin move right there. Put the man and his defender in a spin cycle.
Here is Trollinger with it for St. Genevieve the other way. The right-hand dribble on the near side of the floor. They swing it now to the left. Hunter gets on the baseline, just throws up a runner. Wild, it misses, got his own rebound, still couldn't finish. Defensive board picked up inside by Horn, and battling inside with Rudy Fleeg. We're going to have a whistle and I think a defensive foul. They do get Fleeg. That'll be his second, and it's the 7th team foul. So halfway through the second quarter, despite having 16 fouls after a period of play, St. Genevieve played pretty good defense there for a while. But they commit the foul there, which means the rest of the first half, AV at least in the bonus for the 1-and-1. The problem is, on the free throw, Horn doesn't earn the back half. Bricks what'll be his only free throw attempt on that trip. It's still 20-14. Tigers on top. Trollinger, bounce pass middle of the paint, posting up right block, trying to get to his right hand, put it up and in was Christian Boyer. We got a whistle, and they're going to call over the back on Daniel Horn inside. That should at least be his second. It is. He has 2. Stephen Persley has 2. 14 fouls in total on the Tigers. And Christian Boyer to the free throw line, where coming into tonight this season, so he gets the first of 2. Boyer was shooting an even 50%. Has 3 points tonight after that make there a moment ago. Tries to make it a clean sweep at 3.5 left in the half. It's off the back iron, no good. Anthony Nash got the offensive rebound, and he threw it away into the backcourt. Tried to throw it back out after he was in midair to Rudy Fleeg. Fleeg wasn't ready for it at the timeline. Turnover gives it back to Arcadia Valley.
Yeah, that's tough right there, especially for St. Gen, who's just trying to claw their way back into this game. As you alluded to, Nathan, AV in the bonus here now for the last 3:25, and a 5-point lead for the Tigers.
Carter Brogan placed the high post. Oh, great spin back to his right hand, and somehow they call a travel. That looked like not just a clean play, but a great play by Brogan from the free throw line area, spinning back to the middle of the paint in his dominant left hand. Instead, he's called for, I think, his 3rd walk in this first half. 3 minutes left here in the opening half. AV up 20-15. Elbow area here near side of the floor. Boyer head fakes, puts it on the deck, middle of the paint, and he is hacked trying to put one up at the rim. They're going to call Corbin Ray for the foul. His first, team's 5th.
That was a really nice take to the basket, just to put your head down and go right to the rim. And not much that could be done, and that's why Tedford had a, or did they call Ray on that one? It looked like they called Ray, and yeah, he had to really do whatever he could to try to stop that man from getting to the rim, because Boyer had a good head of steam and was looking to try to find the bottom of the net.
Arcadia Valley has led by as much as 7, and I don't think they've trailed all game so far. Second free throw by Boyer rattles home as well, so he's 3 of 4 at the charity stripe. He's got 5 points in total. St. Gen is only down 3 with 3 minutes left in the second quarter, and now a turnover. Looks like Crowell lost it at midcourt and then walked with it. So a chance to tie here on this possession for St. Genevieve. Ricky Turnbow doesn't like what he's seeing. Timeout Arcadia Valley. Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. Tigers lead St. Genevieve 20-17 with 3 minutes left in the first half in this boys' first round matchup. You're listening to the Central Christmas Tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
The administration at the Perry County School District 32 would like to show their support to all their students and athletes. The Perryville School District commends their students, athletes, and coaches for being dedicated and committed to doing their best. The district wants you to practice hard, play hard, and study harder. And remember, teamwork, determination, and hard work will take you far. Best of luck in the future from everyone at the Perry County School District 32.
Welcome back to coverage of the Central Christmas Tournament on regional radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by the Iron County C4 School District in Viburnum, Premier Door Company in Bonne Terre, and Kevin Ball Auto Body in Leadington. 2019 winding down, as is the holiday season. The hoops have heated up, though, and we got a good one here. Arcadia Valley leading St. Genevieve 20-17 here at the Bob Seacrest Jr. Central Christmas Tournament. First round boys action. Great bounce pass on the block by Logan Trollinger, and an easy layup in end for Rudy Fleeg. His first bucket makes it a 1-point game. 20-19. St. Genevieve down with 2:42 left till the half. Far side wing, it's a handoff to Carter Brogan. He'll bounce it back on the weave over here to Persley. Now he goes far side of the floor into the corner to Panabaker. Pulling it out with a crossover dribble, kicks back out top of the key Crowell looking for the high screen, gets it, probes, now pulls it back out with the right hand. Head fakes a pass in the corner, able to go up and under around his defender, couldn't finish with the right hand. And then on the fight for the loose ball rebound, a whistle and a foul is called on Arcadia Valley. They get Crowell. That should be his first personal.
It's almost been a flip of the script here in the second quarter, Nathan, as now AV finds themselves just one foul away from the bonus. And here late in the quarter, it's almost exactly what we saw in the first, but just for St. Gen, we'll see if the Dragons can take advantage and draw some more contact.
They break the full court press, get it middle of the paint to Boyer, who lays it up and in with the left hand, counted and a foul. How about Christian Boyer? A great hop-step move to get to his left hand and lay it up basically on a reverse. Crowell picks up his second personal. Both teams are now in the bonus for the 1-and-1, and Boyer with a chance to add to St. Genevieve's first lead of the night. Hits the free throw, nothing but nylon. He is 4 of 5 in this quarter on free throw attempts and has 6 of his 8 points in the period to give the Dragons a 22-20 lead. Far side of the floor. Floater with the left hand goes on the opposite side block. Guess who? Carter Brogan. He will not be denied. Ties the game back up at 22. 2 minutes left till halftime. With the right hand, Trollinger will bring it down here this right side of the floor. Gets it off over to Landon Rose into the game for the first time tonight. They get it on the block to Fleeg, but they say when he spun back to his right, he traveled. Sub coming for St. Genevieve. Rudy Fleeg will take a seat. Chayton Lee comes in his place. And again, the Dragons, as they've done most of the half, show a full court pressure. Man-to-man. Crowell gets it in. Far side of the floor to Stephen Persley with a right-hand dribble. Now crossing it over between his legs, gets by Lee and across the timeline. Feeds it to the corner, far side of the floor. Panabaker. Persley gets it right back. Jab step on the baseline. Now head fakes and pulls it back out with a left-hand dribble. 90 seconds left in the half. Panabaker throws it back out to Persley. Top of the key. Head fakes a three. Puts it on the deck. Around 3 defenders in the middle of the paint. Put it up. Couldn't put it in, but he did get fouled. That was a brave attempt there by Stephen Persley to get to the rim, but he does draw the foul on Anthony Nash, his first personal.
And if you're the Tigers, you just got to be thinking, how do we grab momentum back? Because they were leading for virtually the entire first half, but here as of late, and it's been a slow climb, but the Dragons have been able to claw their way back into this game and have garnered some of the momentum back. And if you're the Tigers, you want to try to find that rhythm that you had early on when you're able to get yourself out to a nice big lead. And we'll see if they can maybe do that here late in the first half.
Persley hit the first of 2 free throws, nothing but nylon on the second. All of his points at the free throw line where he's 3 of 4. Our AV back up 24-22. A little bit of a almost 3/4 court pressure shown as AV extends the zone or the defense out, now picks up man-to-man in the half court. Trollinger gets it across the timeline, gives it off here near side wing. That's Ricky Hunter. Bounce pass, Coy Fleeg, top of the key, catch and shoot for 3. It's short. Long rebound gets out to Ray, and they're going to say before he could get rid of the ball when he lost his footing. Throws it to Brogan, but they're going to say he walked.
Yeah, there was not much you could do there. So he just kind of lost his footing there with the basketball in his hand. Hit the deck, and now St. Gen gets a second crack at it.
Inbound by Rose to Trollinger with a minute to play here in the first half. Midwest Sports Center halftime show is coming up at the break. Top of the key, Fleeg throws it far side of the floor. It's stolen away. Panabaker takes it out in front of Trollinger, looking to go coast to coast. Fleeg gets back and blocks the shot, but they'll blow the whistle and say he caught a little bit of the body as well.
And he got some of the arm there, certainly. You can tell he wasn't pleased with that call, but a lot of contact there. And when you got both guys streaking toward the basket like that and full speed, a little bit of contact could look a lot worse than it is, and that's essentially what sent Panabaker to the free throw line.
Not able to hit the first of 2, though. Fleeg has picked up 2 fouls. Rudy Fleeg has 2. Stephen Persley, Caleb Crowell, and Daniel Horn all have 2 for Arcadia Valley. Fleeg is subbed out in place of, looks like Chayton Lee, excuse me. Second free throw falls for Persley. For Panabaker, he's got 3 points tonight. It's a 3-point Arcadia Valley lead with less than a minute left in the first half. Far side wing, bouncing it, Rose to the middle of the floor. Boyer tries to throw it down low to Lee, and he lost the basketball between 2 defenders, out of bounds under the bucket. Chayton Lee gets stuck between Two guys in charcoal black for AV. Tigers have a chance to take the last shot here of the half and build on their 25-22 lead. Andrew Tedford gets it across half court. Hands off to Panabaker, far side of the floor, extended from the wing. Now Gibbs between the wheels over to Gibbs. Back over here to Ray. Gets it to Brogan. Attacks baseline. They swing it out on the right wing. Putting it on the deck for a moment, Gibbs now throws it on the block to Ray after posting up. They kick it back out. Right corner. Three knocked down from the wing. Carter Brogan's first triple. And he's now in double figures tonight with 11. And AV is up 6. 7 seconds left in the half. Spinning Trollinger, middle of the lane. Teardrop doesn't go. A fight for the loose ball rebound with 3 seconds. Now with 2, a whistle and a possession tie-up call. And the arrow is going to give it back to AV. 2.3 seconds left. Chance for one heave here before the buzzer. Inbounding will be Ray. Up ahead. Brogan on the home run pass is open. He'll get to the rim with the left hand. Can't finish around the contact. No foul call at the buzzer. Ricky Turnbow jumped about 50 feet in the air. Completely gobsmacked why there was no foul call there on Carter Brogan at the rim. The home run pass worked, but Brogan doesn't finish around contact. Nonetheless, he had a big 3 there at the end of the half. And it's 28-22, Arcadia Valley leading St. Genevieve here at halftime, boys' first round action. Well, stay tuned for the Midwest Sports Center halftime show coming up after this timeout. You're listening to the Central Christmas Tournament on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
It's that time of year again for the annual Central Christmas Basketball Tournament. The entire faculty and staff at the Festus R6 School District would like to wish their team good luck. The season is heating up, and they believe the Festus Tigers have what it takes to win. They look forward to watching each of these athletes perform at the Central Christmas Tournament every year. The Festus School District would like to encourage everyone in the community to come out and support these young athletes. Go, Festus Tigers!
Stop in Dairy Queen in Farmington and Potosi for the best cheeseburgers in town. And don't forget about their chicken strip basket. 4 or 6 pieces of golden fried chicken strips, hot fries, Texas toast, and creamy white gravy. And remember, you'll love their new snack menu with new potato skins and soft pretzels. And don't forget your fantastic lunch, which includes an entree, drink, and sundae for just $5. That's Dairy Queen. 2 great locations in Potosi and Farmington where they treat you right. The Bug Guy Pest Control in Perryville would like to take this time to wish the best of luck to the Perryville School in the Central Christmas Tournament. This is an exciting time, and the Bug Guy Pest Control hopes you enjoy every minute of it. Enjoy the rest of your school year. The Bug Guy Pest Control not only serving Perryville, but Farmington, Fredericktown, St. Genevieve, and all of Southeast Missouri. They look forward to serving you for all your pest control needs. It's the Bug Guy in Perryville. Perry County Towing is the premier towing and roadside assistance company in Perryville. With 24/7 towing, Perry County Towing promises fast response times and on-time deliveries. Whether you're needing a quick tow, tire change, or winch out, rest easy knowing your vehicle is in good hands at Perry County Towing. Like them on Facebook or call today at 573-846-4140.
Gibbs back over here to Ray. Gets it to Brogan. Attacks baseline. They swing it out on the right wing. Putting it on the deck for a moment, Gibbs now throws it on the block to Ray after posting up. They kick it back out. Right corner. 3 knocked down from the wing. Carter Brogan's first triple. And he's now in double figures tonight with 11. And AV is up 6. 7 seconds left in the half. And that is your halftime margin here as we welcome you to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. Part of coverage of the Central Christmas Tournament here on regional radio on the MyMO Info Sports Stream. Coverage brought to you in part by RNA Logging in Annapolis, Quality Transportation in Pilot Knob, Dreyer Electric Company in Frona, Madison County Title in Fredericktown. The sounds of the holiday season right now at halftime, and the AV Tigers feeling holly and jolly because they got back their star Carter Brogan, dealing with a lower leg injury for much of the early part of the season, returning for the first time in a couple of weeks. And he poured in a game-high 11 points in the first half, as you heard there at the end of that highlight, to give Arcadia Valley the 28-22 lead over St. Genevieve at halftime here. First round action from the Central Christmas Tournament on the boys' side of things. Other scoring tonight for Arcadia Valley, 6 from Daniel Horn. He is dealing with foul trouble. 3 each from Logan Panabaker and Stephen Persley, and 2 each from Andrew Tedford and Caleb Crowell. Rounding out the scoring tonight for the Tigers. On the flip side of things for St. Genevieve, they got 8 points each from Logan Trollinger and Christian Boyer, and then 2 each from Ricky Hunter, Coy Fleeg, and Rudy Fleeg. In that first half, foul trouble plaguing a couple different guys for St. Genevieve, 2 each for Coy and Rudy Fleeg, and on Arcadia Valley's side of things, 2 each for Pursley, Crowell, and Daniel Horn. So normally the big man, a big presence as well for AV, sat much of the second quarter with the foul trouble. Winner moves on to play Hillsboro tomorrow evening. Boys quarterfinals. You can hear all 4 of those games, beginning with South Iron Jefferson, which will tip off at around 4 o'clock. Our coverage will start closer to 3:45. And you'll be able to hear those games on FM 98.5, J98. And we'll have the girls' semifinals from this year's Lady Rebel Christmas Tournament here at TJ Foulon Fieldhouse tomorrow afternoon. Central takes on Steelville, and then it's St. Genevieve against South Iron. Coverage for those games starts at 12:45. You'll hear those right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. At halftime of this final boys' first-round game, it is Arcadia Valley on top, leading St. Genevieve 28-22. We'll try to check the scoreboard for other first-round games. All of them have been played except this one across the boys and girls tournament. That'll be coming up after the timeout. Thanks for tuning in to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. Second half tip-off coming up in just a moment. You're listening to the Central Christmas Tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
The Mineral Area Bluegrass Association would like to take this time to wish all the athletes participating in the annual Central Christmas Tournament the best of luck. Your hard work and dedication does not go unnoticed. Good luck and best wishes throughout the rest of the school year. With 2020 approaching, the Mineral Area Bluegrass Association is excited for some great music, and in October, the Mineral Area Bluegrass Festival will be in full swing. They look forward to seeing you in 2020.
The Des Arc Corner Store would like to say good luck to the South Iron Panthers during the Central Christmas Basketball Tournament. The Des Arc Corner Store has everything you need from fuel, Hunt's Brothers Pizza, snacks, and more. If you're headed to the river or on a ride through the countryside, the Des Arc Corner Store is the place to stop. Jenny and the crew work hard to make things better for you, their customers, and they look forward to serving you in the future. The Des Arc Corner Store. Don't forget to check them out on Facebook.
Hi everyone, I'm Elizabeth, here to tell you about my friend Jennifer Jones with the Jones Group Realty team of Realty Executives 5-Star Homes. They work hard for you and your family to help get your home sold. With over 20 years of customer service and sales experience, they are the team for the job. Give them a call today at 314-952-3994. That's Jennifer Jones with the Jones Group Realty team. Have a great day.
It's getting cold. Who should you call for your heating needs? DeSoto Electrical Products. DeSoto Electrical Products is a Lennox premier dealer and offers the finest heating, cooling, and indoor air quality products. They serve Jefferson, South St. Louis, Washington, St. Francis, St. Genevieve, and Franklin counties. To schedule an appointment, call DeSoto Electrical Products at 636-337-3381 or visit them online at DeSotoElectricalProducts.com. Don't wait. Contact DeSoto Electrical Products today.
Welcome back here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream and the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. I'm Brandon Pavlina. Glad to have you here. Our final game of the evening underway here between Arcadia Valley and the St. Genevieve Dragons, and Arcadia Valley leading by 6 here at the break. But right now, let's go ahead and take a check of the rest of the scores from around this tournament. And it's the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy committed to improving the health of their patients and positively impacting the communities they serve. South Iron defeated Crystal City 68-36. Jefferson defeating Fredericktown 58-52. North County defeated Herculaneum 73-50. Farmington defeated Festus defeated Farmington 57-52. Hillsboro getting the win today 67-28. Steelville beat DeSoto 76-48. Central beat Potosi 63-36. And then the losers bracket here today. No, switch on over to the girls tournament. As Central getting the win over Festus in the first round 69-36. Steelville defeated Arcadia Valley 59-57. St. Gen defeated Potosi 54-36. And South Iron defeated Fredericktown 57-47. So coming up tomorrow, we'll have coverage of this tournament, and the games that we will feature will be South Iron taking on Jefferson. North County taking on Festus. And Steelville taking on Central. Hillsboro taking on the winner of this game right here. It's going to be a fun day. You're going to want to have yourself tuned in right here to check out that action. Take another quick timeout. When we come back, we'll get you set for the start of the second half here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Nathan Gertz will pick you on up and take you on home for the second half of action between Arcadia Valley and St. Genevieve. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hello, Cardinal fans. This is Scott Perkins with First Community National Bank. Show your school pride and join the new Cardinals Club, only at FCNB. Open a checking account and score an official Steelville Cardinals debit card that earns cash for your school, and while supplies last, receive an exclusive game day gift. To kick off your membership, visit us at fcnb.com or stop by our Steelville Financial Center. First Community National Bank, where the Cardinal fans bank. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to coverage of the Central Christmas Tournament on Regional Radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by the Potosi R3 School District, the North County School District in Bonne Terre, and the Elyria Bluegrass Association in Leadington. Ready to start the second half. Arcadia Valley leading St. Genevieve 28-22, so for just the second time in this tournament, perhaps the lower seed will get a victory. The lone low seed to win was kind of a mild stunner, too, as Festus knocked off Farmington, the defending champs in this tourney, 57-52 last night in opening round action. As you heard Brandon say before the break, winner will get Hillsboro, and that'll be coming up as the final game tomorrow night in boys quarterfinals. We'll see who earns that spot as St. Genevieve in their home whites with green stripes, green numbers, green letters, and numerals, throws it away. Turnover by Logan Trollinger. Daniel Horn comes up with a steal, manages to go coast to coast, and spinning back to his right hand, lays it up and in. Wasn't graceful, but it works for Horn, who's got 8 now. And AV stretches the lead even further, 30-22. Tigers in their road charcoal black with the black numbers with gold trim and gold letters for Tigers written across the middle of the jersey. Another turnover by St. Genevieve. They throw it away along the baseline.
Yeah, they got a missed call there, but great job by the referees communicating, as I believe it was Ray who skied into the air, got a piece of it, and they're going to say it's Dragons basketball.
Anthony Nash inbounds, has his man Christian Boyer wide open on the right block, and he'll lay it up and in. Boyer carrying a scoring load for St. Genevieve. He's the first Dragon in double figures and leads them with 10 points. And now we've got a turnover by Arcadia Valley. So Dragons get the basketball back, down 30-24 here in the opening half minute of the second half. Inbound, Aiden Boyer gets it left wing. Logan Trollinger takes a 3. It's knocked around on the miss, and the rebound will cascade out of bounds. Last off of St. Gen. Dragons again show full court man-to-man pressure here. AV breaks it across the timeline. Panabaker, middle of the paint, gives it out the free throw line area. Ray head faked, and they say after he shuffled his feet that he traveled.
He's got a little too happy feet right there. He's playing a good first half, but caught the pass, decided to do a little James Harden step back there, and got caught with two hands on the basketball.
Trollinger brings it across the timeline after the turnover for St. Genevieve. High post area. Boyer spinning back to his left hand. Scoop shot high off the glass, no good. Coy Fleet got the rebound. Fadeaway putback doesn't go. And now a whistle and a push-off foul underneath on the fight for the loose ball rebound. And they're going to get that on St. Genevieve and on Anthony Nash. Second personal, first foul called either way here in the second half. Sub made for AV as Corbin Ray takes a seat. Andrew Tedford comes in for him. Facing the full court pressure, the bounce pass into Horn, far side of the floor. He'll hand off to Panabaker, right in front of the scorer's table. Gets it across the timeline, attacks left side of the floor. Had the ball knocked out of his hand, out of bounds, but they'll say it's last off of Arcadia Valley. Minute 15 seconds into the third quarter. Still a 6-point lead for Arcadia Valley. Now 30-24, up a bucket apiece from halftime. Anthony Nash running the show for the Dragons. 3-3 on the young season. Trying to get a date with Hillsboro tomorrow night. Arcadia Valley looking to get back to 500 on the year. Comes in 2-3. They want to avoid Perryville late tomorrow morning in the consolation bracket. Lob it in the middle of the paint to Coy Fleeg. Around 3 defenders. Couldn't finish with the right hand. Rebound picked up inside Panabaker. The other way quickly. Carter Brogan Little pump fake, throws it back out, far wing. Tedford, head fake, driving baseline. Bounce it back in the middle of the paint. Horn was able to catch it around 3 defenders. Ball gets knocked loose, and coming up with it and going the other way in transition, Aiden Boyer, and he can't finish at the rim with the right hand in transition. Trollinger bails him out with the offensive rebound, though. Attacking, Logan Trollinger has his shot swatted in the middle of the paint, but some contact before that.
And yeah, you alluded to it there. Nice save as you got the wide open layup in transition. And, you know, for anybody who doesn't play basketball, it might seem like an easy shot, but when you have that steal in transition, you get your body going quickly. You got to slow down when you get to the rim, and that is a lot easier said than done. So they missed the bunny, but they get the offensive rebound and now get a chance to add a couple from the free throw line.
Trollinger hits the first of 2, so he's up to 9 points tonight. Daniel Horn, it's a big foul call, picked up his 3rd personal. He was none too pleased, and put it this way, the far side official who made the call and then turned back to Horn after he voiced his displeasure is not willing to listen to anything this evening.
Oh, and you don't, trust me, as a former umpire, a lot of times these youngsters, they just, you know, and I wish I had known it back then. I mean, look, the adults in the situation are not going to want to put up with a 17, 18-year-old kid having something to say, so I got a teaching moment there to just be able to kind of know, hey, put your head down, accept the call, and just go to work.
Trollinger hits both free throws. He's got 10 points. St. Genevieve is only down 4, 5.5 left third quarter. In the corner with it, Crowell, throw it back on the wing. Pursley now on the left block. Brogan posting up between 2 defenders, got to his left hand, went up around Rudy Fleeg and drew the foul. They actually get it on Ricky Hunter from behind. Second foul on the freshman. Second team foul here at the start of the third quarter. First of 2 for Brogan, nothing but nylon. Carter Brogan, as we mentioned at halftime, a game-high 11 points. Knocking down a big 3 to make it. That's 28-22 game at halftime. It's the second as well. And that ups it now 32-26 with 5.5 left third quarter. St. Genevieve trailing with possession. Right wing, Hunter, bounce pass in the corner to Nash, throws it on the block. The lob gets there to Fleeg, can't finish at the rim. Rebound picked up inside by Crowell. Caleb Crowell, nice crossover dribble to work his way around 2 defenders, gets it across the timeline. Here's the left side 3 ball, short by Brogan. Long rebound out to Trollinger. He tries to attack and transition the other way. Bodied up by Tedford at the rim, and he missed the runner. But we've got a whistle and a foul.
And Nathan, I'll tell you what, this has been a close game throughout, but offense feels like it's at a premium. There have been no easy baskets for either one of these sides. Seeing a lot of guys getting into the paint, a lot of traffic down low, a lot of contact on a lot of shots. Haven't seen a whole lot of wide open jump shots falling for either side so far.
That's why you got to make these trips to the free throw line count. Logan Trollinger is doing so. Just hit the first of 2, nothing but nylon on the other. So he's 4 of 4 at the charity stripe in this quarter and has a team-high 12 points as St. Genevieve is within 4 with 5 minutes left in the period. Trying to break the pressure, now zone 2-2-1 from St. Genevieve. Like Arcadia Valley gets it across the timeline. Panabaker able to throw it on the left block. Brogan around 2 defenders, can't finish through the contact. Rebound picked up inside Ricky Hunter. Going the other way for St. Genevieve. Gets it to Anthony Nash in transition. Right hand, lays it up and in, counted in a foul. Nash got to the bucket and able to draw the contact with Tedford. The hoop and the harm means that St. Genevieve has a chance to claw even closer. After trailing by as much as 7 in the first half, they're only down 32-30.
And they've just been hanging around. And if you're the lower seed, as Arcadia Valley is, you don't want to let a team that, you know, has a very capable squad hang around. You want to put them away when you have the opportunity.
Nash short arms the and one free throw. Rebound leaks out over to Pursley. Tigers will bring it up the floor, leading by 2, 4.5 left third quarter. Pursley gets it across the timeline with a right-hand dribble here on the near side of the floor. Throws it far side over, now back to the middle of the floor to Brogan, who resets. Scorer's table is directly across from us. Arcadia Valley attacking the bucket to our right. From the high post area, Crowell gives it off to Tedford. Now a head fake by Pursley as he catches it on the left wing, dribbles all the way back other side of the floor, right in front of his own bench. Bounce pass high post area. Ray makes the catch, dribbling around his defender, and he lost the basketball, but before that there's a whistle and a defensive foul. They got Rudy Fleeg for the block. That's his 3rd personal. Each team with 3 team fouls so far in the quarter.
And about halfway through, both teams are going to need to slow that down. Otherwise, we're going to see a lot of free throws in the fourth.
Pursley the inbound to the far side corner. Brogan puts it on the deck after the head fake. Now back out to Pursley. Fakes a three, puts it on the middle of the floor. Lost the... They threw one up with the right hand after contact, but we got a whistle, and the official on the baseline says he walked.
He got the little hop step into the lane and then took just enough of a little extra bunny hop. And the refs caught it, and so it's a turnover.
St. Genevieve basketball halfway through the third quarter, down by 2. Far side wing, Ricky Hunter picked up his dribble, guarded by Brogan. Throws it on the block, spinning. Boyer gets it back here near side. Fleeg with some position around Crowell, lays it up and in. Rudy Fleeg's second bucket ties the game at 32. Timeout called by Arcadia Valley. Once a 7-point lead for the Tigers. Dragons have evened it up. 3:48 left in the third quarter. Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You're listening to the Central Christmas Tournament on Regional Radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Attention customers, Ron's Tire in Farmington is open on Saturdays. And as always, they back what they say and warranty what they sell. That means a lot when you're purchasing tires. RB is the tire king, and he can do it all, from small lawnmower tires to large truck and farm tractors. Ron's Tire usually has what you need in stock, and if not, he'll get it in a couple of days. So the next time you need new tires or if you need a flat fixed, get back on the road with the Tire King, Ron's Tire, Karsh Boulevard in Farmington.
You're listening to the Central Christmas Tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Coverage brought to you in part by our friends at the Moore Funeral Home in Potosi, Perry County School District, and Perry County Towing, both in Perryville, and the Bug Guy Pest Control in St. Genevieve. We're about halfway done with the third quarter. Arcadia Valley led by as much as 7 in the first half, led 28-22 at the break. They've been outscored 10-4 since then. Tied at 32, Tigers face some full court pressure from St. Genevieve. Caleb Crowell picked up his dribble, now throws it middle of the floor to Stephen Pursley. Gets it across the timeline to Tedford, now back over to Crowell. Lost his dribble, middle of the paint. Swing it out here, left corner, open is Carter Brogan for 3, knocks it down! Big time shot for Carter Brogan, his second triple. He's got 5 in this quarter and a game-high 16, and AV is back in front by 3. Quickly the other way in transition. Fleeg gets open on the block, gets bumped, still puts it up and in. Nice finish around contact by Rudy Fleeg, who's got 6 points tonight off the pine. St. Genevieve still down 35-34, though. 3 minutes left in the quarter. Crowell across the timeline. Has his pass stolen away. Stepping in front, Ricky Hunter. He'll look to go coast to coast, and the freshman lays it up and in. Great steal by Hunter. St. Genevieve retakes the lead, 36-35.
Yeah, great steal, great transition basket. Just nice and easy right at the rim.
Brogan has it here in the corner after Tedford breaks the pressure. They throw it in the high post area. Now moving down into the right block. This is Crowell spinning, kicks it out. Left wing, 3-ball. Tedford short off the iron. Rebound picked up inside. Ricky Hunter has it. Freshman coming the other way. Throws it ahead in transition quickly. Logan Trollinger catch and shoot for 3 from the left corner. It doesn't go. And the loose ball rebound is tapped out of bounds last off of St. Gen. Subs made for the Tigers. Logan Panabecker and Daniel Horn back out there. Horn playing with 3 fouls.
And as you alluded to, Nathan, we're in a spot here late in this ball game now with just 2.5 left in the third quarter where it could still go either way. And if we could see perhaps our second quote-unquote upset, that seems still very possible.
Ray with a nice hop step move, breaking the press in transition, gets around the free throw line area, gets to his right hand, lays it up and in. That was a heck of a move by Corbin Ray. His first bucket puts Arcadia Valley back on top, 37-36. Nice bounce on the block by Lee. Boyer wasn't ready for it. Kick back out. Shayton Lee free throw line area, just inside. Right hand floater, doesn't go. Rebound picked up inside. Daniel Horn gets it off. Stephen Pursley the other way in transition. Jump stop, can't bank it home. Fighting for the rebound inside is Corbin Ray. He got the offensive board and he got fouled. Good hustle by Corbin Ray. And they get the reach in on Hunter. The freshman has picked up his 3rd personal. As you mentioned, he was their leading scorer on the season coming in through their first couple of games this season. So inbound under the bucket, far side of the floor. Pursley gets it in. Top of the key, Panabecker able to make the catch. Now they bounce it far side wing. Carter Brogan with a right-hand dribble. Pull it back out between the wheels. We go under 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Arcadia Valley with the ball, leading by 1. Panabecker nearly has it poked away from behind. Brogan gets to the loose ball, attacks middle of the paint with the left hand. Scoop shot doesn't go. Fight for the rebound. It's being tapped around all over the place. Panabecker finally gets to it, and in the middle of that fight for the loose ball, we got a collision And a whistle foul is going to go on Logan Paff.
That was some hard contact right there. You saw some wincing from both guys.
15 foul on St. Gen, so just 1 to give before AV shoots free throws the rest of the night. Minute and a half left in the third quarter. Pursley inbounds right in front of the Tiger bench, and head coach Ricky Turnbow gets it to Panabaker. He'll pull it out with a right-hand dribble here to the near side of the floor as AV looks to run the offense. Ray, swing it far side wing. Brogan looking for the post up, now gives it back, top of the key to Ray. Back over here, right wing, Panabaker looking for Horn, can't get to him, but we got a whistle, and I think they're going to get a reach-in foul on Coy Fleeg defensively.
That's tough, because now, as you alluded to, Nathan, no more fouls to give. And in a close ball game, the last thing you want to do is allow the other team free throws.
Catch and shoot, open, top of the key. Brogan can't get it to rim home on the 3. We got another whistle, another loose ball rebound foul, and again it's on St. Genevieve. And with a minute 16 left in the third quarter, Arcadia Valley should be shooting the 1-and-1. They will. Foul called again on Logan Paff. He picks up 2 costly personals in a hurry.
I didn't see Coach Coleman's reaction on that one, but I got to imagine he is not happy.
So Brogan, who's 4 of 4 tonight at the charity stripe, heads back there. First to 2 for the lefty is perfect. Rattles home. Brogan, we mentioned a dream teamer a season ago for AV. 6'1" junior. Has a pretty stroke and not going to miss much from the free throw line. He hit a pair there. He's 6 of 6 in total tonight. And so far, he's got a game-high 18 points as Arcadia Valley leads 39-36. Minute left in the third quarter. Trowlinger, right-hand dribble, getting it across half court. Have to throw it back to the top of the key. Picked up his dribble. Lob inside for Fleeg. He caught it on the baseline around 2 defenders. Put it up. Airmailed it. Rebound picked up inside by Horn. With under a minute to go, Panabaker quickly the other way, in the corner. Brogan head fakes a 3, and again off that jab step head fake. These officials just do not like any form of the Euro step or the jab step. Brogan called for the walk again. So St. Gen basketball again, clock spinning, under 50 seconds to go in the period. Trollinger across the timeline. Guarded, as it's now man-to-man by Arcadia Valley. Kick out Trollinger on the elbow to Lee. Now they go out top of the key. Boyer pulling from just beyond the arc. Can't knock it down. Loose ball rebound finds its way to the far side wing to Trollinger. He lets it fly but can't knock down the triple. Rebound picked up inside defensively by Panabaker. 27 seconds left. Pursley nearly lost it in transition. Horn gets the loose ball on the baseline. A little 5-foot jumper doesn't go. Coy Fleeg with the rebound.
Got to play for the last shot there. 30 seconds left, up by 3 points. Got to play for the last shot.
Trollinger attacking baseline with 14 ticks left. Lost the basketball along the baseline for a moment, but his head coach, Rob Coleman, helps him out, gets a timeout in. And there are 12.2 seconds left here in the quarter. 39-36, Arcadia Valley with the lead, led by as much as 7 in this one. Saw that lead disappear at one point here in this third quarter, but they've gone and reclaimed it with the last 4 points. Winner moving on to face Hillsboro tomorrow in the quarterfinals as we take a peek right now at your Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule. Hearing Care Partners, they listen so you can hear. We've got ourselves 4 great games set up for you in the boys quarterfinals. It'll start with South Iron, the top seed, taking on Jefferson. Then it will be North County battling Festus. Steelville takes on the host Central Rebels. And Hillsboro faces the winner of this one. Our coverage will start at about 3:45 tomorrow afternoon on 98.5 FM, J898. We'll have the girls' semifinals as well coming your way with coverage starting at about 12:45 tomorrow afternoon right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Central and Steelville gets it started, followed by South Iron and St. Genevieve. Ball knocked loose off the inbounds for St. Genevieve. The steal by Carter Brogan. The other way, down to 5 seconds, down to 4. Dribbled away around the defender with 3, with 2. Runner on the baseline, rimmed it home at the buzzer. Carter Brogan. He's got the touch. 9 points in that third quarter, 20 so far. He is carrying Arcadia Valley. And the 11th-seeded Tigers lead the number 6 seed St. Genevieve 41-36 here as we head to the final period. Stay tuned for more action. You're listening to the Central Christmas Tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Attention customers, Ron's Tire in Farmington is open on Saturdays. And as always, they back what they say and warranty what they sell. That means a lot when you're purchasing tires. RB is the tire king. And he can do it all, from small lawnmower tires to large truck and farm tractors. Ron's Tire usually has what you need in stock, and if not, He'll get it in a couple of days. So the next time you need new tires or if you need a flat fixed, get back on the road with the Tire King, Ron's Tire, Karsh Boulevard in Farmington.
We know you're out there. We know you have the skills. We know you have the tools. We are just waiting for you to apply.
Ready for a career change, New Year's resolution, a new job? Call Talent Force in Farmington today. With over 40 positions available, Talent Force is currently taking applications. See the positive difference in where you work with Talent Force. Talent Force in Farmington. We have the job for you. Call today.
Ball knocked loose off the inbounds for St. Genevieve. The steal by Carter Brogan. The other way. Down to 5 seconds. Down to 4. Dribbled away around the defender with 3, with 2. Runner on the baseline. Rimmed it home at the buzzer. Carter Brogan. He's got the touch. 9 points in that third quarter. 20 so far. He is carrying Arcadia Valley. And the 11th-seeded Tigers lead the number 6 seed St. Genevieve 41-36 here. That is our score as we start the fourth quarter. We welcome you back to coverage of the Central Christmas Tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by the Ford & Young Funeral Home in Perryville, as well as Dairy Queen in Potosi and the Des Arc Corner Store in Annapolis. So Arcadia Valley behind 20 points from Carter Brogan. He hit a big 3 at the end of the first half to put them up 6 at the break. Just hit a big shot here at the buzzer to put them up 2 scores, but we got a whistle and a foul the other end of the floor. So Rudy Fleeg is shooting free throws for St. Genevieve, misses the first of 2. Fleeg with 6 points tonight off the bench. Logan Trollinger leads St. Genevieve with 11. Christian Boyer also has 10. Second free throw also missed. Rebound picked up inside Corbin Ray. Coming the other way, Stephen Persley. He'll give it to Brogan here on the right side of the floor. Pulls it out with the crossover left-hand dribble. Far side, switching floors. They got Panabaker open for 3, and he knocks it down from the left side of the floor. Panabaker able to find the twine on his first triple. He's got 6 tonight. Big shot there as it makes it an 8-point game with 7.5 to play.
Oh, yeah, it's a huge shot. I mean, so we've been waiting for one of these teams to break out and get out in front, and that could very well be a nice little momentum boost for Arcadia Valley, especially considering they're in the bonus here in the quarter.
Head fake, putting it on the deck on the left wing, trying to hit the right-handing floater. It's Ryan Hunter. It doesn't go. Rebound picked up inside by Horn. Panabaker around a defender behind the back. Wow. Gets to the rim. Lays it up and in with the left hand. What a move. What a sequence for Logan Panabaker. You heard his head coach, Ricky Turnbow, praising him in pregame. Back-to-back big buckets there to make it a 10-point lead, 46-36, 7 minutes to go. Getting baseline, getting to the rim, but unable to lay it in, Aiden Boyer. Daniel Horn gets the rebound inside. Arcadia Valley has it back. Panabaker brings it across the timeline with a right-hand dribble. Head faking, looking for the throw into the post. Doesn't get it. Now pulls it back out near the Rebel logo at midcourt. At the elbow area. Gets it back on a quick touch from Horn. Now throw it on the block. Spinning back to his left hand, Daniel Horn. Gets there and lays it up and in. Daniel Horn's into double figures with 10 tonight. AV has its largest lead, 48-36, 6 minutes to play.
And they're rolling now. And St. Gen needs an answer.
Boyer on the right wing, trying to throw it in the block to Christian Boyer. Got some post position, couldn't hit it high off the glass and in. Rebound eventually tapped itself back out to him. And now we got a whistle and a foul call.
And we'll see who this goes against. As I mentioned, now it's going to go on 3-3. That's
Daniel Horn. That's his 4th personal. Actually, no, they call it on Corbin Ray. So just his 2nd, which is big for AV. They now not only have none to give team-wise, but that would have been a killer as Horn would have picked up his 4th and probably had a 6th. Christian Boyer to the free throw line where he is 4 of 5 tonight, hits the first of a pair.
Yeah, Horn's made a difference when he's been out there. Just he has so much energy on the glass, just getting rebounds, doing the dirty work. You're right, Nathan. That would have been a huge blow, but instead he gets to stay out there, and still another foul to give.
Second free throw for Boyer will not get a friendly roll. So now tonight at the free throw line, he's 5 of 7. Great pass in transition up ahead to Tedford, who was open on the block, couldn't finish. Horn put back attempt, no go. Now a whistle and a foul, and I think they're going to get St. Genevieve for over and back. Over the back, I should say, as they call it on Aiden Boyer, picking up his 2nd personal. More importantly, though, 8th team foul. So it's at least a 1-and-1 going forward for Arcadia Valley. Horn to the line where he is 0 for 1 tonight. He earns the back half as that one just managed to nestle in the bucket. And Horn, after a slow night with foul trouble, still in double figures with 11. His team's lead is 12. Second free throw, nothing but nylon. Big attempts at the charity stripe there. Arcadia Valley up 50-37, 6 minutes to go. Right-hand dribble, Logan Trollinger brings it up the floor. Now he'll bring it out here to the near side. From beyond the wing with a left-hand dribble, gives it back top of the key, Anthony Nash. Trollinger gets it right back, catch and shoot, left side three. Knocked it down. Huge triple for Logan Trollinger. His second of the night. He's got 15 to lead St. Genevieve. And they're not quite dead yet, 50-40, 5.5 to go.
Oh, a lot of time left in this ball game, and what a sweet stroke right there. They're going to definitely need a couple more of those.
A steal by Boyer in transition the other way. He will not lay it in, but he got fouled at the rim by Stephen Pursley. Aiden Boyer playing good aggressive defense near the half-court line, able to steal it away from Pursley, got to the rim, and at least bodied him up.
Now, I'll tell you what, though, the freshman's going to be kicking himself that he didn't rattle that one home, because it would have been awful nice to have a three-pointer get knocked down and a chance for a three-point play. Instead, he'll take his stripes or take his chances from the free throw line.
Misses the first of two, so he's now 0 of 3 at the line tonight in total. And coming into this evening, at the free throw line so far this year, Boyer was just 4 of 8. Second of 2 coming here after a sub made for St. Genevieve. They get Caleb Crowell back out there. The second free throw is short off the front of the iron by Boyer.
Now he's really going to be kicking himself that he didn't get that to fall.
Brogan the other way in transition quickly. Lays it high off the glass and in with the left hand. What a finish by Carter Brogan. 22 tonight.
Big smile on his face as he runs back up the court. I think even he is surprised that that one went in.
52-40, Arcadia Valley on top for 5 minutes to play. Catch and shoot right side, 3 ball. Knocked down, Boyer, big time shot by the freshman. His first bucket. Right when St. Gen needed a response, they get it. We got a timeout on the floor called by the Dragons. Arcadia Valley 52, St. Genevieve 43. 5 minutes left to play, first round action. You're listening to the Central Christmas Tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Cole Family Funeral Home in Ironton is willing to help you in your time of need. Cole Family Funeral Home in Ironton is a locally owned, family-operated business that takes pride in helping you as you lay your loved ones to rest. Tony, Austin, and Drew want to make the experience a smooth and easy process for you and your family by creating healing moments of loss. Visit their website for more information, ColeFamilyFuneralHomes.com, or call 546-0742. That's Cole Family Funeral Home in Ironton.
A reminder that you can listen to this and all our games online at MyMoInfo.com, courtesy of Cole's Tractor and Equipment in Farmington, home of the LS Tractors. Lead the herd, don't just follow. That's Cole's Tractor and Equipment on Highway 32 in Farmington. We've gone back and forth. Arcadia Valley started to seize a little bit of control there at the start of the fourth quarter. Got their largest lead of 12. They're currently up 52-43 with 5 minutes to go. St. Genevieve, as they've done all night, shows some full court man-to-man pressure. And they'll face guard the inbound to Crowell. Looking for somebody. Can't get it into Panabaker, who lost it on the baseline, but a whistle and a foul called. It's a shove on Logan Trollinger. It's his second personal, but more importantly, it's team foul number 9 on the Dragons.
And that's as soon as that foul was made, my initial thought was, boy, we're going to see an awful lot of this, I think, here down the stretch, as both teams now in the bonus or one foul away from the bonus.
Can't hit the front end does Panabaker, but Daniel Horn got the rebound, throws it inside to Caleb Crowell, and he'll lay it up and in. Great hustle play by Arcadia Valley to make that trip worth something, and their lead is double digits again, 54-43. Long three, right wing. Trollinger can't knock it down. Nash skies and gets the offensive rebound. St. Genevieve pulling it back out. Trollinger holding it in his hip pocket, now a left-hand dribble. Bounce it far side wing. Nash will catch and shoot for 3. Off the side of the iron, no good. Fight for the rebound. Rudy Fleet got it. Couldn't lay it up and in. It didn't get a friendly roll off the iron. Ball is knocked out of bounds last off of Arcadia Valley.
And that's been part of the story of this game, just St. Gen not getting any friendly rolls on either basket that they've been on.
Nashville inbound has Christian Boyer open in the middle of the paint. Nice little runner with the right hand is up and in. Boyer up now to 13 points this evening. for St. Genevieve, and they're back within 9, 54-45, 4 minutes to go. Crowell, handoff left wing, gets it over to Carter Brogan. Puts it on the deck, crossover dribble back to his left, kicks out to Crowell. He'll attack middle of the paint, spinning back to his right hand, can't finish. Rebound picked up inside by Boyer. Logan Trollinger will get it across half court, gives it off here on the left wing. Nash head fakes, attacks middle of the paint, gets it the high post area over to Christian Boyer. Now Aiden Boyer gets the high screen from Christian, loses the ball in the middle of the paint. Good defensive work inside by Crowell, knocking it loose. Arcadia Valley gets it back. 3.5 to go, 54-45 AV. Panabaker across the timeline for the Tigers, gets it out over to Tedford. He's double teamed and lost the basketball. Trollinger the steal, throws it up ahead to Boyer in transition, finishes around the contact. Aiden Boyer, all 5 of his points so far tonight coming in this final quarter, right when St. Gen needs them, as they cut it to a 54-47 game with 3:20 to go.
Yeah, don't look now, but it's down to a 7-point game as the St. Gen team, as I've said, they're just hanging around. A couple more shots, they're right back in this ball game. They're right there, but one more big three.
A steal made by Ricky Hunter on the inbounds, and he's fouled trying to put it up and in on the rim. The full court man-to-man pressure produces a turnover for St. Gen, and Hunter not only takes it away from Pursley, but draws the bump on him. It's Pursley's 4th, team foul number 7, so St. Genevieve is in the bonus the rest of the way as well.
And AV with 3 timeouts remaining in this ball game. I wouldn't be surprised if Coach Turnbow decided to call one here after these free throws, regardless of how it shakes out, just because this team getting a little lax here in the 4th late in this ball game.
First of 2 doesn't go for Hunter. The second is going to rim home. He's got 5 points off the bench tonight, down to a 6-point game with 3 minutes to play. Inbound to Brogan. Gets stuck between 2 defenders, pulls out of it. Left-hand dribble. Does get it across the timeline. Pretty behind the back move as he brings it out to the middle of the floor. Crossover dribble around his man Lee. Now probing, pulls it back out with the left hand. He'll think about throwing it here near side. Keep it on the dribble. Attack middle of the paint. Gets bumped. Throws it up and in with the left hand, and it goes. Carter Brogan doing the near impossible at times. He's got 24 tonight. AV up 56-48. 3 minutes to go. Hunter quickly the other way in transition. Gets to the rim, and he's fouled at the bucket. They will call it on Pursley, so he's done. That's his 5th personal. Team foul number 8 on AV, so both teams are at least in the 1-1. St. Genevieve is sitting there with 9 team fouls, so the next one will put Arcadia Valley in the double bonus. First to 2 for Hunter, nothing but nylon.
I mean, I just go back to that shot by Carter Brogan. He's had about 3 or 4 of those in this game, just circus shots that somehow go in.
Loose ball rebound, tapped around and fought for off the second free throw miss. Corbin Ray comes up with it. Logan Panabaker gets it across the timeline for Arcadia Valley, leading by 7, 3 minutes to go. Right-hand dribble, now spins and comes back here to the near side of the floor. Gives it on a handoff to Brogan. Face guarded there by Trollinger, who lost his footing. Does get back up, though. Brogan, left-hand dribble, sweeping far side of the floor. Gets it right back on a quick touch from Tedford. Looking to throw it in the block. Now pulls it back out with the right hand. 2.5 to go. Handoff over to Panabaker, just beyond the Rebel logo at midcourt. Back over here near side wing to Brogan. Pulls it out with the left-hand dribble. Arcadia Valley starting to work the clock with 2 minutes to go. Kick out in the corner. Tedford Hay fakes a 3, goes to the rim. Kicks it right back out free throw line area to Brogan and back out to Panabaker on the far side wing. And with 2:03 left, Arcadia Valley will use one of its last 3 timeouts. Tigers lead St. Genevieve 56-49, 2 minutes to go. You're listening to the Central Christmas Tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Main Street Auto Body in Leadington is the place to call for all your collision repair work. A family-owned and operated business since 1980, they specialize in collision repair and also offer a PPG lifetime warranty on paint. Troy and his staff provide quality work to ensure you're happy with your repair. Call 431-5492. Main Street Auto Body in Leadington. Don't forget to check out their website. Main Street Auto Body would like to take this time to wish the Central Rebels good luck during the Central Christmas Basketball Tournament.
Ball knocked loose off the inbounds for St. Genevieve. The steal by Carter Brogan. The other way. Down to 5 seconds. Down to 4. Dribble away around the defender with 3, with 2. Runner on the baseline. Rimmed it home at the buzzer. Carter Brogan. He's got the touch. 9 points in that third quarter. 20 so far. He is carrying Arcadia Valley. And the 11th-seeded Tigers lead the number 6 seed St. Genevieve 41-36 here We're in the fourth quarter. Arcadia Valley lead is up to 7 now with 2 minutes to go. That was tonight's play of the game, brought to you by the Don't Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future. Tigers can't inbound against some pressure, and ball gets knocked loose out of bounds on the baseline. The official nearest the play said he didn't see it. So the official on the far side of the floor ends up saying that it was last off of Arcadia Valley. So St. Genevieve gets it back down 56-49, exactly 2 minutes to play. Logan Trollinger, right-hand dribble, gets it across the timeline. Left hand, pulls it back out. Nice bounce, cutting to the rim. Lee couldn't lay it up and in. A bunny at the rim for Chayton Lee, couldn't finish. Slowing it down as he tries to get across the timeline is Panabaker, but two defenders come up to confront him, and he runs into Christian Boyer and draws a foul.
And it's not something that you're actually keeping track of, but just from the feeling of it, Nathan, I don't know your thoughts on it. It feels as though the Dragons have had quite a few of those right at the rim that just have not found the range. And whether it's been just a little bit short or a ball rimming in and out, it feels like the Dragons have been right there but just have been unable to convert time and time again.
We're in the double bonus after the Boyer foul, so the first of two for Logan Panabaker rolls home, and he's got 9 points tonight, 6 of them in this quarter. Those St. Genevieve Dragons ate what I did over the holiday season. I could see them being a little sluggish and a little fatigued here in this Christmas tournament. Second free throw rolls home as well for Panabaker. Coming up clutch here in the fourth quarter. In double digits, 7 points in this period. It's a 9-point, 58-49 lead for AV. Under 2 minutes to go. Bounce it to Boyer. Throw it in the corner to Nash. Now back out here left wing. Trollinger catch and shoot. Short on the three. Going high for the rebound, Carter Brogan, and he's fouled over the back. Ryan Hunter, freshman, Ricky Hunter, going up high, trying to get to that ball, and instead he hits Brogan. Hunter picks up his fourth personal. It's 2 coming for Carter Brogan, who's been automatic tonight, 6-6 at the charity stripe. Has a game-high 24 points, 13 of them coming in this half. First to 2, nothing but nylon.
Yeah, he's just been sensational. I mean, he's one of those guys that you run out of superlatives talking about. I mean, he's just, his ball control, the way he's able to throw up these circus shots and find a home for them, it's just been really impressive.
Second one falls it well. Make it 26, make it a double-digit lead. 60-49, a minute and a half to go. St. Genevieve with the basketball, but down. Throw it far side wing, catch and shoot. Hunter for 3, knocked it down. Ricky Hunter gets one to rim home. His first triple of the night. He's now got 9 points this evening off the bench. It's 52-60. The other way for AV, Brogan with about a minute to play. Gets it across the timeline, guarded by Boyer. Puts it on the deck with the left-hand dribble. Now comes behind the back here to his right. Throws it here in the near side corner. Tedford nearly lost it. Gets it back out. Panabaker top of the key. We go to exactly 60 seconds left to play. AV with the ball up 8. Panabaker throws it baseline. Tedford cutting. Got around a defender, and then he walked with the up and under move around 2 St. Genevieve defenders.
And I'll tell you what, a lot of time off the clock there, and you had a chance to foul a couple of guys that weren't named Brogan there, Nathan, and I think that's what you have to do at this stage.
Trollinger attacks the rim, middle of the paint, and gets hacked. Right around the left block area. Whistle and a foul called on Logan Panabaker. So he picks up his second personal. That's team foul number 9. So this is still the 1-and-1 for St. Genevieve with 51 seconds to go. Trollinger a perfect 4 of 4 at the charity stripe, all coming in the third quarter. Rims this one home here. He has now got 5 free throws and a three-pointer in this second half. 16 for the game to lead at St. Genevieve. Sub made for the Tigers as Daniel Horn gets back out there. Second and 2. Goes for Trollinger as well. Well done on that trip. He's now got it to a 6-point game, 49 seconds to go. Ball's nearly knocked away out of bounds here at midcourt, but Arcadia Valley will keep it.
And Coach Turnbow, he's got to be telling his guys, hey, take a deep breath. Everyone calm down. Let's hold on to the orange.
49 seconds to go. Corbin Ray will inbound pretty much right at midcourt as the officials have a word with a couple of the players for some pushing and shoving. Now the inbound coming. Ray gets it to Panabaker on the right wing. Nearly lost it. Throws it out to Ray. Ball's deflected middle of the floor. It's still being knocked around loose. Logan Trollinger comes up with it for St. Genevieve. Up ahead to Anthony Nash in transition. Couldn't lay it in, but he got fouled at the rim with 39.6 seconds left. St. Genevieve defense again forcing the turnover and the run out here in the fourth quarter. And now Anthony Nash, who missed his only free throw attempt of the game earlier, will get a pair. With his team down 6, 40 seconds to go. First to 2 for the junior. Off the side of the iron, no good. Sub made for AV. Caleb Crowell comes back in, takes the place of Corbin Ray.
Well, you got to hope you knock this one down, because then...
Second to 2 for Nash is off the front iron, no good. Lee nearly got the rebound for St. Genevieve, but it bounds out to Crowell. Throwing it up ahead, Carter Brogan able to snag it and get across the timeline. 30 seconds left. He's fouled far side wing.
Yeah, that's just the last guy you want to foul with the way he shot the basketball from the stripe today. So not the one you wanted to foul. I thought they might have had a chance in the backcourt there to grab a hold of Crowell, but instead Brogan gets the pass up court, and here he goes again.
And it is 2 free throws. The second foul on Lee puts AV in the double bonus. Brogan, not that he needed it, nothing but nylon on the first to 2. Subs made for St. Genevieve. Aiden Boyer's back out there. Second one will rim in and out. Daniel Horn got the rebound and put it back up and in. Big time stuff from Horn, cleaning the glass there on the missed free throw, and it's 63-54, final 30 seconds. AV leading on defense. Trollinger spinning, left elbow, lost it, threw up a wild shot. It's knocked away, back out to the wing to Hunter with 12 seconds. Puts it on the deck, attacks middle of the floor, lost it out of bounds. It's last off of Arcadia Valley, 9.9 to go.
I'm laughing because that could be the one that does it there, Nathan, but I would imagine Coach Turnbull might have wanted to take his time.
Catch and shoot Ricky Hunter on the inbounds 3. Can't knock it down. Rebound Panabaker, and that'll do it. Final 5 seconds will run out, and Arcadia Valley will pull the second lower-seeded upset of this year's Central Christmas Tournament as the Tigers, the 11 seed, knock off 6-seeded St. Genevieve 63-54 this evening behind a massive game. 27 points from Carter Brogan to take the Tigers on to tomorrow evening's quarterfinals. AV improves to 3-3 on the season. St. Genevieve falls to 3-4. We'll hopefully hear from both head coaches coming up in just a moment on the Midwest, on the Home Pools and Spas postgame show. We hope you join us as we wrap up the day of basketball here in Park Hills. Again, the final in this one, Arcadia Valley knocks off St. Genevieve 63-54. You're listening to the Central Christmas Tournament on the MyMill Info Sports Stream.
The Black River Wine House in Annapolis wishes all success to the South Iron Panthers during the Central Christmas Tournament. Hard work, perseverance, and dedication are all noticed. Black River Wine House in Annapolis is also now taking reservations for the 2020 year. Book your next wedding, party, or event. That's the Black River Wine House in Annapolis. Visit their website at blackriverwinehouse.com or check them out on Facebook for upcoming events. The Black River Wine House in the heart of the hills.
Steelville Senior Living would like to wish the Steelville Cardinals the best of luck during the Central Christmas Basketball Tournament. Keep up the good work, not only through the tournament, but the rest of the school year. Steelville Senior Living is a skilled nursing facility that offers your family member a home-like atmosphere. They take pride in caring for their residents and hope that you'll trust them with their care. Visit their website at jmsseniorliving.com or check out their Facebook page. That's Steelville Senior Living, caring for the ones you love most.
Are you looking for the right person to hire for your construction needs? Well, remember this name, Ed Fisher Construction, LLC from St. Genevieve. Ed and his crew do it all, from the foundations to roofing, flat work, framing, concrete stamping, remodeling, and more. So whether it's new construction or existing, Ed Fisher Construction, LLC is truly your one-stop construction business. That's Ed Fisher Construction, LLC, fully insured and free estimates. Call 573-535-4272.
The question's always asked, if a tree falls in the woods and no one is there to hear it, does it make a sound? Well, we don't know that, but if a tree falls in the middle of the night into your living room, it definitely does. Tree Trimming Services and More, LLC in Valley Mines, is on call 24/7 for emergency tree removal. Maybe you're just looking to clear some trees off your lot or rid your yard of trees that are potential hazards. Tree Trimming Services and More does it all. They chop and they haul. Tree Trimming Services and More, LLC in Valley Mines. Call 573-915-3370 or find them on Facebook.
As he brings it out to the middle of the floor. Crossover dribble around his man Lee. Now probing, pulls it back out with the left hand. think about throwing it here near side, keep it on the dribble, attack middle of the paint, gets bumped, throws it up and in with the left hand, and it goes. Carter Brogan doing the near impossible at times. He's got 24 tonight. AV up 56-48, 3 minutes to go. That was tonight's Applebee's of Farmington player of the game. Applebee's doing good in the neighborhood. And no surprise there that we give it to Carter Brogan as he put the Arcadia Valley Tigers pretty much on his back offensively in his first game back from missing a couple weeks with injury. A game-high 27 tonight for him as he leads Arcadia Valley to a 63-54 win over St. Genevieve here in the first round of the 64th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Central Christmas Tournament. Welcome you to the Home Pools and Spas postgame show on Regional Radio. When it comes to family fun, there's no place like Home Pools and Spas in Leadington. Our coverage of the Central Christmas Tournament is brought to you in part by the Festus R6 School District, the Jones Group Realty Services in Festus, and DeSoto Electrical Products. Brogan, part of why Arcadia Valley led at one point by 7 in the first half, led 28-22 at the break, built as large as a 12-point lead, and then ultimately held on to it when St. Genevieve got as close as 6 down the stretch. Brogan's 27 points, pacing all scorers. He was joined in double figures by 14 from Daniel Horn and 10 from Logan Panabaker. 4 points tonight for Caleb Crowell, 3 for Stephen Pursley, all at the charity stripe, and 2 each for Andrew Tedford and Corbin Ray, rounding out the scoring tonight for the Tigers. For St. Genevieve and head coach Rob Coleman, they got 17 points tonight to lead their scoring from junior guard Logan Trollinger. Also got 13 from senior forward Christian Boyer. After that, it was 9 from Ricky Hunter, 7 of that coming in the second half. 6 from Rudy Fleeg, 5 from Aiden Boyer, all of that coming in the fourth quarter, and 2 each from Anthony Nash and Coy Fleeg, rounding up the scoring for the Dragons as they fall to 3-4 on the season. Arcadia Valley with the bounce back win after a couple of losses entering this game. They had, in fact, lost their last 2, so they break that little skid, and they are moving on to tomorrow night's quarterfinals here at the Central Christmas Tournament. On the boys' side of things, they will take on Hillsboro, and that will be the 4th of 4 boys' quarterfinal games that we'll bring you coming up tomorrow afternoon and evening over on 98.5 FM J98. So the schedule will look like this. It starts, as we look at the Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule, right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream with the girls' semifinals as all the top 4 seeds advance. So we'll have that for you with coverage starting at about 12:45. Tip-off set for the first game at 1 as the host Central takes on Steelville. Then it's St. Genevieve versus South Iron, the 2 and 3 in the other girls' game. We'll switch stations and join you on J98 for the boys' quarterfinal games. All 4 of them will be on the boot tomorrow afternoon and evening. It starts with South Iron and Jefferson at about 4 o'clock, followed by North County versus Festus. Steelville takes on the hosting Central Rebels, and we wrap up the night with Arcadia Valley battling Hillsboro. There will be boys' losers bracket games played tomorrow morning to tip all the action off. St. Genevieve, as a matter of fact, has to come back and be one of those games. It'll start with Potosi and DeSoto at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, and then that'll be followed by Perryville and St. Genevieve before we get to the girls' semifinals. Again, the final 63-54 tonight as Arcadia Valley becomes just the second double-digit seed here this tournament this year to earn a victory in the first round. They join the likes of Festus, moving on to the quarterfinals tomorrow, and we will have coverage of it, as we said, on J98. We'll wrap this one up coming up in just a moment. Hope to talk to the head coach of the Tigers, Ricky Turnbow, in a matter of moments, so stick around. You're listening to the Home Pools and Spas postgame show, part of the Central Christmas Tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
For the last 21 years, Parkland Monument Company has provided generations of families with high-quality memorials that tell a story of their loved ones' lives. We pride ourselves on being the only monument provider in the area that can design, custom engrave and etch, along with install the memorial stones we sell. We ask you to come to Parkland Monument Company and see the difference between a professional memorialist and just a sales office or funeral home. Parkland Monument Company, located at 5425 Highway 32 East, Farmington, 573-756-7773.
Are you buying a home or getting a home loan? Did you know you have a choice on which title company completes your title work? Ask for American Heritage Abstract in Deloge to meet your title insurance or escrow needs. They're a small title company, but they cover a lot of ground. Give them a call at 431-1359 or visit their office at 104 North Lincoln Street in Deloge, Monday through Friday from 8:30 until 4:30. Now celebrating their 32nd year of serving the Parkland. American Heritage Abstract in Deloge. Vicki Crocker of Vicki Crocker Realty is proud to serve St. Francis and surrounding counties and is dedicated to serving all your real estate needs. Vicki Crocker is friendly, knowledgeable, and professional. Vicki Crocker Realty can provide you with up-to-date listings, including foreclosures, as well as information to sell your home in today's market. Call Vicki Crocker Realty, 747-8099, or stop by her office in Deloge. And don't forget to check her out on Facebook.
We welcome you back to coverage of the Central Christmas Tournament on Regional Radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream. TJ Fulon Fieldhouse in Park Hills emptying out. Boys' first-round games are complete, and the final one was maybe the best of them all as Arcadia Valley knocks off St. Genevieve 63-54 tonight. We have Tigers head coach Ricky Turnbow with us. Carter Brogan, he's our Applebee's player of the game tonight, poured in a monstrous 27 points. He needed pretty much every one of those in order to win, and this being his first game back from injury, that has to be just the most incredible sign that he was out there not only scoring as much as he did, but making some of the shots that he did.
Yeah, he hit some tough ones. I really I hated to keep him out there as much as I did, but you know, he's such a tough kid, and he just battled he was battling so hard, and he looked as fresh as anybody. So yeah, it's definitely good to have him back.
Guards, I thought you mentioned Logan Panabecker in pregame, and he obviously had some timely shots and handled the ball really well. And you've got Stephen Pursley, if he stays out of foul trouble, can be somebody that handles the ball for you. The depth just continues to emerge for this team. You've got two guys that are studs in Horn and Brogan, but you've got what it takes to be a complete team as well.
Yeah, I think we do. We haven't had a game since we played North County. It feels like it was a month ago. I guess it was a couple weeks ago. And getting Carter back, I felt like we were. We made it a little bit ugly, but I think we're going to get a little sharper the more we had a couple games snowed out, and then just haven't had everybody together. And so I'm proud of them. It was a big win for us, but we could be a little sharper. We had some bad turnovers at times, and just there late we tried to let them back in it, and would have been nice to finish it a little better. But we definitely had some guys that had some good games and something to build on.
Get back to 500, turn around and play Hillsboro tomorrow, who obviously is an excellent side. So at the very least, the competition right away after the holiday continues to be really good for you. And I know that's the biggest thing right now is to get those other guys on top of your stars, recognizing this will be the level of talent they see by the end of the year.
Yeah, we're going to have to step it up a little bit. Hillsboro's got a real nice team. Got to watch them right before us, and we're going to have to be better on defense. We fell asleep a couple times, just simple shell drill stuff where guys are staring at their man and not seeing the ball drive the lane, and definitely going to have to find the shooters, can't fall asleep, and take care of the basketball. If we do that and defend hard, maybe we'll have a shot.
Best of luck tomorrow night, Coach. We're looking forward to it.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
Ricky Turnbow, the head coach of the Arcadia Valley Tigers. They're winners tonight, 56-47, the final here in the first round of the 64th annual Bob Seacrest Jr. Central Christmas Tournament on the boys' side of things. Everybody advancing forward. Winners bracket games tomorrow continue, and we'll have them for you right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, as well as over on 98.5 FMG 98. Again, running through that Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule one last time. We'll have the Central girls taking on Steelville in the first of the two girls semifinal games for the 34th annual Lady Rebel Christmas Tournament. Our coverage will start at 12:45 right here on the stream, and we'll tip the first game around 1 o'clock. That'll be followed by South Iron and St. Genevieve, and then we'll switch over to J98 for the boys' games, beginning with the top seed South Iron taking on Jefferson. Then it is North County battling Festus. You've got Steelville taking on the host Central Rebels, and the night is rounded out by these Arcadia Valley Tigers taking on Hillsboro in the final of 6 games total on the winners bracket side of things that will be played tomorrow. 8 games in total going to be played here at TJ Fulon Fieldhouse. The holiday season means that Park Hills is buzzing with basketball and the Christmas tournament rolling on. We got a dandy to finish things out here on day 2 as the final again in this last game sees Arcadia Valley knock off St. Genevieve 56-47. A big thank you to all our sponsors, our terrific producer Chase Sellers back in the studio, and of course Brandon Pavlina for the call as well. I'm Nathan Gertz. We appreciate you tuning in. Join us tomorrow afternoon for the girls' semifinals here from the Central Christmas Tournament. And join us on J98 tomorrow evening for the boys' quarterfinals. Until then, thanks for tuning in to tonight's coverage of the Central Christmas Tournament on Regional Radio. And until next time, so long, friends.
Goggins Grilling Incorporated has been serving the Parkland area and beyond for